live, go live, go live. Let's go live. Oh man, there's my. Hold on, y'all. Sit right there. I gotta get my camera holding damn hickey thing put on there. Man, you talking about the bottom falling out this river? I mean, the bottom fell out of it. I'm actually. Let's get set up there. Sun's gonna be a booger today in my eyes. It sure ain't warming me up. I'll tell you that. Okay. Man, the bottom has fell out of this river. Where I'm sitting right now is where my hooks were a couple days ago. Seriously. Where I'm sitting is where my bait was. That's how much this river's dropped. Let's get the bait out there and I'll talk to y'all in a minute. We gotta get a rod out. There's Black Betty with her brand new Akuma reel on her that Bugman got. Check that out. Ain't that pretty? That is awesome. But let's get it in the water to see what it can do. I'm thinking on the snow and ice today. Man, I cannot believe this. Oh my God, that thing cast so far. Holy crap. I cannot believe that. Holy crap, that's so smooth. Man, that brand new Akuma reel, I didn't even put any effort into it. And I cast out way further than I normally do. And I didn't even give it everything I had. All right, let me get 2 more rods baited up and in the water. And then I'll talk to y'all and tell you about what's going on, okay? Let's go. This right. Okay. Right off the left time. Oh, that's good. It's not real deep right there. And I do want to do a bluegill. Ice off here. That dead one ain't no good. Let's go with that one right there. Got a live bluegill. I'm gonna cut him in half and throw him on the hook. Eagles flying today. All right, we have a couple more rods that we could rig up, but we're gonna throw them three out and just take a break for a minute and sit here and watch them. I can't see the camera very well. Hold on, that's a little better right there. That's better. Ronnie Moore, hello, hello. Fracture Fix Bugman is in the house. Is he? Johnny Small Pepper. All right, guys. Whew, you believe I got hot coming down here? And there's ice on the ground. Let me tell you what's going on. Okay. All right. First off, we are actually fishing where we were last Sunday. But where I was sitting last Sunday is right up there. Look how much this river has dropped. I mean, you can actually see there's the little two little creeks that come into the river back there. This river has dropped like you wouldn't believe. Where I am sitting right now, and here's the thing, this may affect the bite. It may get us where we can't catch no fish. Where I'm sitting right now is where my hooks were Sunday. And I was way up there fishing. It has dropped that much. Bugman, yes. First rod that you see right there, that is Black Betty with the brand new Akuma Bugman edition on it. And then when I cast that thing out there, I didn't even give it any effort. And I mean, it sailed, dude. I mean, that thing went flying. Flying. I do have another rod that I need to put a hook on and get baited up. But I thought we'd stop talking. Annette Morgan, hello. And I said, Johnny Small Pepper fishing with Steve Mosley. Hello. Guys, I don't know, because I just drove over here and I had to go in 4-wheel drive to get down the levee because the levee's froze solid. And I may or may not be able to get out of here. I don't know, because I had to go 4-wheel drive to get back in here and I was sliding everywhere. And I got to go up the levee to get out of here. So we'll see. My concern right now is that this has dropped so much that, I mean, you see how narrow the creek channel is now. It was 3 times this wide just Sunday. Sunday, it was 3 times this wide. But with that dropping that fast and that hard, we may be struggling to catch fish today. And what I'm going to do here in a minute, I'm probably going to try to catch a fresh carp, because believe it or not, man, I wish I could see y'all. TX Tiger, hello. Laughing Cat Fishing, hello. Alicia Barnett, my sister. Y'all ain't going to believe what I'm doing right now. Do you remember them 2 carp that I had Sunday and left up on the bank? They're still there, and I actually cut one of them. I cut a chunk out of it. It was still frozen. It ain't rotten. So I've actually got some of that carp from Sunday that I left laying on the bank, okay, is on the hook and thrown out there. It's because I had it laying here and it was ready to go. We are going to try to catch a fresh one here in just a little bit. But I thought, what the heck, that carp's laying there. He's not stinking. Let's cut a chunk off of him and see if something will bite him. So we've got that carp on these first 2 rods here. And I've got a live bluegill that I just cut in half on the 3rd rod. I need to get, hey, y'all, we're getting hit on the dead carp, on the rotten carp. We're getting hit. On that dead, rotten, stinky carp that I left here Sunday, we're getting bit on it. And I'm a firm believer in, fresh is best. But I'm starting to come to a conclusion that if you're using Asian carp, that rule may not apply. He's just barely pecking on it. He bent the rod tip just a little bit. But we'll see what happens here. John Holiday, hello. CVA, hello. Polar Bear, the Chad. Yeah, we're getting bit on that old rotten stinky carp right now. Which, I mean, I say rotten, stinky carp, but he doesn't stink. He's still frozen. He's been here since Sunday, and I cut a chunk out of him. And we are getting hit on it. Black Betty has dropped slack all the way back to the bank, so that may or may not be a fish. Fields to water, what's up, buddy? But man, you guys, look at this. I want to check out. Don't worry about it. We'll be back in a minute. If anything gets on there, I got circle color. But look at this. The cotton picking creek channels are drying up. That's those channels that we've been fishing out of right there. Look at this one down here. I mean, I am walking where I've been fishing. But if you look back down that channel right there, it's like somebody pulled the drain out of the bathtub. I mean, it is dropping. And you got a whole big island sticking out here now that wasn't there before. Crazy. But there's the main Mississippi River, and we're set up right here, and we're throwing right out into the big woman, the big old Mississippi. But look here, I'm gonna show y'all something. That carp, I don't know if y'all saw that carp or not. That carp right there. Man, I've had that thing laying here since Sunday, and I'm still getting bites on that stupid fish. But we, you know, if they don't start tapping it real hard, we will catch a fresh one. But from what I've seen so far, daggum, these fish here don't care if they're eating the dead carp, the rotten carp, whatever. And like I said, it don't stink. Catfishing dreams, hello. You guys, that sun is right in my eyes, but I don't want it in your eyes, so I put it in mine. So I'm trying to see y'all breaking out in the song. Let it go, let it go. All we want is a fish. That's all we want, Tina Ladybug. Hello. Now I've got two rods that got slack dropped on them. No, my biggest concern right now is that this water level has dropped so fast that it may have turned these fish off. I'm not too worried about the bait we're using. I mean, this is dropped. I'm probably going to walk around here. I lost some snagging hooks here the other day, right behind us. And I may walk the bank here in a little bit and see if I can't find them. J-Dog, what's up, my brother? We've had one little bitty nibble, I mean, as soon as we threw it out there. But I don't think I'm hitting that deep hole where the fish are. I'm fixing to pull one of these rods in and throw it out a little bit further downstream. Because the deep hole that I was fishing Sunday ain't a deep hole no more because the river's dropped so much. I cannot believe how much this river has dropped. Are we getting hit on the blue? We're getting hit on the bluegill head. We're getting hit on the bluegill head. They're not aggressive at all though. They're just pecking on it. But we are getting bites, so that's a I guess that's a positive sign. Jello, what's up, buddy? Oh yeah, the bluegill head's dropping slack. How amazing would it be if my stupid butt come down here and drove down this levee? Darn R. Because man, I am fishing in slush. Right below this ice I'm sitting on is 5 foot of river mud. That if I break through this ice and get in that river mud, I'm probably not getting out of it. Because it's deep. I don't know what's messing with that bluegill head, but it keeps dropping slack, which is either, generally what does that is a gar or channel cat. And we found out Sunday that them bullheads, well, I'm not bullheads, I'm sorry, them grinnell slash bowfin will do the same thing. I don't feel real good about where I threw that first rod out though. I think I want to pull it in and there's a deeper hole downstream and I want to hit it from here. I think I'll be better off if I get there. There is a straight down drop off, okay, right out in front of me, about 5 feet into the water and it drops straight down, sheer drop off. So there is a deep channel right there. But I don't want to fish 10 feet off the bank though. I mean, basically I can just swing the hook back and forth and drop it out straight in front of me. And it's straight down ledge right there. We may try that here in a little bit. I really rather not. Ernie the Hog Snatcher. What's up? Man, I got fish. Those are carp. And they are coming up right in front of me here. I think while we're letting these you know what? Let's do this. While we got these rods baited up with that old carp, let me go ahead and rig up a snagging rod real quick, and I'll take you guys over here just a few feet around. I'll go on the other side of the rods, and let's catch us a fresh carp, okay? Let me get that rigged up, and we'll do that. Let's get a fresh carp. Surprisingly, I'm not cold right now. I mean, it's a little nippy, but it's not necessarily bad. Yeah, we might as well rig up a snagging rod and catch us a fresh carp while we're watching these rods. Because I do want to, I want to get some fresh on there and see. We were catching some other day. We got us a new pack of snagging hooks, but we're going to rig this up. Super special. First off, I want to tie a uni knot on here to put that hook on there. Let's get that tied real quick. Yeah, there's some wind blowing on my back. That's a little bit cool. A little bit cool. We're going to try to keep an eye on them rods while we're doing this. I don't like that right there. There's a knot in that line. We're going to go ahead and cut that out of there. Where's my cutters at? Let's get rid of that knot. And I will pick this line up and I'm going to shove it in the, where did it not go? There it is. I'll put it in the tackle bag so that it doesn't get caught on anything. There we go. Get that packed down in the bag. Just like that. Now we'll tie this uni knot. Loop that around right there. And let's go through about 6 times. I generally do more, but we're in a hurry. There's one. Come through there. 2. 3. I went back and watched the footage last Sunday when I was fishing. And I counted at least 8 times that I had a takedown and had my back turned to it and never saw it. That was 4. 5. Let's do 5. We're in a hurry. We'll just do 5. It'll be good enough. Now, let's get a big old snagging hook out of here. You know why I want to put that hook on last? Because I don't want it stuck in my leg. Do I got some weights down here? Yes, I do. Let's go with a 4-ounce bank sinker. And we're going to tie it at the bottom, at the very end of our line here. And we'll just use an improved polymer knot on that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many licks did it take to get the center of a Tootsie Roll Pop? I don't believe it was 5. Put a lick on that. And the weight is on there. There's our uni knot right there. Let's get one of our snagging hooks out. Because I think we'll come back and go fresh bait on these. You know what? I'm going to leave rotten carp on one of them just for comparison. All right, since we got our uni knot there. Man, them hooks are freaking sharp, buddy. That'll stick you. And I'm going to take you guys over with me. We're going to try to snag carp real quick. Try to get a fresh one. Just loop that over like that right there. I am going to put my jacket back on. All right, we got slack dropped on the, and what we wind up with the rig is you got the snagging hook, the treble hook, free floating here with a weight down below, and it gets it down there. But you don't want the weight in front of the hook. You want it behind the hook. Because if you get it in front of the hook, when you're jerking through there, that weight will hit them fish and spook them out, and you won't hook up on them. Okay? I'll show you here in just a second if there's any here. Let's go see if we can catch some carp. Man, I already got it in my leg. Dadgummit, move it over. I am going to put my jacket back on. You know what? No, I won't. Because when I start swinging this rod, I'm going to get warm real quick. Let's step over here away from the rods. I'll take you guys with me. Let's see if we can catch a fresh carp real quick. Y'all want to? Man, this is dangerous. All right, we got to pick our rod up here and reel all this slack up. Just hang on. Bear with me. Bear with me. That hook's already hanging upside down, which is not what we want. That's the one thing about these long knots here is it gives it plenty of chances to get tangled up. All right, now, let me get this set where I won't hit you guys, and you can still see. All right, we're going to throw you know how stupid I'm going to look if this doesn't work as good as it worked the other day. We're going to throw right where these two creeks come together and form a Y in the channel right here, there, and there. There's a fairly deep hole there full of carp. Let's see if we can pull one out of there. Get the right angle here. Y'all ready to catch a carp? Let's try to see if we can catch a carp. Is it a carp? Yes, that's a carp. First try. Boy, he's running right toward me. Oh, no, that's not a carp. Oh, that's a buffalo. So the first fish we hooked, snagging, is a daggone buffalo. I don't want buffalo. I want Asian carp. These are a native species, so let's go back and see if we can get a cotton picking carp. That fish come right back up on the bank. There he goes. Carp, carp, carp. We want carp. We don't want buffalo. We want carp. So let's get our hook untangled and let's go again. Boy, Boy, that gets twisted up. I may have to start tying a different knot on there. You know what? Let me just pull this down. I'm just trying to get that hook in my hand. That is one thing I hate about this rig that I tie here, is when you hook up on a fish, and it really tangles you up. I gotta start tying that hook closer to the main line. I am still watching them rods behind me. Don't worry about that. So if we catch catfish, we'll do that. But dadgummit, I may just cut this off and redo it. Boy, I hurt my back coming down that hill a while ago. I'm feeling a little pain in the back of in my lower spine right now. I just had a sharp pain. Man, that gets down in there. It don't want to come out. But we'll get it out of there. There we go. We almost got it, y'all. Apologize for the delay. There we go. Now our hook is untangled. Yeah, I think I definitely need to shorten that up to where that doesn't happen. All right, first throw, we hooked a buffalo. Not what we're after. We want an Asian big head silver carp. What you call them what you want. Let's go see if we can try again and get another one. All right, come on, carp. Let's try a spot right there. Oh, we hit one. Oh, there's one right there. Got one. Got one. Got one. Oh, it's a little bigger. Now, I almost bet you this is definitely going to be an Asian carp, because I can tell by the way he's fighting. Yeah, it's a little heavier one. God, this thing's heavy. Come on out of there. Come on out of that hole. I know you're down there somewhere. That is going to be definitely an Asian carp. Oh, loosen the drag, loosen the drag. Loosen the drag. Can we get him up on the bank? Because he is fairly hooked. He's fairly hooked. Come here, buddy. Are you serious? Man, it's another cotton picking buffalo. What is going on? I've never hooked the buffalo here like that. Or not that many of them. There's got to be a carp out there. Oh, hold on. I just saw a rod jump behind us. Look at this. Look at that cotton picking buffalo we just snagged. Doggone it. We want carp. You're making me look bad. Get out of here. Y'all got to watch. I just saw a rod bend down there. But we've got to get fresh carp. Sorry, y'all. I've hooked 2 buffalo. I've thrown out 2 times and hooked buffalo both times. We've got to get a carp. We're looking for carp. Y'all don't mind, do you? I mean, I'm trying to catch this thing, and then we'll get back to catfishing. I promise we will. But I want to get a fresh carp. I really, really do. Just give me a second. All right. 2 throws, 2 fish, wrong fish both times. 3rd throw. Let's see what we can do. Oh, here's a seagull. Oh, crap. Got one. Got one. First pull. Oh. First time we jerked it, hooked up on one. Come on, honey. Please be an Asian carp. I need some fresh bait. Mm. Mm. This is what's killing my back. I pretty much believe it. Mm. Mm. Oh, loosen that drag a little bit. Let me get him up where I can get on. I need to get control of him. I see his tail come up. Please don't be another buffalo. Are you kidding me? Oh, all right. We're in the buffalo hole, the buffalo hole. Throw 3 times, got a buffalo. All right. We're going to throw a different spot. We're going to throw out here toward the river. Third throw, third fish. Still not what we're looking for. Oh, come on. Where's the carp at? Let's try throwing off that island right there, off that point. I don't know, man. Where did all the Asian carp go? This is insane. How many people are watching this stupidity? 34? Man. We need a fresh carp. We got to get a carp. Let's try that. No, I want to try that spot one more time. There's got to be a carp out there. Let's get our hook untangled. Our hook is a dingle dangling in the wrong way. So let's get it untangled. Just like so. You know, a lot of people love eating those buffalo. They call them buffalo ribs. But today, we don't want them. Let's try throwing out that way. Maybe the carp are over there. We're hitting that deeper hole. That's where the buffalo are. Let's try the shallower one. Let's try that shallow one right there. Come on, carp. Come on, carp, no whammies. Carp, 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 no whammies. Come on. Ugh. Oh, we hit something, but we didn't hook up on him. We actually hit a fish then, but didn't hook it. That's going to be our first throw that we didn't hook a fish. That's our first throw that we did not hook a fish. So, we threw 3 times in a row and hooked up 3. 4th time was a booger. So they're not in that shallow water. They're all in that deep hole right there. Oh, I hit one. Oh, I hit one. Did I hook up on him? No. Let's check the evidence. Let's check the evidence. Okay? Just so you know that I hit a fish right there. And I can look at those scales and tell you right now that is not what we're after. There's first scale where we hit the one fish, the second scale we hit the other fish. But those are buffalo scales. Not what we're after. We're going to throw a couple more times and try to get a carp. If not, then we're just going to have to go with the carp that we got and the live bluegill. Oh my God. I may fail y'all today on, hold on. Betty's bouncing. Let's take a trip for a minute. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on, hold on. Hold on, hold on. Let's get the camera set up here. Betty's bouncing. I believe that fish is on there. Oh. I just happened to look up and saw Betty. Good day. Oh. This is on the new Akuma, y'all. The Bugman Special. Oh, I'm winded. This is on the carp that we left laying here Sunday. That's what this fish just bit on the old carp that's been here for 5 days. It's been laying on the ground for 5 days, and this fish just ate it. And I almost bet you it's going to be a channel cat. Come on. Come on. Come up on the ice. All righty. Oh, come here, honey. That hook fell out of his mouth. Right there. While we're screwing around with them buffalo, he was eating that bait the whole time. He bit that carp. I caught that carp last Saturday and threw it on the bank. Came back Sunday, caught 13 fish off of that carp. Come back today. What is it? 4 days? What is it? Friday? 6 days later. Come here, son. Using the same stinking fish and caught that. Dadgummit, man. And you asked me why I love life. Easy, son. Hey, one thing about it, hey, buddy, just calm down there. One thing about it, you're laying on some nice, clean snow and not flippity flopping around in the mud. He's not in the mud, getting mud all in his head. Let's see what this little cotton picker weighs. I'm gonna. All right, y'all take a guess, okay? Now keep in mind, camera adds 10 pounds. Y'all take some guesses. Take some guesses, and we'll throw the scales on him. Just for comparison, I'll show you how far my hand goes around him. Right there. So get some guesses in there. Nobody wants to guess? Well, y'all sorry. You know what? Mo Barrett's going to say 6. Hold on. Y'all's guessing. I'm sorry. Gray family said 7. Polar Bear says 6.8. I'm going to give y'all 10 more seconds to get a guess in. You ain't winning no prizes. It's just for fun. And you guys can check your see. We got a 3.5, a 4, 6.5. Let's weigh them. We'll do them scales. Let's see who was the closest. Has 3.7. I tend to, I think I'm going to probably go with close to Haz's. No, you know what? I ain't put the scales on him yet. I'm going to go, and you can see I ain't done the scales yet. They're 0. I'm going to go 4.28. 4.28. Oh, crap. Well, I was wrong. Lock it in. All right. Whoever had the closest to 5.26, 5.26, you won absolutely nothing. 5.26. All right. Let's quit screwing around and get this fish back in the water. Because he is cold as can be. Oh, ain't no skunks hanging around here, son. Just catfish. All right. Let's turn him loose. Come on, buddy. Hey. Nah, let's put a fresh piece of rotten carp on there. I'm going to tell you something, y'all. This cotton picking carp is hard to get off the hook. I can't get it up there. I might have to get pliers. Oh, there we go. Let's get a piece. If you got a sensitive stomach, look away now. Look away now. You think that carp ain't been laying there for a few days? The buzzards has done picked his eyeballs out. But we're just cutting off little chunks out of him and throwing them on there. What do you know? We caught a catfish on it. And we're just hooking a small sliver of that carp through the skin right there like that on that hook. That's all we're doing. Hey, how many of y'all noticed that Black Betty caught the first fish? If you didn't notice it, then you don't watch me enough. All right, Daddy. Right there, girl. You listening to me? See that hole? The deep one. Go for the deep one, girl. You ready? All right, honey. Go. Get out there. Get out there. Get out there. Holy crap. She went for it. Still sinking. 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 Just hit bottom. That's a deep hole. Okay. That hole be deep down there. On rotten carp. Fish number one. All right. I can't breathe. And my sodium is way up that hill. I need a drink. I ain't eating this ice. Our bluegill head, the line to it, is dropped slack all the way to the bank. It's laying on the ground. We might need to check that. On rotten bird peck poop carp. Ronnie Moore, Ronnie Moore. Man, I need help here. Let me get. I'm gonna give somebody the opportunity to help. You don't have to. You're not gonna hurt my feelings, but I'll give you the opportunity to help. It ain't like you're gonna bring bad luck, because I don't believe in that bull crap. I don't believe in bad luck. I believe in skills and good days and bad days. Sometimes the things just come together and make as one and everything works out. There's our buddy to help us. Who's going to come help us? Who we got? Lee, my buddy, my brother.
The bad juju is on you now.
No,
You watch and see.
nope, because here's the thing. Unlike a lot of people, I believe in Lee Evans. I believe in him 100%.
There's one in this world. His name is Danny Stone.
Yep. But I want you to think about it. He reels in a lot of catfish too. They may be little, but he reels a lot of them in.
I put you over here. We need to get you above.
I wouldn't go click it. And I looked at Amy and I said, I gotta go in there. I gotta
be here with me, brother. Dude, man, I'm down here. I am actually sitting. This river, I can't believe how much this dropped since Sunday. I am sitting where I was throwing my baits at Sunday. I mean, I am way down here. It's ridiculous. And you see, was you watching when I was trying to snag a carp?
Yeah.
I keep getting buffalo after buffalo after buffalo. I've never snagged a buffalo here. I always get them Asian carp.
Wow.
And we've got to go back and try to get up. You know, I said we got to have a fresh carp, but I
Okay,
think we got.
I confess, I lied. I wasn't watching you.
Okay, well, anyways, you can watch it later. I threw the rod out 3 times with a snagging hook, 3 times in a row, and 3 times in a row I reeled in a big old buffalo.
I didn't see that. What do you mean calling me a liar, Amy? She said you're lying. Made me say I'm a liar. I did see that.
Well, I know if you didn't, you'd watch it later, so you could have said you watched it. It would have been the same thing.
I did.
If it wasn't true, you'd have made it true.
Ask him what he's doing fishing on his wife's birthday.
Yeah, what are you doing fishing on your wife's birthday?
That was yesterday, wasn't it?
No, it's today.
What's today's date?
The 4th?
Oh, crap.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
No. Whoa, whoa. Back up. My wife's birthday's on the 3rd. My son's birthday's on the 4th.
Almost got it, baby. We almost got it.
Saved.
That is right.
No, my son that he runs an engineering firm down in Texas. Today is his birthday.
Oh, we almost had him, Amy.
I know.
He was tore up like a soup sandwich.
Oh, she don't care.
He's like, he's got to stop on the way home and get some flowers or something.
You're going to say, Black Betty, it's time to go.
No, she actually enjoys it when I go out fishing because she gets to, I mean, could you imagine putting up with me at the house all the time? She looks forward to me leaving.
Hey, 10 more days, you got to do something else for her.
How you figure?
It's Valentine's Day.
I am. I'm taking her to the cardiologist.
Taking her to CatCon. Tell her to order a CatCon ticket.
No, she's got to go to the cardiologist on Valentine's Day. Get her heart checked.
I got an appointment for this wrist on Valentine's Day, too.
And so does Hazel.
I ain't worried about Hazel.
You said that to those one little puppies running around here.
I have to go to the internet and dump people on the system.
So you only got one today?
So far,
How big was it?
it was, what was it I said it was? It was 5 point something pounds.
That's why J-Dog said the biggest 5-pound fish he ever seen. Smallest 5-pound fish he ever seen.
Hey, I held the scales up there for him to see it. That's why I hold the scales up. Who we got?
Get mad.
Lisa said, I thought he was headed back to the doghouse.
No, not me.
It's Chad's bye-bye.
Let me tell you something. When we first got married, my wife, she worried about me being on this river constantly. I'd come over here, and I'd always been used to, I'd come over here and just stay as long as I want, no questions asked. But the first year that we were together, she would call me every hour to check, make sure I hadn't fell in the river and died. She was worried sick. But after, hold on a second. Hold that thought. We got 2 rods hitting.
Go.
Trying to talk to me.
They'll be all right. I'm talking to you. But anyways,
Go get
after
the
the first
fish.
year,
Go get
that's
the
where
fish.
she's like, well, if you die, they'll call me. And
Scratch your face.
surprisingly, it ain't nothing for me to come over here in the summertime on a Friday night after work and stay here and not come home till Sunday night. And she got to where she just figures if anything happens, somebody will call her.
That Nina's not married. She told a story.
You got to order her some of that,
I don't know. I called her and I was like, so
what's them, Victoria's Secret drawers.
But it ain't.
We're way past all that.
I'm not talking to her right now. I'm mad.
What's Chad got in his mouth on this picture?
Why would you do that?
I don't know.
Upset, like I was.
See, that's why you're here, because I can't see nothing.
That's a big old baby's bottle. Cow.
Oh, they got that picture up.
Yeah, she got it from Tractor Supply. Jody got it for Chad.
He's still nibbling on that other piece of carp. I need to get this other rod rigged up. There he goes. Hold on. Come on. Will he take it? I got another rod that ain't even rigged up yet. I need to get it rigged up and get it out right here in front of us. That's what I need to do.
Now watch. You get mad.
Have you read that new book?
You're gonna flip over. You're gonna look at me like.
Okay, I'll fall for it. What book?
Run to the bathroom.
What?
It's called Run to the Bathroom.
Okay, I'll fall for it.
The
I haven't read it.
guy that wrote it was called Willie Make It.
Okay. I knew you was going somewhere stupid. Can you believe they're eating this carp that's been laying here for, was it 5 or 6 days? Today's Friday, so it's been laying here for 6 days, laying on the bank.
I can't believe Big Coon didn't come get it.
Well, there was 2 of them up there. There's only 1 left. But the buzzards pecked his eyes out.
You got John Holiday in here, Bugman, Fracture Fix, Albert Brand, Laughing Cat, Annette Morgan, Fields to Water, Gray's Family Fishing, Kentucky Redneck, Lisa Elliott, Off the Red.
Well, I'm almost certain we'll catch some more fish for them. I don't want to jinx it,
Holler for Daddy.
but I'm pretty sure we will.
Where Daddy at?
But I'm going to pull that one rod. I got it thrown out in shallow water, and these other 2 are on a deep hole, and that's the ones that's getting bit.
Amy, you apologize to the man right now.
Well, it's the same thing.
Oh, it ain't.
Except has that and
You mean we smack her right in the mouth?
What's up, Daddy? What's going on, Lee?
Oh, man, just trying to catch these fish.
No, it's has.
Just trying to catch these fish.
Ooh, let me here. Hold her.
I'm getting bit on that 7-foot rod, but man, he just ain't wanting to take it down.
You got that new Akuma on there, don't you?
You know it. Hey, that's what I'm saying. You ought to know what's going to happen. I put the new Akuma on Betty, throwed it out there. What'd Betty do? Betty caught the first fish.
Look how full.
Betty's like that. She don't want nobody going in front of her.
She's jealous.
She's a mean woman. She's a mean woman.
Hey, Chad, is that a 1 gallon Baba or is that a half a gallon?
All right, hang on, boys. We're getting hit pretty good on that rod. I'm going to get down there a little bit.
I know. I took my wife's truck to work today, and all my hats are in my truck, so no hat today. No hat today at work.
Oh, she's playing them. My kids are sound.
Listen to it.
Yeah, smoke. At work. Waiting on a takedown.
It's 2 words.
I can't listen to it when you try.
It's catchy. You want to sing along to it. I know, that's just hags. We'll get to it in a minute.
Hey, Brian, they thought it was you. I came up like this. They thought it was you.
Ain't that dope? That's that man right there.
Chad said, I can't believe y'all treat me like that.
I know you don't say dope no more.
You know, I was all on your side there for the longest time, Chad.
That fish was bumping on that rod real hard, and I tried to reel down on him to set the hook.
It's a banger.
I missed him, and I let go of it, and he's already bumping on it again. So I'm betting that's a little bitty one.
It's a banger.
There's old John Parker up in the grill.
John Bad Juju Parker's in the house. What's going on, John?
Being here and John Parker in chat, you don't stand a chance, Danny.
Oh, I don't believe that. You know what?
Look, this
You're
is a
starting
true
to make me
story.
feel like people show up not to support me, but to see if they can just throw the hex on me. Everybody
true
go over and see
story.
if I can't screw him up.
John and Dana and the pastor, they came up to fish the Potomac River. And anytime it was time for John to catch a fish, we didn't catch a fish.
Yeah.
The pastor caught the first fish, Dana caught the second fish, and then it was time for John to catch a fish, and then the fish stopped biting. That was it.
Oh, good.
Well, you know what I like about it though? Y'all see me, I done caught one. I done snagged 3 buffalo, caught 1 channel cat, had several bites. And so if I don't get anything else, you guys done blamed it on John, so I'm in the clear. I'm covered. I got my
John or
insurance on.
Lee? Lee came and passed the bad juju on to you when he first popped up on the street.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I believe he's fishing just real slow. And you know what? It's going to be, I'm going to be suffering severely bad. I may bring the generators down and run the lights tonight. My wife ain't happy about it. She did tell me that. She goes, I really don't want you out there that cold when it's that cold on that river.
Well,
I guess you know what you're doing. And I'm like, well, I play it by ear.
Danny, John just passed the bad juju on to you, so he gave you the hex of all hexes. So I don't even think you should go out there tonight. You're gonna be wasting your
here's
time.
the thing. They don't call me Voodoo Dan for nothing. I have ways to null and void those curses. I know the trick. Don't make me go kill a chicken.
I don't choose nobody but J-Dog, Chad.
Oh, crap, crap.
Go, 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 go. Fish on.
Oh, you take a drag, son.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You ain't going to be big.
Danny broke that hex. Real fast, too. He broke that hex real fast.
Always catches fish.
I got to put the stomp a hole in the ice or he's going to pull me in.
Must be stomping the ground.
Why is he stomping the ground like an old bull while he's reeling it in?
Yeah.
I put that ice, I was sliding.
Okay, surprise me.
Where are you going?
The dollar store.
You get some pork rinds while you there?
Sure.
I'm just kidding.
She's kidding. She don't eat no pork rinds. Well, I will take some little Debbie cake.
No.
Okay.
I want to bite the dust.
What's that?
I don't hate you, Chad. I love you, brother.
I know, right, Fraction Fix? I was like, man, that's the funniest thing ever seen. A 5-pound channel being caught on a 100-pound fishing pole. I mean, 100-foot fishing pole.
That's that. Hashtag Team Bait Shop.
Whoa.
What were you saying about Juju?
I thought you said that thing was pull and drag.
He was. I got to set really light.
Yeah. He got the drag on beginner. He got the drag.
I got it set for bluegill.
Yeah. For bluegill takedowns. That's what it's set for.
Hey, now you just hold on there, big boy, because how many times have I heard all you experts talk about how much a channel cat fights harder than a blue and a flathead and all that? I've heard that come out of y'all's mouth so many times.
Well, they say that pound for pound, but that's a little eater. Right?
Well, you'll be lucky if this one's a pound.
That's bait.
Hold on, man.
1.8.
No, he's bigger than you think. Camera's fooling you, son.
3.6.
Ooh, 3.33.
Ooh.
See,
You're close.
Jimmy Graham said 3.2.
That's a baby.
He was 3.33.
Oh, somebody's in the basement.
All right, well, let me get this. Hey. Let me.
He's worried about somebody in the baby. He just took that fish.
Hey, they go back in the water. What the? They swim off.
I'm not going to have this.
They swimming off.
Hold on. There we go.
What's going
That's two,
on?
boy.
What's
That's
going
two.
on?
Come here. I can't even get this out of rod rigged up. Because they keep biting.
Chad.
And that was on the dead rotten carp, so let's get it back out there.
Oh my God.
You want me to change
And here's
my
my thing.
avatar?
If you're fishing with dead rotten carp, does it really matter if you freshen your bait up?
You got zombie carp over there.
What difference does it make?
Oh my God.
Oh man. Really, Amy?
What, Brian?
Nothing. It's okay. I'll get you.
Oh, you got one.
Oh, Amy.
What I do? Why are they scrubbing my
You
name?
changed that avatar.
What avatar?
Ain't nobody doing but Lee.
Amy, we got all the bacon you want.
Nobody's
All
been
the
dropping
bacon you
my name
want.
nowhere.
We'll
All
find
the
out.
bacon you want on no script, Amy, and mac and cheese.
Yep.
What is
Just
Bacon.
put a real picture up there.
He said from no script to no class. There you go. For our buddy. Oh man.
Chad's like, Amy, get him. I'm working.
I ain't gonna worry about nobody. Now, come on, you all. Find something.
Did y'all get snow? Lee?
We got about a quarter inch today, and that's it.
Oh.
I went fishing for about an hour today.
Oh, for real? On your live this morning?
No.
I missed that. I was asleep.
I went out there, and the lake is so flooded so bad. It was up. There was only like 3 or 4 feet of the boat ramp available.
Oh wow.
Another 1.5 feet, and it'd have been over the parking lot.
Sheesh.
Now, where were we?
We're talking about how you just tossed that channel cat across the highway.
Now you just skidded him across the ice.
Hey, I sent him home. But I believe you fellas are saying something about I wasn't gonna catch no more fish, and I was jinxed, and he put this curse on me or something.
Oh
What,
yeah,
you know, let's go back to that.
you put the curse out real quick.
I do.
That was the fastest juju being shook I ever seen.
It took me it took me 2 weeks to shake my juju. You got that thing out quick.
But we were having a conversation about it, and I believe my exact words, and you can rewind this and find out if I'm telling the truth or not. I believe I said, you guys don't realize you're messing with Voodoo Dan, and I can reverse the curse. And it was like maybe a fraction of a second after that. You'll have to time it. I may be wrong. But that rod just bent down. It just went down. And hey, he didn't nibble on it. No. He wanted to try to take it in the river with him.
I don't think he could have.
I don't think he could either.
Uh-oh.
No. Hey, I'm good with that. Because here's the thing. We're going to cover that too. We covered all our bases here with Danny Stone Outdoors. So you can laugh at my little fish. But the thing is, I'm fishing right now and you're not.
We'll get that weather tomorrow now.
Do what?
We'll get that weather tomorrow.
Right now, man, I mean, seriously, I've got the sun shining on me and it's reflecting off this snow, and it's actually warmer with the snow than it was if the snow wasn't here.
It just stopped raining here. It's been raining all day long.
Well, you guys are catching what I've been going through all week long now.
It's been what's that video I was watching earlier? Was it raining men? I think it was raining.
Yeah. Man, I got that top picking.
When that joke came out last night, I was laughing.
Oh my god.
Man, I got me a big old knot in that braid right there. I'm just gonna have to cut that. We gotta get a fourth rod out there. And we're definitely gonna reel that. We got our furthest rod out. I mean, the furthest one away from us is that little short pin fierce rod. Well, our pin fierce reel. That's the way up in shallow water with a bluegill on it. I think we're gonna take ixnay on the bluegill and go with the zombie carp and throw it out.
Zombie carp.
Why ain't use that buffalo for bait?
You know what? I don't like using those. Because here's the thing. Nobody wants them stinking carp. They're an invasive species. But there's a lot of folks around here that they eat them buffalo and they love them. So I try not to waste them. And I turn them loose.
True.
Matter of fact, when I was out here Sunday, and was it Saturday or Sunday when that guy come by in the boat and they thought he ran over my lines because they were jerking, but it wasn't him. I thought he was trot lining. he had a cotton picking gill net set out, stretching across both of those creek channels there.
Oh wow.
Yep. And here's the thing. I don't think it was legal because when he saw me with a camera and talking to myself, he rolled up and got out of here. He goes,
Kid
"Oh
probably
crap,
have a
he's
clue.
filming." He said, "He's filming. We got to go. He
Gotta
can't
get up
be
out of
here."
here.
So I did my part, and if he's a poacher, I did my part and run him off. And all I had to do is turn on the camera and start talking to myself.
Hey, I'm gonna go back to chat, and I'm gonna leave you with Chad's frenemies.
Okay, buddy. Hey, well, you know you're welcome back if you want to come back.
Well, hang on, Amy wants me to wait. She has something she wants me to share.
Okay, but I'm gonna get this rod here rigged up, and then I'm gonna pull in that bluegill rod, and I'm gonna go all zombie cart. So I've got some tying to do here. We'll get some lines rigged up and get some more lines out. We got 3 rods in the water. We got 2 with zombie carp, 1 with bluegill. A bluegill head, as a matter of fact. And I may just try to move that bluegill head to down here in this deep hole now, that shallow water, to see if that makes a difference.
Yeah, I heard you say that water was deep.
Oh man, when I threw it out there a while ago, I could do a countdown on it, and you're sitting there, and I got 5-ounce weights on there. And I'm sitting there going, "Oh, come on, are you ever going to hit bottom?" And you'll finally you're sitting there peeling off line, and it'll stop, and you're like, "There's the bottom." That's a deep hole out there. I don't know how deep, but it's where the river cuts into this little channel here.
Right.
Because we're throwing out in the Mississippi, even though we're sitting on this little creek bed.
Gotcha.
It's actually right on the seam, right where that little creek meets the Mississippi, but there's a drop off there. I mean, a big drop off.
That's a good spot to fish in the wintertime.
Yes,
Oh,
sir.
you know, it's done good so far.
Yeah.
Yes,
That's a
indeed.
good spot. Uncle Lou, we all team Uncle Lou over here now.
Ain't nobody trying to hit it. Chad trying to do
And
that.
they have no idea who my third is going to be. We don't care who your third is going to be.
Ain't scared
Nobody's
nobody.
scared. Ain't nobody scared of the bait.
All right, we got
You
to be
have to
on our
figure
A
out.
game. We got to be on our A game, fellas. Come on, Betty.
Oh,
Come
yeah.
on, Betty.
Takedown.
Come on, Betty. No, these catfish don't do a takedown. They do a wiggle.
Oh, no.
If you're looking for a pole bender, you're on the wrong channel. But you know what? I think the biggest one I caught the other day was like 7.22 pounds or something. But man, it's like me catching these things because I'm waiting on the blue cats to get fired back up. The channel cat is like methadone to a crackhead or whatever, It'll keep me going. It ain't what I want, but it'll hold me over.
Yep, that's right.
Fishing is fishing.
Freddie and Nina both got new PBs. So Chad is going to have to be looking for a second partner and a third partner.
Oh, man, really?
They went out on the James River early today.
I saw they were going out.
Freddie caught his new PB 22, and Nina caught her new PB 46 pounds.
Holy crap.
Yeah. And Nina beat her PB by 40 pounds.
Yeah.
Man, that's a hell of a jump.
That's a hell of a jump right there.
They're gonna be making more trips down to the James.
I guarantee it. Yeah, that's one hell of a jump there.
Uncle Lou, you're going to have the best team out there. You're going to have all the all-stars on your team. Uncle Lou.
I got to get this where I can say, Betty keeps bumping, but she ain't going down. Man, I can't believe they're eating that rotten carp.
All right, y'all. Well, I got to get out of here. I got to pack it up and
brother, I appreciate you stopping by.
Before I get home. If you're still live when I get home, I may pop up and get some time. But good luck out there, Danny. Hope you get some more channels.
I'm just doing me.
Yes, sir.
I
If I
appreciate you
had
coming
to
by, though.
fish,
You're welcome on
Uh-oh.
my show anytime.
What's this? Is this Freddie and Chad on steroids?
Really? Really, Lee?
Oh, Lord have mercy.
That's how you feel?
Oh my God, what is that?
I just want to come out here and let everybody have fun.
That's
Oh,
Freddie and Chad because they're here to pump you up.
Oh, I feel so
Freddie and
full.
Chad are on steroids. Somebody drug test them. Somebody drug test them.
Oh,
What's May 2nd?
what is May 2nd?
I don't know.
All I know is the day after May 1st.
Yeah,
Is
the 2nd of May.
that must be a Channel Cat tournament or something?
Well,
All
I
right,
know
guys, I'm gonna jump in chat. I'll see y'all.
Avid's Avid's tournament is April 9th and 10th, I believe.
Oh, okay.
And if there's Betty, hang on,
Real
Betty,
funny,
hang on,
Uncle
Betty.
Lou.
That there may be going to go. He may be going to go this time. He's playing with my emotions. Every time I start to tie the knot in this hook, that rod bends down. See, there it goes.
Mm-hmm.
Come on now. Now I'm gonna pick that swivel back up and try to tie this knot again. He won't let me tie this hook. They don't want me getting another hook out there. So every time I start rigging up another line, they start biting.
Oh, Uncle Lou and J Dog doing a 1v1 on J Dog birthday.
Oh, really? That'll be fun.
That will be
Crap.
very interesting.
Come on. Come on.
You have to have a pretty good sized fish to move that rod.
They're more sensitive at the top of the rod.
I ain't never gonna get this hook tied on here. Every time I try to tie this knot, that was some good bites right there. But here's the thing. That's a pretty decent sized piece of carp. And you gotta let them get it in their mouth.
Yeah, they probably playing with the bait.
I think so. But I mean, they can pull pretty hard. I'm surprised. And see, here's another thing. With that big old 16-foot surf casting rod, it's real sensitive on the first
Yeah.
section.
Right.
Man, I can hook a little bitty fish and I can make that thing look like it weighs 30 pounds. You know? But it makes for a fun day.
What that fat girl said too.
I am going to, all these little bitty rods that I got. I mean, I've got some old, cheap rods. And eventually I am going to start working my way up to getting some higher quality rods. You know, I'll have me an Uncle Lou rod one of these days. It's going to happen. But I'll never get rid of Betty. That's just not going to happen. But Betty ain't no competition for the mother rod. She just is what she is. You know what I mean? She ain't no better than nobody else. She's just my Betty.
Where you going, Lou?
Yeah. I got that 12-foot. I love that 12-foot.
Yeah.
Big water.
I mean, and it's not an expensive rod. It's one of them offshore anglers. It's the company that makes it. And I bought it at Bass Pro. Man, I don't think I paid $48 for that rod. And is it cheap? Yeah. But the thing about it is, it's so long. If you look at a lot of my videos, the majority of the fish I catch are on that 16-foot rod because being a bank fisherman, I could throw out there where those boat guys are with that 16-foot rod.
Right.
I can't with these short rods.
Right.
That being said, I do have a lot of spots on this river where I could take something like Uncle Lou's rod or something, and I would rather use it on them deep holes that's close to the bank than I would these other rods.
Yeah.
And
that 12-foot rod I got I use from the bank sometimes. I love it. I was gonna sell it, and then about a week or two later, I went out on the bank and used it. And I said, "Man, I'm glad I did get rid of this rod."
Well, I mean, you can get some distance with them when you need to.
Mm-hmm.
Now, that being said, them long rods are worthless on a boat.
Oh yeah, they didn't. I took my 10-foot rod out there one time,
Well,
just for. Uh, I don't even know why I did it. To tell you the truth, I can't even remember why I took that rod.
because we do dumb crap. That's what we do.
But it wasn't. I put it in the back. It was out the way. It was good.
Well, I had that 16-foot rod on another guy's boat one time. Man, it was sticking out. People
Oh,
thought that they thought we was
I
gonna
bet.
they thought we was gonna run a sail up to run the boat. But here's the thing: I hooked up a fish, no problem. But it was so far out there, I couldn't get it. I had to raise the rod straight up in the air to get it close to the boat.
Right.
Okay, we got double hits going on right now. Betty and that
Uh-huh.
rod both of them. Two of them go at the same time. We got two rods going at once.
What's up, Chris?
Who's gonna go first? Who's gonna go first? Who's gonna go first? That there's on.
Fish on.
Yep. Oh, he come up in. He came off.
Fish gone.
He probably had a hold of the bait.
Mike T, what up?
That there probably had a hold of the bait. Let's see what that looks like. I think I'm gonna change that hook out. Oh, there goes Betty.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta hurry and get this out. Oh, he burned. Now we're gonna let that sink. It's sinking,
You just woke up.
sinking. Just hit bottom.
Mike T, you must be ready for the late night show or something. You taking naps. I mean, you going to sleep and just getting up at what, 5:30 in the evening?
Yeah, honestly, I should have let that fish go a little bit longer because they've been grabbing. I got it's not a chunk of bait; it's a strip, and they're grabbing the end of that bait and trying to tug it off that hook. And you gotta let them eat up to that hook. Yeah, what I do with that hook? Well, there it is.
Yeah, let them get a good piercing.
Yeah, because when they get on there, you'll know it because they bend it down and hold it down. There's what I'm looking for. I need a weight. That's what we got in here. Let's throw. I don't want that 5. Dadgummit. Did I not bring any 4s down here with me? I do not want to throw a 5-ounce sinker on this wimpy little rod. But I don't feel like walking back up the truck and getting a different one. So we'll just throw a 5-ounce on here. Heck with it. I'll be sorry that I did it. I almost bet you I will. Because it'll cause me to, if you get too heavy a weight on a bait casting rod, for me, that's what a lot of times will cause a backlash.
It definitely will.
And if I throw too heavy a weight on there and it gets ahead of that line, and man, all of a sudden you got a bird nest in there.
I did that. Well, it wasn't because of the weight. I don't know what happened, but rod got hit and I was pulling it in, and then all of a sudden the reel just started spinning the other way.
And
so
see,
and we don't lock in.
I sit right there and said that just now, and I'm still gonna put it on there, even though I know it's the wrong thing to do. I know I shouldn't put this on here. But I'm gonna do it anyway. I mean, that rod was just sitting over there, wasn't even in the water, so might as well bait it up and get it out there.
Go for it.
Exactly. Ain't nobody ever won from not trying.
Pretty much.
But we're definitely going to relocate that smaller rod, that shortest rod. I got a 6'6" rod down there. That is see, every time I try to tie a knot, there goes Betty. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm not stopping until I tie this knot this time. 5.
Bounced again.
I'm going to tie this knot. Can y'all see that when that thing's bouncing?
Yeah.
Okay. We're tying this knot this time. And we're going to bait up this rod. And we're going to throw it way out in the Mississippi River. They're too heavy of a weight on it, which is dumb. An old Daiwa bait caster that I dug out of a trash can and cleaned it up, and I'm still using it. Well, we've got 2 so far. We can do better. We'll get some more. Let me get a piece of bait and bring that rod holder down here in front of us. Y'all won't be able to see that rod, but if it gets on there, I'll step back where y'all can watch me reel it in. Because I want to throw it way out there. And I'm going to move that little one too. Let me get that done real quick. Oh, there goes Patty. Come on, Patty.
Lee, you ain't called J-Dog all day. What's wrong with you, Lee? Put your little morning show going and you get brand new. Oh, I gotta put some wax on this car. About time for me to head home in a minute. Put some shine on the tires and it'll be a wrap.
All right, we got some nice rotten piece of zombie carp.
That don't look too bad.
Well, it's been cold. I mean,
oh yeah, it's good then.
I mean, to me, I mean, it hasn't been warm enough for it to rot. It hasn't got below freezing. I mean, above freezing here since I don't know when. And so it ain't no worse than you keeping that in the refrigerator.
Oh yeah, I got two in the cooler now. I just keep ice on them.
Yeah. Well,
they're
I just
too big that I should just fillet them and put them in a Ziploc bag, but I'm gonna go out next week, so ain't no point.
Well, there's so many of them here, and they're such a nuisance that I generally don't worry about bringing bait over here. I just come over and snag a carp and go with it. But thank God today we had that one laying up there from last Sunday, because all I'm snagging today is buffalo. But yeah, I put a chunk on her about like that is all I'm doing.
Oh yeah, that's all you need.
And that's what they're hitting on. We gotta move our rod holder right here in front of us. I'll try to get it set where you guys can see this rod too, though. I won't set it way up here behind it.
Dang, don't treat them like that, Lee. Good gracious. And I seen that message you retracted.
Now let's see if I can get this out there without backlashing it, because it's way too heavy of a weight. And I almost bet you, if I do, I'm just putting it up. Woo, downtown, baby. Go to the bottom, 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 go to the bottom. Still thinking, just hit bottom. That's a deep hole. I'm gonna get one of them. I'm gonna get one of them real smart people to do the math on that sometime. So the time that hits the water, and we'll do a count and see how long it takes to hit bottom with a 5-ounce sinker and see what they say, how deep they say it is. But that is a massive hole right there. I guarantee that hole's every bit. I'm gonna say it's bordering close to 80 foot right now. We went through there with a boat one time and was hitting with the depth finder, and it was showing 95.
Oh wow.
Yeah. But it's right off a point of an island where the river meets this little channel here, and the river cuts into the island, and it's just dug it out.
Right.
And it's a deep freaking hole. The majority of your fish that you'll lose here is because you're throwing way out there and you're hitting that hole. But when you're coming back in, there's a ledge there that's probably about 12 foot high.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And that ledge, I've seen it when the water drops down to where this creek behind me dries up. There's no water in it. And during the drought times of the season. And that ledge is a 12-foot drop off. And you're throwing over that. So when you get a good fish on there, it digs that line, it slices into that river mud on that ledge, and then that's when you lose them.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's where you're getting your bites at. So you know, you got to take it for what it's worth and just go for it.
Oh, absolutely. That's how it is over there where Fishing Magician was going.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that he could feel him like laying up on that ledge.
Yep. There goes Betty. She went a little bump on her. But that's
All right.
them. They're grabbing that carp, that long strip of carp. They're grabbing the end of it and they're pulling on it. There she goes. There she goes. There she goes. See, little bumps. I don't know if y'all. I hope y'all can see that. She ain't doing it now, but she will. But it's just little bumps.
Mm-hmm.
And when you see it bend over is when they screw up and grab that hook and they feel it go in their jaw. That's when they run real hard, and that's when you see the takedown on. But they're still not doing a takedown and hold. They'll bend it down real hard, and then they'll drop slack and run back toward you.
Yeah. All right, well, I'm going to jump over here. Let me put some wax on this car so I can take my butt home.
Well, thank you for stopping in, man, brother. You know how much I respect you and appreciate you.
Oh, no doubt, no doubt. I'll holler at you. I'll be watching.
Okay. Well, appreciate it. I'm not think that anybody else wants to come up. Yeah, depending on if they keep biting or not will determine whether or not if I will go. I may carry the generator down here. I may not. If they slow down to a stop, I'm not gonna go through the traffic because I'll be out here in the morning anyway. But we've caught two, so it was worth the trip. Definitely worth the trip. We're still getting bit every now and then, so yep, there go Betty just got a little bump. Who we got? Mo Barrett. Still got 38 people in here watching this. We've got to get another fish if we got 38 people watching. I think one of the things we need to do is pull that little rod in and move it down here in front of us. Oh, there goes Betty. Bump on 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 Betty. But these fish just do not want to grab that and take it like they want it. They're just nibbling on it and tapping on it. Here comes a big old barge down the river, so we may get a barge bite going. Hope y'all can see that thing coming around that island point right there. There's the point of the island that I'm fishing off of, but there's a barge fixing to pop up. Oh man, he is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That thing is 6 wide, so it's going to be a big one. He's pushing 6 wide on there. Bumping down through there. Let's see if he runs any fish to us. I bet he does. I bet you he runs some fish to us. He may not. You gotta be careful. Who we got down here? Come on up, my friend.
Hello.
All right. There goes Betty. Betty just got bumped. But see, they're pecking at it today. But they'll hook up. You just gotta be patient. My biggest concern right now is I've stomped through this ice on the shore, and that's 5 foot of river mud below that ice. And if I fall off in a hole there, I'll be up to my waist in mud. So I gotta watch where I step here. Because it's deep.
Hello, Dinko Stink.
Oh, Dink's in here. Good deal. Down East tackle. I'm using Down East tackle hooks on these. And so far they've pierced the lip of 2 of them.
Yeah, I've been watching since you snagged them
Them
3
buffalo.
yeah, them 3 buffalo.
I can't believe I can't hook a carp out here today. I've never had trouble catching a carp. We was over there We was over trying to catch a carp, and I looked up, and that first fish had that big pole, had Betty bent down. There wasn't a hit.
Right.
But I looked up and go, crap, we got a fish on. We got to quit messing with these carp.
I thought the same thing about you, Mike Turner.
What do you say?
He thought I'd be asleep.
Oh, yeah. And there's the Canadian fishing musician.
Lisa
and one
Elliott.
of my brothers. I can't believe I'm not cold. I should be.
There's the Potomac River Monsters.
Oh, they in here?
Yeah. V3.
Well, daggone. We're drawing a crowd. We need to catch fish. I'm trying to get this chair break through this ice and get anchors down where it's more comfortable. We'll get hooked up on that a bit.
The Canadian fishing musician.
Yep. Rich, he's a good buddy of mine. Oh,
Yep.
Rich, he's all right. And Down East Tackle, one of my sponsors, is in here.
Right, I see. Fracture Fix. Annette Morgan, thank you.
Well, that one fish just keeps pecking on that rod and pecking on that rod, but he just will not get hooked up. I may have too big a piece of bait on there.
There's my friend Chucky Morgan. Mo Barrett.
I think the largest hook that I got on here right now is a 7/0.
I think of course I shouldn't tell you taking notes on me when I'll be fishing against you in average channel tournament.
Oh, it's all for fun. You just you sit here and watch. You sit here and watch and just learn all you can learn. I'll teach you what I can. See, that's the thing. If this river drops steady and doesn't come back up, this spot here is going to be worthless because it'll be dry. There won't be any water here.
Wow. Wow.
I don't believe it'll drop down that far though. But I will have to use. I wasn't going to use that big rod, the 16-footer, in the that channel cat tournament. But if the water drops so low here, I've got no choice to get out to the river where deep water is. That's the one I'll have to use.
Dale Hayslip.
And I think I've got that one rod down there with that bluegill head on it. It's been thrown out since I got here, and it got bumped a couple times, and I ain't done no. I can guarantee you, I'm fished on credit on that rod. I guarantee you.
CVA says he hopes you get diarrhea that day.
Do what?
CVA says he hopes you get diarrhea that day.
I carry toilet paper and baby wipes with me everywhere I go.
Oh, wow.
It will not stop me.
Oh, man.
I'm the type too that, I tell embarrassing stories on myself. And people said, man, I wouldn't tell nobody about that. It don't bother me, man. I find the humor in it, I can laugh at myself. But that little island is right there out in front of me. We go across there, this little creek in a John boat, and we bow hunt that island for deer. And I was over there with a buddy of mine, and I had just a little climber stand up there in a tree. And man, I got up there and I had a gut pain hit me. And I thought, man, you're going to be lucky if you get it out of this tree. So it's going to come out like washer fluid on a windshield. And I hit the ground. I finally got down that climber and hit the ground. And I held some snap-on coveralls and I snapped them. And I flipped them back and I bent down. And man, I was blowing chunks off there, man. I mean, I let it rip.
Oh, man.
I went to flip. Hey, look here. You know what I did? I went to flip my coveralls back up, and I'd crapped all over.
Oh man.
all down my back. I had to ride the back. We all met back at camp to go ride back home. They made me ride the back of the truck. I had poop all down my back, and I crap myself.
I don't blame him.
I
Oh
tell
man.
on myself, but I think it's funny. You know, I wasn't. It wasn't funny then, but I tell stuff on myself because here's the thing: if you're the one telling the story, people really it takes the power away from them when they try to use it.
Right.
Yeah. If somebody else tells them, oh yeah, hang your head in shame. Because when I do dump when crazy stuff happens to me and I think it's funny, I love sharing it with people.
Oh man. I share some things about myself, right?
I I ain't, I ain't scared of none of it. Yep, man. You only live so long, and you know your friends will laugh at you, but and that is what it is. You know,
Oh yeah.
I'd rather have my friends laughing at me than somebody that don't like me.
Right.
Somebody laughing at me that don't like me, that's when it bothers me because they think it's funny for the wrong reason. They enjoy that something bad happened to you.
Yeah, yeah, exactly right. Oh,
Yeah, he's bending down slow on there now. There he goes, little bounce. Did you see it?
yeah.
But that's what they're doing. He pulled down real slow and then did a bounce. And that fish may do that for 15 or 20 minutes before it gets hooked up on there. And sometimes they'll bounce it twice and bend it down and they're on there. They just, I don't know, they're weird right now. It's wintertime fishing. What do you expect?
That's right. Where's all them waves coming from?
Barge just went by. And that's why that rod's biting. Yeah, a big old barge going down the river, it blows waves right up through that channel. Boy, I've had a headache all day long, too. I just can't shake it.
Oh wow, headache.
Bad headache. But my wife said, you gonna go fishing when you got a migraine going? I said, well, it hurts the same out there here as it does out there. I said, I can stay home and be miserable, or I can go fishing and be miserable. I'd rather be fishing and miserable than laying on the couch and miserable, to be honest with you.
Oh man.
Well, I wish that fish quit pecking on that rod to eat it. He's pecking again.
Well, I hope you can get rid of your headache because that's I was watching Catfish Regulators earlier, and he was said he had a bad headache, and next thing you know, he had to leave the fishing.
Yeah. Oh, it won't do that to me. Oh, 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 there goes a hit on that last rod we just threw out. He just bit down. Now, dadgum, that one rod over there, the line is pulled out toward the river and it is underneath the other two rods. I don't know when that happened. He's pulled down and went underneath the other two lines. Or is he on top of it? Let me look. He's still on top of it. I got to fix that.
Right. There you go. Welcome in, Big Mike.
Dang, this feels like there ain't no bait on
Lance McCoo guy.
it.
Catfish Fever. Well, Melissa just told me I don't sound right on my phone, so.
Harley, I got a couple of hits on the bluegill. We're going to try it one more time in a deeper spot. We'll try that bluegill head in a deeper hole. If it don't start hitting on it better, we'll switch it out for zombie card. Up there. That'll work. Now we know we got 4 rods out with good bait.
I'm cranking up the computer because I've just been informed by Melissa that I don't sound right on my phone.
Oh, I had noticed. Hadn't noticed.
She said I sound draggy.
When it warms up summertime here, and these blue cats move up in here where I'm sitting right now, because they're not here right now. They're way out there in the deep channel. They're not up in this hole right here, this little channel. But when it warms up, that's when I'm going to start throwing them heavy rigs I got from Down East Tackle. I'll start throwing some of them out there. Right now, I'm just using his swivels and his hooks that he sent me, because I had to downsize to 7/0 hooks.
Right.
Because they're just not biting big baits here right now. And even on the smaller baits, you see what they're doing. They're grabbing it and mouthing it and just kind of pecking at it, but they're not grabbing it and taking it.
That's what I use for channel cats at 7/0.
Yeah. Now in the springtime now, we start warming up, you will get them bigger channel cats move up in here. You start getting into the 10 and 12 pound channel cat come up in here. Right now, 8-pounder is a good fish.
Right.
The average in here, they're cookie cutters. They run between 3 and 5 pounds, most of them. But all I need is fish that weigh over 2 pounds come time when we start that tournament. And there's a bunch of them in here.
Yeah. That's a numbers game in that tournament.
Absolutely. And I'll take 15 or 20 little 2.5 pounders and be perfectly happy with it.
All right, I'm fixing to go out and come back in on my computer.
Okay, I'll watch for you. Matter of fact, I'll drop the link so you ain't got to hunt for it. There we go. Man, I'm really debating whether that sun's getting low. And I've got to decide if I want to set up these cotton picker generator and these lights or not. I don't know if I want to do it or not. Fishing with Big Mike. Hey, buddy. We might have caught the only 2 fish that was out there today that's going to eat. The rest of them are just pecking at it. But I'm going to have to make a decision here shortly. There he is. Here shortly, I got to make a decision if I'm going to stay after dark. And if I do, then I got to start carrying lights, generator, and all that down here. Because that's the stuff you want to set up before it gets dark, not while it's dark.
Right, exactly.
But they're going to have to start picking back. You see how they've dropped off? That's what they do here, though. These catfish, man, when you first get here, they'll hammer you and hammer you and hammer you. And then they'll let you sit here for a long time. with just pecking or basically nothing going on. And
Right.
then they'll turn right back on like a light switch, man. I mean, they'll light right back up. You just got to hold in that spot and be patient. Let me look. See, I still got 31% on my phone, but I've got the power pack all charged up, and I have the generator with me. So if we decide to stay, I'll run and get them lights real quick, and you guys can just watch these rods while I'm gone and talk to yourselves.
Okay.
I mean, you can keep the chat going. They can keep the chat going amongst ourselves, and we may just we may bring the lights out and fire them up. It ain't gonna be no chunky show, but you'll be able to see. There's a little bitty bump on that big rod right there.
It is Friday, Bug Man.
Yeah, it's Friday. The Bug Man, I don't know if you was here or not. I think you were. But the first fish we caught today was on Black Betty with the brand new Akuma Avenger 8,000 reel that Bugman sent me, and caught the first fish of the day.
Yep.
Betty always likes to catch the first fish. And generally she likes to catch the last fish. Right now I just want her to do something. Now I wish a blue cat moved back up in here.
Well, that's a nice friend, Bug Man.
Yeah, he definitely fixed that rod up. Man, that reel cast so sweet. Oh my God. I mean, I'm not even, usually I have to pull down because it's a surf rod, and you pull down on one end and push up with the other. And man, you launch that weight out there as far as you can. Man, I barely had to put any effort to it. And that rod, that sent that sinker sailing. That line peeled off that reel so sweet. And we got a lot of slack dropping in that furthest rod right now, which generally indicator that a channel cat picked it up and instead of moving away, moved in toward me, and he's dragging that weight. Because these are fixed weights on a 3-point rig. So if they come into you, all it does is drop slack. On a Carolina rig, you know, it'll pull tight no matter which direction he goes.
Right.
But he's dropping slack big time on that rod over there.
Dink over stink. There's a waiting list you have to get on, and I imagine with 16 people,
yeah,
there'll be somebody drop out.
Well, I know that there's Jeremy's tournament cats. He's on the wait list, and there's somebody. He's second on the wait list. There's somebody in front of him. I can't remember who it is. And then you got Jeremy. I don't know if how many are after that.
I thought somebody was going to be fishing together, and so that freed up a spot, and then Jeremy is next in line.
That's true. You're right. Jeremy is. That's right. They did figure that out.
Yeah.
Jeremy is the next in line. You're right. I forgot about that.
Right.
Yeah, because somebody come on there that night was talking about it, and they said, "Well, me and him is going to be right there by each other. We'll just share a screen." And that's when, yeah, you're right. You're 100% right.
Right. Yeah, Bug Man.
I'm getting older, and I'm out here in the cold, so my memory's not going to be snappy as it normally is. No. That's why you're here, man. You keep me in check. You know what I mean?
You go.
I need to set myself a right now a point of decision making. Like what I normally do is say, okay, if we catch one more fish, we'll set the lights up. If we don't, then we'll just call it quits and come back in the morning.
That's a good deal.
So, but we'll be back here tomorrow no matter what.
You gonna leave your bait out on the bank?
Probably. I may pack some ice on it tonight, though.
There you
That's
go.
the thing. You know what? Matter of fact, since the biting has slowed down right now, do y'all want to go try to snag another carp?
Yeah, I'm up for it.
All right. Well, let me take y'all with me. Let's go down and see if we can throw in this deep hole. It'll give us something to do while we're waiting on these channel cat to pick back up. We'll go over here and try to snag another carp real quick. Well, first we're gonna tighten up that slack line right there because it is really drooping.
Lisa Elliott said, Danny, you know darn well you staying.
Do what?
Lisa Elliott says, Danny, you know darn well you staying. Do it while you can't see.
Well, I gotta quit doing that because I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. I'm not in the best shape that I've been in my life, and it's got where it's really hard on me. That gum shaker froze to the ground.
Oh, crap.
There, had to break the shaker loose. It was froze to the ground. Let's get our hook straight. We'll try to keep y'all entertained either way. Can you see all right?
Yep.
Okay. If we can't catch catfish, we'll snag carp. Let me turn that just a little bit. There's that island and that point. But I noticed that they're in a deep hole right here because I threw in that shallow water a while ago, and nothing got on there. All right, let's give it a shot. See if we can't snag something. They might have moved up out of here. Oh, there's one right there. There he is.
There you go.
Got him.
Got him. Come on, Asian carp.
You see how quick that is?
Yeah.
Okay. Generally, you can get one every throw. And it's fun to catch them. It's another buffalo. Another buffalo. God. And we hooked him right in the face. Come here. All right, let me get there and get him. Hey, I'm going to show y'all where we snagged this cotton picker buffalo at.
Blue Rocker.
I'm going to show you where we snagged this buffalo at. Hold on. And I want you to look how fat this thing is. Good Lord. We got him right there in the lip. Right by the eyeball.
Lord.
But look how fat that buffalo is.
Yeah. Well, have you ever used buffalo for bait?
Yeah, I don't like to, though. You know what? That thing is like a football, man. I mean, doggone. Yeah. He's big.
Yeah.
That thing's freaking huge. Oh, crap. Get out there. I can't come out there. You got to go. Go. There he goes. He's turning. He gone. And here's the thing. I know people that would kill. They would kill for them buffalo, man. They love them things.
Yeah.
They love buffalo ribs. Man, we got it. Man, what is up though? Because usually this place is packed full of carp. I'm getting the buffalo have moved in here. Let's try again. Crap. Well, if we ain't hooking catfish, you guys don't mind if we snag carp, do you?
No.
I mean, you see that I threw it out, pulled a couple times, had one on. You throw it out, pull a couple times, got one on. But they're not catfish. Man, we're all in picking carp at.
Well, you got to catch bait sometime.
Yeah, but dadgum, this is aggravating.
So chicken looks better and better by the minute, huh?
Oh, bumped one. I don't think we're gonna get one on that throw. Let's throw again. Let's go again. I might run them out of here because I ain't even hooking up on them now.
Man, we used to snag mullet down in Florida on the canals like that bug, man.
No different spot. If we don't hook one this time, we're going back to the catfish rods. Oh, there's, oh, I missed him. Oh, here's another one. I'm not hooking up on them. The treble hook might be turned sideways on them. Let me look at it and see. Sometimes that hook gets out of whack. No, that's good. We hit 3 fish that time, didn't hook them. We hit 3. All right, y'all, last throw. Last try.
Bugman, I got down there this morning and the doctor was out with COVID. So I had to make another appointment.
Little bang one. Now y'all know I don't like quitting and losing. I gotta try to get one more. Gotta try to get one more.
All right, go for it.
We're gonna catch one more carp before we quit throwing for them. Well, where's the track that they all go? I hit 2 or 3 fish, but look, my hook's wrapped up on my line, and it's on there backwards. It's just bumping them and ain't hooking them.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. It got tangled up on me. Seriously, this is the last throw. Then we're going to have to decide if we're staying or not. I'm for real this time. Last throw.
That's addicting, ain't it?
Man, I wonder if they're all out there.
Try it.
Oh, missed him. Man, we need to hook the carp. Can you believe that when I wasn't trying, I was catching them every throw? Let's throw that way. We haven't tried out there yet. Let's try out there.
Yeah, Bug Man. Why you ask?
All right, I'm about done with this. Yep. Hold on. Did we hook one or we hooked that ledge? Yeah, we hooked that ledge. We're done with this anyway.
Oh no, it was just my yearly cardiologist.
We're done with that bull crap. We tried.
CVA said 2 more.
Seriously? Well, I'm watching the catfish rods. If they take off, we can turn around and run back over there. They're ran out there in a pile somewhere. You got to whoop. Hold on, boys. Hold on. Time out. Time out. Time out. That's on that dial. Yeah, we may have to cut that crap out. On that dial right there. Oh, yeah. We got him. Come on up. What is this, number 3? And these fish aren't that big. They're just really strong. These are Mississippi River tail cats. They ain't no joke. Even the little ones pull you, bend your pole.
Yeah, that's number 3.
Come on in here. Come here. Get away from that stick.
Wow, that's a little bit bigger.
Ooh, barely had him by the lip. I mean, barely.
That catfish look like it's got yellow jaundice.
That hook was barely in that fish's lip.
Yeah, that's a little bit bigger one there, I believe.
I'm gonna say 4.8. I'm gonna say 4.8 on that one. See, that's what I love about being here right there at this spot, though. I go over and goof around with that snagging rod and be looking over my shoulder while I'm doing it, and it keeps you busy until you catch fish, and it's something for people to watch.
Right.
Settle down. Come on now. I'm gonna lay you on that ice. He won't let me hook this daggum scale up. There we go. All right, let's see what he weighs. I said 4.8. He's gonna be 4.52.
Oh, wow.
4.52.
You're getting pretty good, ain't you?
Well, you catch enough of them, you start getting a little closer at guessing them. I mean, man, if you was going to eat some catfish, you can't do no better right there, man. These things are good.
Yeah.
But, and especially right now, cold water cats, man, that's the best eating you can get.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
All right. Well, here's the thing. I'm going to show you how much sunlight I got left. Right there.
That's a pretty sight.
Yeah. But we got to make a decision. We got to make it right now.
Yeah.
How many people's in here? 41? I'll tell y'all right now, we'll catch some more catfish if I set these lights up. So, if y'all's willing to sit here and talk to yourselves for a little bit or talk amongst each other, I'll get the generator and we'll fire this bad boy up if that's what y'all want to do. I don't want to carry all that crap down here and then come down here and go, oh, there's only 5 people left in here after I carried all that crap down here.
All right, who's willing to stay in here?
If y'all want to stay, look here, if y'all want to stay and fish, throw me a thumbs up. And if you do, we'll stay. I'll fire up the generator, the lights. It won't be as pretty as Chunky, but you'll be able to see the rods and we'll be able to catch some more fish if y'all want to. Well, we've got 3 on the board. Y'all want to go for it? Don don't want to. I know that. Don care less. Because I don't want to see that idiot catch a catfish. Don goes, I'm trying to beat that fool. Why would I want to watch him catch fish?
Heck yeah.
Right. I'm going to throw this rod out. I'm going to bring the generator down. I'm going to bring the power pack down. Let's go ahead and fish a little bit longer. You guys just give me a little bit of time to get this set up. I've got to go up that hill, and I got to carry all the lights, the generator, and all that down here. Let me go get it set up. I'll be right back. I'll leave the rods set out. You guys can watch them, and you can tell me when I get back about how many times they've been over and I wasn't here. I'll make sure. I'm going to make sure that you can see them as best you can. And let me get some lights set up. I want to get that one rod back out there, and I'll be right back, okay?
All right. Got a bunch of thumbs up.
See how long that took to hit bottom?
Yeah.
That's freaking deep.
Yeah.
All right. Y'all hang tight. I'll be right back.
All right. Hey, you were right, Lisa Elliott. Man, it looks like that water's going down as we're sitting here watching it. They should have gave you a tracking number at the post office, I believe. But yeah, I think you can go by that bottom number. It's got a long number.
Welcome in, Dallas.
All right. Oh, hang on now, hang on. Oh, there's fish.
All right.
Oh, I just happened to look up. I was trying to plug in lights in.
Mike Turner.
Come on up.
Come on down here, Mike Turner. I'll teach you how to fish.
Pull up off that ledge. Man, this is diving down deep.
This is number 4.
Oh, I'm exhausted. Oh, fish. Oh, man.
Yeah, this one looks a lot bigger.
Oh, is that a blue cat? Can it be? Is that a blue?
Oh, yeah.
Come here, honey. Yes.
Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. You need to catch all of them. You need to catch every one of them fish on that channel cat tournament.
I got to turn some lights on because I think show y'all something the coolest thing you've ever seen in your life. I promise you. This ain't no normal blue cat.
Oh, yeah?
No. I got something special for you. This is no ordinary blue cat. Let me get these lights on. Let me get these lights on. You are not going to believe what we just caught. You are not going to believe it.
A golden bluefish.
You are real close. Oh, man, don't tell me. Oh, one more light. Hold on. I'm fixing to show y'all something totally cool. Totally cool. I don't want you to see him yet. Now, hang on. My battery's going dead. I got to plug this in. Oh. But I want to ask y'all questions real quick. Okay. What were we down to? Back up. Y'all still there?
Yep.
How many of y'all have ever seen an albino blue cat?
I haven't.
Never?
Never.
Well, they're pretty rare. I catch them all the time. You know what's more rare than an albino?
What's that, Danny?
A piebald blue cat.
Somebody
Have you ever seen one of them?
Nope. Ain't never seen one.
Do you want to see one?
Oh, yeah. I'd love to see one.
Look here, son.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. See the white and the black? He's solid white with black spots on him.
And he's got a coat hanger on top of his head right there.
He's got a question mark.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Have you never seen one of them?
No, I ain't never seen one of them.
They are more rare than an albino.
Wow.
A piebald.
Wow.
That ain't mud on him, son. That's what color he is.
Yeah.
He is albino white with black markings, but look at there.
Look at there. Yeah, he's got a question mark on his head.
Yep.
He don't know what he is himself.
That is so cool. Look at that question mark. Now, I don't know if she's watching or not. I don't know. I promised her I would get something special. I said, I can't get just any fish. It's got to be special. You guys, this is the Amy Evans blue cat right here. Look at that.
Make it full screen.
The Amy Evans blue cat is a piebald albino. It's got albino, but look, black dots and question mark on his head. That is the color of that fish. That's not mud.
Wow.
It's got a fish hook on his head.
Wow.
I always bring something special to the game, son.
Yeah, you do, Danny.
This fish is for Amy Evans, my sister Amy. I promise you a good catfish. Honey, you don't get no better than this. You know?
Yeah. Let me get
That's as good as it gets. That's as good as it gets. Danny Stone don't play. Now, question is, oh, generator just went off. I'll have to go fix that in a minute. Before I go fix that, let's get a weight on this fish real quick. And I hate to use these fish grips on it, but y'all ain't got no choice. I don't have a net with me. And I gotta find out what's going on with my generator. Let's get a weight on the Amy Evans piebald blue cat with the question mark on its head. Or we're gonna call it a fish hook. Let's call it a fish hook. That fish is gonna weigh. Lock in, honey. It locked in at 16.98. It was 0.2 away from being 17 pounds. Wow. So I'm going to show it to y'all. I don't want to keep this fish out of water any longer than I have to because they'll start turning pink. But there it is.
Yeah, I see him turning pink already.
Yeah. Amy Evans, this fish is for you. With the fish hook on its head, let's turn and get her loose. We definitely want to get this fish back in the water right now. Go on, baby, go on. Bye, Amy.
Wow, that was a good catch, Danny.
Man, I bring the game, brother. Now, here's the problem. My generator just shut off. Let me run up there and find out what's going on, because if I can't get that generator started, that was a showstopper right there, son.
Yep. Yeah. That's a good one, too.
All right. I want to get this generator running now. I'm pumped up. I got to take his coat off. That made me hot.
Yeah.
I hope to God, Amy, if she ain't watching this, you guys make sure you tell her, Amy, oh my God, you ain't going to believe what Danny got for you. Let me get this generator fired up.
He was excited about that, wasn't he? Who said piebald up here earlier? Down east tackle.
Woo! All right. Let's hope that everything holds up and stays together now.
Dallas Lambert was the first one that said piebald.
Do what?
Dallas Lambert was the first one that said a piebald.
He's a smart fella. Hey, you would not believe how many of those I've caught in my lifetime. My wife come over here with me. The very first time, man, generator, there it goes. The very first time I brought my wife over here, and the very first time she fished the Mississippi River, on her very first cast, she caught a 38-pounder of one of those.
Oh,
a Piebald Blue. That was her first fish off the Mississippi River. I told her I ain't taking her no more.
Mike Turner said he just sent a screenshot to you, Danny.
Cool.
To your messenger.
Well, I hope y'all enjoyed that. Hey, that rod right there, that little silver rod, it's caught the last two fish. Let's get that rod back out there with a fresh piece of zombie carp on it.
Zombie car.
Hey, my generator keeps cutting out, y'all. I don't know if we're going to make it or not. It ain't wanting to run.
252, welcome in. Hey, Donnie, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Trophy Seeker says, is that the best you can do?
Well, tell him I said, no, it's not.
Welcome in, Steve Adams.
Good God, that's sinking. That is a deep hole, y'all. Okay. I don't know what's going with this generator. If it's just cold, it keeps shutting off. I have to keep messing with it.
Lance Bakuga.
All right, let's just hope the generator keeps running. That's the only thing that's going to ruin the party, if anything ruins the party. And I don't know how well y'all can see them rods, but we'll do the best we can with it. You'll be able to see if we catch one. That's all that matters, right?
Right.
So how y'all liking the show so far? That's, you know what, this river, this cotton picking river just loves me. It does. It loves me. As long as I treat this river right, I clean up my trash after myself. I pick up other people's trash. I turn the fish back loose. It gives me everything I need. It gives me bait. It gives me big catfish. I was sitting there begging for a blue cat. We hadn't had a blue cat in so long. And it says, you know what, Danny? Mississippi River loves you. We're not just going to give you a blue cat. Let's give you a special blue cat.
Heck yeah.
You know?
Hey, during that Avid's Channel Cat tournament,
Yeah.
you get all them you want.
Brother, if I do, I'll be perfectly happy with it. If I lose to you because I caught 40 blue cats that weigh 17 to 30 pounds, and you catch 2 channel cats that weigh 2 pounds each, I will tip my hat and tell you congratulations, sir, and you earned it.
Well,
I'll have to go back and look. I think that makes, I've got a record book at the house. I think that makes, in the past 10 years, that makes 18 of those piebalds that I've caught in the past 10 years.
oh, wow.
Yep.
Wow.
Now I'll definitely be a lot of times I do a live stream. I'll go download that live stream to a file, and then I'll come back and I'll edit it to make a production video. And some people like that, some people don't, because they say, well, we've already saw it. We watched the live stream. But the reason I do that is because I've got a lot of friends that watch me on like Facebook and stuff like that
Right.
don't go on YouTube. So I make shorter clips of a live stream and put the best parts together, and I share that to YouTube, and I share it over to Facebook for those people. I've got a lot of older people that watch me, and they said, well, we don't do the YouTube thing. Is there any way you can put it on Facebook? And I said, absolutely, I can do that for you.
Right. Right.
Well, I hope Amy Evans sees that fish until, man, I promised Amy that she would have an awesome fish from Danny Stone. And we got her one with a fish hook / question mark on its head.
Right. Yeah.
I can promise you. You know what? You may see another piebald in your lifetime, but I would bet you will never see one with that design on its head ever again in your entire life. That is one of a kind, brother.
Yeah. Can you make me smaller so we can see more of you?
Yeah. Let me figure out here. I'm trying to remember how to do layout.
Thank you, Annette.
I'm trying to see it here. There's that. I think it's that one.
Yep, that's it.
There you go. Now, I don't know how well y'all could see those rods while I was gone. So for all I know, they've been slammed and got bait off of them. I doubt it because here's the thing. That carp I'm putting on there, man, I almost have to cut it off with a knife because that skin is so thick. So let's just hang out together and watch for a little while. And if we don't get a hit on one of these rods within the next, let's say 5 to 10 minutes, we're going to one at a time reel them in to rebait and get out there with some fresh zombie carp.
All right. Sounds like a winner.
But already it was worth it to stay as far as I'm concerned, just from that fish right there. Because if I decided not to stay, we would have reeled up and quit before that fish got caught.
Yeah.
But you know what's weird about these fish here? I don't know. I think I got like a psychic connection to them, which is not a good thing because I don't know what they're thinking, but they know what I'm thinking. And every time I start doing something, I'll look up and they're pulling the rod because they know I'm busy. I need to try to get that one light where it's. See, the thing about Betty is a solid black rod. She's hard to see.
Yeah.
I probably need to take that one LED light and put it directly underneath Betty, shooting straight up, and that might make her a little more visible, I think. I'm trying to adjust these lights to try to make them. I think you can see those first two rods pretty easy, right? Man, I don't know what's going on with my generator. My generator keeps trying to cut out. I might have got some water in the gas or something.
We can see all four of them good.
Okay. Yeah, I had a jug of gas in the back of the truck, and I think there might have been some water in it, I'm afraid. And if it gets into that carburetor, we're done. But we'll try for as long as we can. You know what I mean?
Right.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, I was cold until I caught that fish. Now I might have to take this coat off. I'm sweating. That got my heart rate up. It got my adrenaline to pumping. I can't believe Lee Evans wasn't here to see that. That cotton picker.
Catfish rookie Amy Evans is in the house.
All righty.
And she did see that fish. That was a beautiful fish, Danny. Brought tears to my eyes.
I promised that to Amy. Danny Stone keeps his promises. If he can't keep a promise, it's because there were too many people working against him to stop him or he's dead. We had something drop slack on that second rod, that one right there. It dropped slack really bad. But that generator, you could see where it cuts out.
Yeah.
You see how it dims down? I'm hoping it quits doing that.
J-Dog said, I think that Danny Stone video I put out today brought good luck.
Do what? Oh, I think I put it. I haven't seen that yet because I left the house before I got to watch it. I've definitely got to check that out. Now, next thing I'm worried about is my phone's at 7%. And it should be charging. Hopefully that'll get it going. Because I got it on the battery pack. I didn't bring my adapter to plug it into the generator, which right now I don't trust that generator to do anything anyway. We'll fish till either the phone goes dead or the generator quits running. Either way, we'll try to stay with y'all as long as we can. But I'm going to tell you right now, I don't think we're going to beat what we've already done.
Oh, no.
We finally got it. Hey, that wasn't our first blue cat of the year. We caught a little bitty 1.5 pound blue cat back up the creek here a few weeks ago, but he was the same size as channel cat. But to me, that was my first official serious blue cat of 2022 right there. That's the first one.
And Amy Evans said, I'll take that beauty over a 20-pounder, Danny.
Well, if it wasn't a 20-pounder, it had to be special. So I think we got it about as special as you can get.
Yeah, me too, J-Dog. I seen it.
What's that? J-Dog, I do. Brother, don't worry about it. But you know what? Here's the thing. I poke fun at Mike Greenwell and Chris and Lee and J-Dog that day I was fishing. But I could tell if they watched my whole video, because if they will go to the end of the video, the very last part of it, I make a confession in there that they need to watch. And if they're mad at me, that tells me right there they didn't watch all of my video. Because if they'd watched all my video, they'd have been praising me instead of getting mad at me. See, I do that on purpose. That's how I test them. They go, I watched it. And I go, really? You see the part at the end when I talk about how great you are and tell you how much better you are than me? Oh, you didn't see that part? Oh, okay. It's a trap. Go to the end to see what it says. I flat tell them, I said, them boys can outfit. I'll tell them what it said, so you don't have to go watch it. The last part of that video, I said, I was pointing at the phone, and it had Lee Evans, Mike Greenwell, J-Dog, and Chris on there. And I said, the funny thing is, these 4 boys right here, I said, any day of any week, they can outfish me 2-1. Guaranteed they can. They're that good. They're that good. They can outfish me 2-1. Just not today.
J-Dog said, if you don't like it, Mike Greenwell made me do it.
Hey, I'll like it and I'll laugh about it. Don't worry about it. As long as you ain't got you and Mike Greenwell shooting the moon at me, I'm not too worried about it. Man, we just got major slack dropped in 2 of our rods.
Yeah, right, Chad.
All right, I think we're gonna reel Betty up and put a fresh piece of bait on her.
Hey, Chad said that fish would have made you rich. Can you imagine what somebody would pay for a bipod with a hook shape on his head?
Yeah.
Too late now.
No. Here's the thing. I wouldn't have done it. Honestly, I wouldn't have done it.
That's right.
Because that fish, because anybody that pays that kind of money for it, more likely than not, they're going to have that fish killed and mounted or do. They're not going to take care of that fish, and they're going to hang it on their wall, and they're going to tell all their friends this big fat lie story about how they caught it, and that ain't their fish. That fish belongs to Amy Evans, and it lives in the Mississippi River. Okay, that's not their fish to buy. That fish belongs to Amy.
There you go. That's the
Once,
way.
once I gave that fish to Amy, it wasn't mine to do anything with anymore.
Right.
Okay. But there's a fish out there right now that you guys all know, you've seen it,
Amy's fish.
that belongs to Amy. That's a gift from Danny Stone, because she's my sister and I love her like man like no other. She's one of my sisters. I got a bunch of them.
Yeah, hey, Bass Pro would have gave you big money for it. I bet you to put in their tank.
Say what?
Chad said Bass Pro probably would have gave you big money to put it in their tank.
Well, bless their heart, it's not their fish to have. And plus, here's the thing.
Yeah, but
I
then
don't believe,
Amy could have visited the Bass Pro. Go look at her fish.
guys, here's the thing. I've got no way short of punching a hole in that thing's lip and tying a string to it. I've got no way to keep that fish alive. I don't. There's no way that fish would have stayed. I'll tell you, that fish would have died if I would have tried to do anything else with it. I will bet my next 3 paychecks that fish would have died if I didn't get that fish back in the water.
Yeah,
And
it was already turning pink.
that's
You
what I'm
did the
saying.
right thing.
That they'll get. Hey, if you, I call them in the summertime, and they'll be out of the water for less than a minute, and they'll start getting sunburned. I mean, literally, they'll get sunburned,
Right.
and just the light of reflecting off the snow and the sun was sunburning that fish. So we had to get him back in there. I have no regrets about that fish. I promise you right now.
Oh,
My
no.
hand to God, I have no regrets about that fish. That fish is where he's supposed to be.
Right. That'd be like shooting an albino deer.
Yep. Well, I might do that. You might have lost me on that one. But I do protect my catfish, buddy. Them right there.
4, Ernie. And he got a piebald.
Hang on, it goes that generator again. I'll be right back.
He caught 4 fish so far, Ernie. His last one being a piebald blue with a question mark on its head. And he dedicated it to Amy Evans. No, Rich, that's the first time I've seen a piebald in my life. Welcome in, A1 Fishing Family. Chad said, "Oh no, Amy." Down East Tackle said, "Go back to 2541." Has 2541.
that go generator. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that generator. It may be because I got it sitting in the snow and the cold or something. I don't know. But I mean, it starts right back up. So if y'all don't mind the inconvenience, it's just I'll run up there and start it every time it dies, and we'll stay as long as we can.
Steve Adams says needs a new spark plug.
Steve Adams would probably be right, but I don't have one with me, and we're dang sure not changing a spark plug in the dark. So I'll just keep running up there and starting it. You know something else about that fish a while ago? One of the things I love about that one fish right there is probably going to do more for my YouTube channel than any video I've ever put up.
Right. I can't agree with you more, Danny.
Anything we just catch now is just icing on the cake, really.
How many in here thinks that he should have packed it up after he caught that Piebald Blue?
That generator. I'll just have to keep starting it, y'all. Just bear with me. Now I missed that. What was that question you was asking him right before I had to run up there?
I don't remember now.
He said, "How many of y'all think something about that piebald?"
Oh, I said, how many of y'all think that Danny should just pack it up right now and go home, come back tomorrow?
Well, if they want me to go home, I'll go home. But you know, but here's the thing: if I got 48 people watching right now,
yeah, it's
48 people. If 48 people right now said that they didn't want to watch me anymore, you know what I'd do?
Cry.
I'd turn the camera off. I'd say, "All right, then."
Everybody's saying, check the gas cap.
I just did. I loosened it because it's got one of them vent caps on it, but I think it may be messed up. So what I did, I turned the cap and loosened it a little bit.
Okay.
We'll be able to keep it running. I just have to run up there and start it every time it shuts off. But it's not going to stop us.
Who said earlier put your PayPal out there said Danny Spark Plug Fund?
Danny Spark Plug Fund. And here's what's bad about it is that ain't even my generator. I had to borrow it.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Well, you can take it back to whoever you borrowed it from and tell them when you got it running right, I'll borrow it again.
Well, here's the thing. I borrowed it from him almost 3 weeks ago.
Uh-huh.
I was going to borrow it for that weekend. I ain't took it back yet. No, he told me, he said, man, he said, I know you're fixing to start doing a lot of fishing. He said, just hang on to it until I need it. And I was like, okay. It's just a little old suitcase Honda generator. I bet that thing don't weigh probably 15, 17 pounds.
I bet it costs $1,000 though.
I guarantee it. It's a little 1,000 watt. It's a 1,000 watt suitcase generator.
Oh yeah.
And man, I mean, daggum. It's easier than carrying a car battery.
Right.
The car battery weighs about 3 or 4 times what that thing weighs.
Is it one of the quiet ones or one of the loud ones?
It's 10 feet from us right now. Can you hear it running?
Nope, it's a quiet one then.
It's 10 feet away right now. It's right behind me.
Right. It's what they call an inverter.
Yes, sir. Man, there comes a barge down the river. And you know what that means?
Yep, barge bite.
That's what we're hoping for. Now you're going to start seeing the waves slop up here and stuff.
Welcome in, Gigability.
I don't know if y'all can see them or not. We'll try to get it where, is that like, I don't think you can see out there.
Yep, we see it. Right there it is.
Yep. They're pretty, man, at night. Barge one of the ugliest things you ever seen going down the river during the daytime, but at night they're pretty.
Welcome in, Scorpio.
You know, the only thing disappointing about it is that you know how cool it would have been for Betty to hook up on it? Betty's probably mad right now because she didn't catch that piebald. I caught that on that old beat up Daiwa reel that somebody threw in they threw it in a trash bag and threw it off on top of a trash bin. And guys going through and there's a whole bunch of fishing reels and stuff in there. And he brought me, said, man, you want them? I said, where you get them? He said, somebody threw them all away in trash. And most of them were broken and busted up. And I pulled that Daiwa out. And all that was wrong with it was it had a huge bird nest in it and they couldn't get it out.
Oh, wow.
And so I took it and just knifed it, just cut it, cleaned it out, put new line on it. And it's an old reel, but that gum. Obviously it works. You saw what it just did a while ago.
Hello, Greenwell.
Well, we got fresh bait on Betty. We've got fresh bait on that silver rod. I haven't checked that one down there in a while. We may do something different with it. And, you know, these fish are weird here because here's the thing. I've been catching them pretty consistently on that dead, rotten carp. But a lot of times at night, if I'll switch over to cut bluegill, if they stop biting the carp, I'll switch over to that cut bluegill and they'll pick up again.
Right. Yeah, the chat's naming off all kinds of piebald fish.
Yeah.
So there's a piebald bluegill, a piebald flathead, a piebald flounder.
You know, that's what I want. I want a piebald flathead. I've never caught one of those. I've never got a piebald flat.
Right.
So that's going to be on my bucket list.
I've seen one. I've seen one albino flathead, but it was in
I've never even seen that. I've never even seen that.
It was in a aquarium in Albany, Georgia. They also got an albino alligator at that aquarium.
Oh, no, I've seen that. Where was that albino alligator at? I saw one in, I think it was in Florida. When I went to Destin, Florida, they got one down there.
Right.
Oh, we just got hit. That silver rod's going to work, buddy. Come on.
Thank you, Greenwell.
Here, you watch this, Brett. If I hook this fish, that generator will go out.
Hush your mouth.
Nothing happens to me.
Good evening, Lord Explorer. Right, J-Dog.
Fish on.
Fish on. Fish on.
Oh, he come off.
Fish off.
He came up in. He took me that caught taking a long pole. Oh man, I hit him too soon. There, come out of there. What is it? I'm hung up on that ledge now. Yeah, I'm gonna lose this rig. He dove straight for that ledge right after I hooked him. Yeah, we broke it off. That's a good fish there too. But if they don't hit the bank, they don't count.
That was a smart fish.
Well, here's the thing. That deep hole out there I've been telling you about.
Yep.
The way it goes here, when I put them fish term loose a while ago, they swim out for about 15 feet with their back sticking out of the water. And then it drops straight down. Okay? About 15 feet out. Now, that ledge there, the river comes banging into this shoreline right here. There's actually an undercut on that ledge. And the majority of the fish I lose, they go under that ledge. It cuts back up and under it.
Right.
And when they dive under there, if I hadn't got so excited, what usually works for me is to put the rod down and wait, and they'll swim back out of there, and then you can get them. So that was, I knew better. I knew how to get that fish out of there. I just really did something stupid right there is what I just did. Because I've recovered them fish like that, plenty of times.
Jackie Morgan says, what kind of line you using, Danny?
On this line here, on this rod, this is, I'm trying to remember, I think this is 35-pound braid. And on the other rod there, that has, on Black Betty, she's got 50 pounds.
Look. That one on pole on the end getting hit.
Oh, yep. Fish on.
Fish on.
And this rod here's got 50-pound saltwater braid on it. See, I gotta keep him off that ledge though.
Right.
If he goes under that ledge, he's gone. Now we got this one. Sit down. Sit down. Knock it off. Knock it off. Come here now. Come on now. Come on. I'm trying to do you right. I know I hurt your lip, but I'm gonna make it up. I'll make it better if you'll be still. Wait it. Quit biting me. All right, there we go. Hang on. Oh. Mm. That's going to be the biggest channel cat we've caught here.
Yeah, that's a good 10-pounder.
Let me go solo real quick.
Oh, wrong one. See the fish there? I guess he dropped out. He'll be back in just a minute, folks. He tried to show the fish, so I was trying to show y'all fish, Lisa. Yeah, I think so, Gray. Yeah, that's every bit of a 10-pounder. There you go.
I picked myself out of the cotton picking string.
Yeah.
That thing's been slapping me in the crotch. But, hey, right now my thing's showing I only got one person watching.
Yeah, your thing's wrong.
Wait a minute, there's 54. All right, hang on, let's try this again.
All right.
There
we
go.
You go. There you go.
Oh man, I got mud all over him. Dadgummit. He was real pretty. I didn't want to get mud on it. Come on now. That's channel cat. Man, he was real pretty, and I got mud all over him. Dadgummit. Let me try to clean him up. I can't clean him up. Poor thing. He got that mud all over me. This is going to be the biggest channel cat we've caught here this year. Quit kicking that throaty can.
I think that's number 4, right, Danny?
4 channel cat.
Right.
It'd be number 5 on the fish, I'm pretty sure.
Right.
Be still. You know what, y'all? I'm going to hold on these fish grips. I'm going to try to rinse him off. Let's see. Is he a little cleaner now?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Now, what do I do with my scales? There they are. This is going to be a pretty decent little channel cat right here.
Oh, yeah, Mike T. What time you set it up for?
Okay. Hold still. All right. He locked in at 9.59.
Yep.
Let's get him loose. Come here. Pretty nice one. He's gone. Man, I don't know what's going on. Cotton picking Betty must be mad because that silver rod caught that piebald. She just shut down on me. Betty's mad. But let me get that rod back out there.
All right.
There we go. Let me get that rod back out there.
Make me smaller.
I got string on my neck. We're gonna throw on a fresh piece of zombie carp. Got that whole thing. Just now hit bottom. Oh, good God, that hurt. Now, let me tell you what. Let me tell you what I just did right then. Good God. You remember that movie Christmas Story?
Yeah.
Where the little boy sticks his tongue to the flagpole?
Oh my God.
I had my hands wet and I touched the bail on that reel and my fingers froze to that bail and I couldn't get them loose.
Oh, shoot.
I had to pry them off and I think I pulled the skin off my fingers.
Wow.
That hurt. All right, we got a rod we got to get rigged up. I may have to go. I think I'm out of sinkers. I'll have to go up to the truck and get some. But, I mean, y'all done proved you don't mind hanging out. Pull that white. That light makes me look white.
Make me smaller, Danny.
Okay. Hold on. I almost did the wrong thing. How do I get out of that crap? Doggone it. Quit messing up, Danny. Okay. Exit solo layout. Now I need to hit more. Nope.
Yeah, today was Apache's birthday, and we sung happy birthday to him on
Really?
Hogleg's board nest this morning.
I got something screwed up here. I can't change the dadgum layout. I'll work on it in a minute. Let me catch my breath. Don't run this mud, and man, it's wearing me out.
Welcome in, Angler of the Ville.
My dadgum layout ain't working. Hold on. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong. Dadgum it. Danny.
There you go.
My fingers is not working. All right. I'm going to go ahead and rig up a hook real quick with a swivel. And then I'm going to have to run up the truck and just grab a whole handful of sinkers. But I'll sit here with y'all. I can go ahead and tie the hook and rig that up.
Alicia, he's up to 5 fish so far, with one being a blue piebald with a question mark on it.
Question mark on the top of his head.
That's right.
If you ain't seen that fish, I promise you want to see it. You'll never see another one like it ever in your life.
Go back to 2551. And
it's a fish of a lifetime. You'll never see another one. You know, I wouldn't have caught that last fish if you hadn't hollered at me, though, because I wasn't paying no attention to that rod.
No, you wouldn't.
Well, I appreciate that, because that's the biggest channel cat we've caught this year.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
I mean,
this
you
year?
see how big that fish. Well, I was holding on that fish. I mean, if I was guessing his weight, I would have guessed that fish to be 12 or 13 pounds. And he was only 9 something.
Yeah, I guessed it at 10 pounds.
Well, I would have guessed it 12 to 13 holding on to him. And they're just not that daggum big.
Gray said, Danny, I got some awesome screenshots I emailed you.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Fishing with Big Mike. Welcome in.
Well, we ain't done yet. We're going to do some more. I may not go home tonight. I mean, instead of burning the gas, come back in the morning, let's just stay all night. No, because I've only got one tank of gas in that generator. And when it runs out, we're definitely done. That's going to be our absolute right there on time limit. There's I think that generator runs from about, I think, 6 hours on a full tank. And it probably had about 7/8 of a tank in it. So we're looking at about 5 hours on the generator. And then, without a doubt, we will be done because we'll be dark and I'll have to use my headlamp and stuff to get out of here. We'll stay as long as the light allows it. Right now, we got another rod we got to get rigged up here. I'll have to smell this hook real quick. I think we're doing all right. What do you think?
Yeah, we're doing great. Lee says catch another big one.
Well, I'm sure trying. 5, 6, 7. I tied that wrong. Come on there. Trying to tie these hooks in the dark ain't no fun. Start over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I like to do 7 wraps on my snail.
Yeah, I do too.
I know guys that do like 9 to 12. I just do 7. Yeah, y'all need to come hang out with me sometime, man. I'll put you on fishing and make you famous.
Yeah. I'd love to come up and fish with you.
I'll put you on fishing and make you famous, son.
Bugman
Rodney
22 says check the bait on Betty.
We just did Betty a while ago, didn't we? Yeah, we just did Betty.
Yeah.
Probably about 5 minutes ago. Betty's fine. She's just in a mood right now. She'll get over it. She does it every now and then.
My Big Mike says he does a wrap per aught of the hook.
Said what?
He does a wrap per aught of the hook. If it's a 6/0, he does 6. If it's a 7/0, he does a 7. If it's a 10, he does a 10.
Well, that's a 7/0 hook, and I did 7 on it, so I guess I was listening to him without even knowing it. We got another fish getting on that last rod down there. He just dropped slack to the bank, and he's slowly going out. So every time I try to tie that gum knot.
And I thought I was the only one that counted out loud when I tied my hooks.
No, you're not. We got a lot in common, buddy. I hope that don't offend you. We got a lot in common.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, pull that polymer knot down tight. Trying to trim that off in the dark. I hope I don't clip my fingernails. Doggone, look at it. I got mud on the guide of this rod, and it's froze solid. The mud and the guides is froze solid. Man, I am just covered in mud right now. My wife's gonna kick my butt. I just put that dadgum circle hook right in my leg.
Ouch.
Hang on. This is gonna hurt. Jesus Christ. That's smarts. It's cold enough that blood will freeze.
Yep.
Let me put it somewhere where I won't do that again.
Parker Pursuit said, you got any snow, Danny?
I'm sitting in it.
Alicia said that was amazing.
What's that?
The fish, the piebald.
Oh, that piebald, yeah. You know what? There's a lot of those in this river. There's a lot of them.
Fishing with Mo-Dog, go back at 2541, I think it was. You'll see the blue piebald with a question mark
Piebald
on
with the
his head.
question mark on his head, or the fish hook on his head. It's a fish you'll never ever see another one like it in your life. You'll never see another one. One of a kind. But like I said, we catch. When I say we, I mean me, because I always give everybody credit for my work. But we catch a lot of those piebalds here, compared to what I call a lot is there's people that fish their entire life and maybe see one. But in the past 10 years, I've caught it's either 17 or 18 of those. I'll have to go back and look. I know that was either the 17th or the 18th one right there that I've caught in the past 10 years. And the very first one I saw caught, like I said, was the one that my wife caught. The first time I brought her over here, and the very first fish she ever caught out of the Mississippi River was a 35-pound piebald. And I've got pictures of that. I need to post them sometime. I've got pictures of that.
Greenwell says that's the coolest fish I've ever seen.
Really? Well, that means a lot to me coming from him.
Yeah.
Because Mike Greenwell's seen a lot of cotton picking fish. Mike Greenwell's probably seen more fish than I have, and I've been fishing for 50 years.
Right.
Then, guys, we're going to have to go reel that slack up because I think that fish is on there. He is. I'm caught. My line keeps freezing to the ground. That braid, when it touches the ground and it's wet, it freezes to the ground.
Right.
We gotta go pull a slack up.
Yeah, I haven't never seen one either, Grace. Yeah, it was Greenwell.
Well, I was gonna walk back up truck and get a sinker, but that rod that we've been throwing to snag carp with,
Right.
I just took sinker off it. That saved me from walking up there.
That's what I'd have done to save a few steps.
Yeah. Yeah, there he goes. Hold on. See, as soon as I start tying this knot, he's gonna go. You watch this crap. Well, he won't do it now. Just make me a liar. But that rod down on the end down there. What did I do with them cutters? There they are. He just pulled tight. He was dropping slack, and I reeled down the slack, reeled out the slack. And when I reeled down all the way, he bumped it.
Yeah.
But that's all he did. But he's starting to put a little pressure on it right now. So he may or may not go. I don't know. It doesn't matter at this point. He can do whatever the heck he wants to. He lives here. I'm just a visitor. I need to try to get that light better where it's not just shining right in my face. Where it lights me up, but it doesn't light me up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's a little better. I lost count. I'm sure that was 5. This mud that I'm standing in, and it's all over me, smells like hog crap. I'm
Smell or look?
It stinks.
Good Lord.
I'll be getting naked on the porch tonight. My wife ain't letting me come in the house like this.
You think that zombie fish had anything to do with it?
With what?
With the way that mud smells?
No, there's just this water went down, and it's just all the rotten vegetation and debris and everything that's in the bottom of this river. Like, have you ever been by when they're farming a field, and if they're growing like some kind of a leafy vegetable like a broccoli or stuff, they'll plow it under, and then a few weeks later they'll go back and plow it again.
Yep.
And it's the awfulest dadgum smell you ever smelled.
Right.
Well, that's what you're getting into here, is all this dead vegetation and rotting on the bottom of the river. And
keep in mind, y'all, his bait is last Sunday's bait that's been set out on the bank.
Well, I caught it last Saturday, and it's been laying on the bank since last Saturday. It's been pecked on and pooped on by buzzards. And I'm a firm believer in fresh is best, with the exception of Asian carp. I'm starting to come up with the theory that with Asian carp,
well, hey, that puts that puts a new spin on stink bait, don't it?
Well, I mean, with this Asian carp, I think you got to let it cure a little bit. Because, man, it seems like the older this carp gets, the more the fish bite it.
Yeah.
Now, keep in mind, though, that being said, I say that a lot.
Yeah.
With that being said, that carp hasn't been above freezing temperatures since I caught it.
Right.
It's been freezing or below freezing temperatures laying on the bank since the day I caught it.
Right.
All right. Well, the silver rod is the one that caught the piebald tonight. It's the one that caught several fish. That rod down there is the one. The last one is the one that caught the biggest channel cat, isn't it? Yep, that's the one we just reeled in down there.
Yep.
So we gotta get this silver rod back out there with this diarrhea on it. Man, there's ice all over this braid. I mean, this braid's froze solid. We'll see how that works. And the guides have got mud in them that's froze. I gotta get that crap out of there. But let's get some zombie carp on it and get it back in the water. I don't know how well you can see it, but look how bad that carp looks.
Yeah.
That thing is rotten.
Yeah, it is.
I'm not kidding you. That fish is rotten.
Welcome in, Alvin.
God, that hole stinks. Just now hit bottom. I'm telling y'all right now, That hole has got to be at least 90 foot deep out there.
Wow.
Because I'm throwing 5-ounce sinkers, and when I'm sitting there holding that, that is pulling line off and sinking the whole time I'm holding it.
Oh,
And
wow.
you can easily count to 8 or 10 seconds before it hits bottom. It's weird. But that is a deep freaking hole.
Mo Barrett said, my old uncle would catch carp, bury it for 3 days, then use it for bait. He called it sour bait.
I'll believe it. I believe it. You know, it ain't been that long since we baited Betty up, threw her out, but I think when we threw Betty out, that we left the piece of carp on there, or did we? Did we put fresh dead carp on there? Or I don't remember if we changed that bait or if we just threw it back out.
I don't know.
Well, we'll give her a little bit of time, and if she don't do something soon, we'll reel her up and put some more bait on there.
Look like she's getting a bite now.
She's getting bumped. Yeah, she's getting bumped. It's just a little bitty peck, so she does nothing. She's getting a little bumped.
That answers that question.
But check this out. We got a barge fixing. It's going by right now. So you fix start to get waves blowing up in here.
Yeah.
I don't want to jinx it, but we've been getting hit every time barge goes by.
Right.
I don't think there's been a time that a barge didn't go by that we didn't catch fish. That being said,
bring on the barges.
This will probably be the first time since we said that. Man, don't get this stinky this Mississippi River pig mud on your fingers and stick your finger in your mouth. It's not good.
Yeah, I noticed that, Lisa.
Oh,
he said fresh dead.
I reached there and got that dip pouch out of my mouth, and when I did,
oh God,
left a chunk of that mud in there.
Oh man,
yeah, it's pretty nasty. But it's how we live. We're a rough and tumble bunch, we are. And when I say we, I mean all you people watching too. If you're out there catfishing, you know what I'm talking about. We're a little different breed.
That's right.
J-Dog's one of the worst one of them, though, because he'll bite a dadgum fish's head off.
Yeah.
Oh, tell me we ain't different. I'm here eating swamp mud, and he's eating bait.
Right.
But the best part, there comes the waves like to the ocean. But you know, the thing about it is, everybody on here that I've noticed, the thing we all got in common is that we do enjoy life.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Put that trash in our tackle bag. Oh. And like we was talking about earlier, you know, we went through a dry spell there for a while.
Right.
And wasn't getting no bites, and then they just picked right back up. So that may happen again. It may not. You know, but we're here. What else do you want to do, you know?
That's right.
I think this is the most people I've ever had looking at me at once. So that gummer's 51 people. The word's gotten out.
Yep. That is stone catching piebalds. Question marks on the head.
You know, that's what I love about this, what we're doing right now, though. Because I've caught many of them before. And I've caught them bigger than that. But they weren't as cool as that one. That one had some really cool markings.
Right.
But the thing about it is, every time I ever caught them, I was by myself. I would get pictures of them, whatever. But it's not the same as like everybody going, oh my God, look at that thing. It's right there. It's right now. This is live. Yeah. It's happening.
It's not like 50 people was watching you at the time.
There you go. And the thing about it is, it's 50 cool people that I like. Because I can go down on the beach in Florida and I can hook up on a nice shark, and everybody comes running down there when you hook up, and they all get around you. And a lot of times they get in your way. I mean, that's a dangerous situation when you're dragging one of them sharks up and people are getting right up on you, and you need to scoot back because this thing, if he kicks his head sideways, it's going to take your leg off.
Right.
And then you'll have 50, 60 people watching you that you don't know, and majority of them, you don't really like them either. Because I guarantee you, there'll be 10 or 15 of them that's cussing you out and calling you bad names because you're out there shark fishing where they're swimming at. They don't like that. They don't like that at all.
No. But hey, you should tell them, well, it could have been your leg you bit instead of my hook.
Well, what gets me is there's a lot of people down there along the coast that they believe the only reason them sharks are up in there along the beach is because there's people out there fishing for them and it draws them in. I got news for you. Do you know how to test to see if there's sharks in the water? Do you know how?
Nope. Tell me how.
You get you a handful of it, you put it in your mouth. If it tastes like salt, there's freaking sharks out there.
Yeah. Oh man. I thought you were really gonna tell. I ain't never heard a way to tell if there's sharks out there.
If the water tastes like salt, there's sharks out there. I don't care who's fishing or not fishing. Well, we're getting some little bitty, man. They're just barely nibbling. But I told you all ago.
Jacob says, Danny, I like you.
Well, I like you right back, buddy. Jacob lives up north of me here. I believe it wouldn't be that big a deal for me and him to hook up someday and go fishing. Yeah, we're getting bumped on that silver rod again. Man, I want to see them start taking it down and stop all that goofing around crap. But we'll give it another. I think the generator finally decided to just run and quit messing with me.
I think you adjusted that fuel cap out just right.
Yeah. Well, it's got a thing on top of the cap that says on, off, and on. And I don't know. I think it's messed up. So what I did is I just loosened the cap and let air get in there.
Right.
Let's give Betty about 5 more minutes. I'm gonna look and see what time. Hold on. Charging slow, low temperature. Oh, well, that's fine. It just popped a notice up on my phone. It said charging slow due to low temperature. But I was at 7% and I'm at 34 now, so I'm not too worried about it.
Oh no.
It's going up, it's just going up slow. But I think I'm gonna look see what time it is here on the live stream. It's 3:35. At 3:40 on my live stream, at 3 hours and 40 minutes, we're going to pull Betty in and put a fresh piece of zombie carp on there.
There you go.
So I'll have to try to keep an eye on that. When it hits that 3:40 mark, we'll change the bait on Betty. There comes another barge.
Time to get another bite.
Well, that last one snuck by and we didn't get squat. We got a nibble, we didn't get a bite. When they're pecking on it like that. And here's something else I thought about. Them cotton picking, them silver carp, big head carp, Asian carp, whatever you want to call them, they're invasive carp. They have taken over this river system. I mean, they're in here bad. There's been times that they've been so thick, I've seen them jumping out of the water. But I thought that I throw a line out there with a real heavy weight and pull that line tight to where the tip of the rod just barely bends down and the weight catches to the bottom and holds. And that rod will jerk like that every now and then. Sometimes I think it's them cotton picking carp running into that tight line and making that rod bump.
Might be.
Because they're thick out there. And I can't believe all we hooked today snagging was buffalo. I cannot believe that's the first time.
Yeah, every time.
Yeah. But anytime I've ever thrown a snagging rod, I've never failed. You know, with God's blessing, I've never failed to hook up snagging. But that is the first time I've come over here and hooked buffalo back to back to back and not a single carp. That's just blowing my mind.
We used to snag mullet down in Crystal River.
Oh, yeah. They're fun.
Oh, yeah.
Have you ever been on the mullet run down on the coast? It's insane, man.
Yes, it is.
I mean, they black the water out. If you get up on the pier and look down in the water,
right,
and you'll see them big tarpon and sharks swimming through there, and they'll just spread out and let them swim through while they're chasing them.
Yep. Welcome in, Brad Cottle.
But you throw a treble hook out there in the middle of the mullet, and you won't even get a half a jerk, and you got one on there.
Right.
But I've been down there and snagged mullet down around Okaloosa Pier.
Right.
And daggum, every time you snag the mullet, you know, they'll start flipping and flopping and acting all weird.
Right.
Couldn't reel it in because a shark had grabbed it.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Come on. Come on. Betty's getting bumped. He just dropped slack. He dropped slack real hard. Let's just be patient. You got to let her do her thing. I told you she was mad a while ago, so she's throwing a little bit of a tissy fit. The tip over just bent down several times, and it dropped there's a big bowl of slack in there. If he don't pull that slack out in a minute, we'll go over and reel down on it a little bit.
Thank you, Jacob.
Fishing around Chicago with Phil. Well, these fish go through them stages where they bite, and they'll stop biting, and then they'll bite, and they'll, you know. We just got to be patient and wait it out. And we're all okay. I'm out here cold. You guys ain't. You'll be all right.
That's right.
My soda froze to the ground.
That's exactly right. As a matter of fact, I'm thinking about turning the AC on here in South Georgia.
You can have all this cold you want.
No, I don't want no cold.
Boy, that's a pretty barge going by. Dang, it's long too. Man, that barge is longer than the wait time in a hospital room.
Yeah. That's pretty doggone long. Yeah, when ain't nobody on, I like watching them locks, them barges go down.
Yeah.
On the Mississippi.
Man, we just got major slack dropped in that little black rod. We better tighten it up a little bit. And see, are we close to time changing bait on Betty? Yes, we are. But Betty's getting a nibble, so we're going to hold off on that.
I don't want that 10 inches of snow, Brad. And na. Greenwell. It's sure hot in here.
We'll get nothing here in a little bit. We'll just hang out until we do. And what's bad about it is it's dark out there. Well, here's the thing. Earlier, I know exactly where that drop off is, where that hole is, and I'm hitting right on the edge of it and letting it drop off that hole.
Right.
I can't even see where the crap I'm throwing now. I'm just slinging it out there and hoping it hits water. I can't see squat out there.
Jacob says, Danny, how old are you?
I am 56, I think. I'd have to ask my wife. I'm either 56 or 57. I'm 56, yeah. I was born in 1965.
You're 56 then. I'm 55 and I was born in 66.
Well, there you go. All right, Raj, it's time for a fish. Let's get something going here. All them waves are coming in off that barge really hard. I got something going on with that silver rod. Uh-oh. Hang on. Hang on.
Yeah, I see the line moving.
Yeah, I got
Like you got two lines
them
moving.
waves are coming all the way up to my lights now. That's a big old barge. That might be them waves just messing with them lines.
Right.
It could be.
Down east says rebate Betty.
Do what?
Down east says rebate Betty.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that right now. I tell you, some of the best pieces, did I lose him? Some of the best pieces of that bait that I'm getting is that, like I call that mud line of that carp. There you go. Anybody else want to hang out, or if he wants to come back, I'll try to keep an eye on the basement. I'm going to have to put my gloves on, y'all. My fingers are starting to really get cold. Temperature is a dropping. You hit the wrong thing? Well, I fixed it for you. If you want to hit it again, I did drop. Did I drop the link? I think I dropped the link. Yeah, I did. There you are, you cotton picker. There you are. Bless your little heart, you little fat fingered feller. Yeah, I've got to put gloves on. My fingers are starting to sting from this cold. All that bait that I just took off Betty, the bait looked fine. But we went ahead and put a piece on there that had a little more blood in it.
Right.
You know, normally I don't worry too much about, have we got somebody else down there? Yes, we do. Oh, Rich. Hey, buddy, come on up. What's going on, Rich? Did I get him in there?
How you doing, brother?
Yeah, you got him.
Okay, yeah, I see you. What I'm fixing to say is, I always leave them carp laying up here on the bank. Don't worry about taking them home because there's so daggone many of them. They're so easy to get. And the thing is, they're an invasive species. I know people said, he's catching them carp, throwing them up there and leaving them. It's illegal to throw them back in the water. You got to understand that here because they're invasive species. If you get caught throwing one of those live carp back in the water, you could be fined severely for it. Now, here's the thing. Normally, I'll snag them carp. I'll use what I can off of them that day, and I'll leave them laying. If I come back the next day they're still there, I'll use that too. But I don't worry about trying to keep that carp because they're so plentiful and I can get them so easily that it's not a big deal to get them. We learned today that I couldn't snag nothing but buffalo, so that kind of concerns me a little bit, which means we'll be putting that rotten carp in the back of my pickup truck tonight and hope my wife ain't watching this and she won't know. But I think we're going to hang on to that lucky carp. So we'll probably be back in the morning if we don't stay here all night. I doubt if I stay here all night because I don't have access to firewood and I can't go to fire.
Welcome in, Avid.
And plus, I keep forgetting, that generator's going to run out of gas here in about 2 hours or less.
Right.
So when it shuts down, we're done. And I'll have to go to I've got my little headlamp on, so I won't be total darkness whenever it goes out.
Right.
So I'll just say, y'all's welcome to hang out with me as long as the generator's got gas in it. Because I didn't bring another
here now. How many you got in here now?
See what? 54.
54. Welcome in, Avid.
That's going to be my highest number yet, I believe. Because normally people just don't like me that much. But they ain't here for me. They heard about that fish.
Well, you got 54 people in here like you at least, Danny.
They heard about that fish and they go, man, I can't believe I wasn't there to see that. You think he'll do it again? I don't know, but I'm going to go find out.
Avid, you need to go back at about 25:51 of this stream and see that Piebald Blue Danny caught with a question mark on his head.
You'll see a fish of a lifetime that you'll never see again.
Yeah, I've never seen that before in my life.
Me neither.
Not even on video.
Well, I can see her lying. Tell you, I see them all the time. Oh, hell, I've caught 100 of them. No, that makes, let me see now. How long have me and my wife been married? 12 years? So, the very first one I ever saw is one she caught. That was 11 years ago, because we'd been married a year when she caught that fish. So 11 years ago, I saw that first one, and not counting hers, I caught either, I can't remember if there were 17 or 18 of them. I want to go back and look. I've got all that written down. But that's in 11 years to catch 17 of those.
Danny.
Yeah.
You got my sticker mailed out yet?
She was supposed to have it mailed out.
Okay.
I'll have to check with my wife. I tell her, I hand her stickers, and what I do is I go to you guys, I go to your email, I email you and get your address, and then I write it on a notebook and set it on top of her laptop and put a sticker on top of it, and she mails them out.
All right. Yeah, I'm waiting on yours and Dink over Stink to come in.
Don't worry, I got you one. If you ain't mailed it out yet, I'll get it to you. I promise.
All right.
Parker says buffalo's his favorite bait in the summer. Hell, I might have should have hung on to them buffalo a while ago. We've been doing pretty good on zombie carp.
Yeah, you have.
And you know, I still got that 5-gallon bucket sitting over there. It's got about a dozen live bluegills in it. We may pull that little 6-foot rod, that first one. We may pull it in there and throw a bluegill on there and just to switch things up a little bit. Because that'll give us an indicator if we need to start changing to a different bait. Yeah. I'd love to catch some more fish tonight. That being said, I'm perfectly happy with what we've done so far. But I'd like to get more, but I'm not greedy. I'm happy right now. I'm real happy. I feel
With
pretty
that
good
being
about
said,
myself.
you would like to get some more.
I would like to catch a few more. It ain't like I'm gonna hurt them. I'm gonna turn them loose. They just, get a little lip piercing, and that's all that's gonna happen to them. Well, I'll put it to you like this: I'll be shocked if we don't catch another fish. But I'll definitely be going back. I'm gonna download this live stream to a file, and I'll go back and edit out all this crap where I'm just sitting here talking and nothing's going on. And I'll make a short video, and I'll put that over on Facebook for all my people over there to see.
Right.
They'll be real excited about that. I put out a short video today of carp snagging. There was some people wanting to see that, and that was one where, well, actually, the carp that I'm using, he was the star of that video. That was almost a week ago. I think we're going to throw a bluegill head on that rod that's closest to us. Let's do that real quick.
Rob Fox, it's 5, I think.
Do what?
Rob Fox said, "What's the count?"
5 right now. With a fish of a lifetime on there, buddy. We've got a cool one. We got the coolest fish you ever seen.
Sure is.
I promise you, you'll be hard pressed to find another fish that's that cool. And I'm not bragging on me. I'm bragging on the fish. That fish had it going on. That was a cool fish.
Yeah, it was.
Yep. That wasn't nothing about me. I just happened to be the guy that caught him. That fish, that's between him and God. I didn't have nothing to do with making that fish. I was just the one that happened to be lucky enough to be able to show him to everybody.
And you gave it to Amy Evans.
Gave it to Amy. Well, I'll tell you what, if Amy don't appreciate that, she kind of been on my butt a little bit. When you gonna catch my fish? When you gonna catch my fish? Well, if I didn't come through for her this time, then I can't help her. We're gonna put a bluegill on that first rod.
All right, hey Danny.
What?
I gotta go eat.
Okay.
All right.
Well, if you decide you want to come back, I'll probably be here. If you come back and I'm not here, that means I'm gone.
Okay.
Oh. What you eating, dog leg?
Here we go.
I don't know what she's got cooked in there. Something.
Yeah.
Man, I turned on that ball.
She's told me before. Don't ask.
Hey, baby, hear that?
Are you on the piano?
Yeah.
He's eating
That was
some?
awesome. Huh?
We got 2 hitting. That there was bent.
Yeah, you can show it in front of there if you want. You're going to sway. This is a fishing.
We're getting hit. I know Betty may be fixing to do something.
Brad says, ugly, she made you a snow cone.
No problem, Jacob. No problem, buddy.
Fish on.
No.
No, I just feel
Oh, we might.
Oh.
I just feel like on this one. We got 2 rods hitting right now, though. Man, I should have been over talking to you, and I turned around and looked at that silver rod. Man, he was torquing on that thing. You know, I was sitting there saying we were going to put a bluegill head on that.
Yeah.
It ain't had a bite a long time. That's what's on there.
That go.
So, we're getting rid of the bluegill head. And we're going zombie carp.
Zombie carp. All right, man. We'll holler at you later.
All right, we'll come back if you want.
All right.
Enjoy your dinner, brother.
All right. See you later, Rich.
Yes, sir.
See y'all later.
JBB. Welcome, JBB. Shout out to Haas for sending them over. He's casting this out. Going for a blind whip. Says he can't see past the water, so he can't see the light, so he's pretty much just whipping it out there. It's pretty crazy. I cannot believe that he caught that majestic fish. I had to share it on my community post as I took a bunch of thumbnail posts for him, and I know that Michael did too. Mike Turner 712. That's a pretty crazy moment. As you can see, I'm highlighting his sticker. I'm highlighting Danny's sticker in my video. On my guitar is Danny's sticker right there. That's all you'll see.
I love where that sticker's at on that guitar. Brother, I tell you what, when I saw that, it just warmed my heart. Seriously, I was honored.
You just gave it back too by catching that awesome fish, and I want to say that it was really cool that you returned her back in the water, returned her or him back in the water as quick as you could. I gotta look the fish up now because
I'll catch that fish again someday, and that fish is gonna weigh 80 pounds.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah, it was beautiful, man. I didn't even know, and you were saying it was already starting to turn pink as you were saying that it was.
They will. They get literally. Even with the sun, it was setting. When they come out of the water, because they live down in that deep, dark water where sunlight don't get them,
yeah.
You can't keep those out of the water very long. They'll get sunburned so quick. It's weird.
The other thing I noticed is you caught them just on the brink of it getting dark, like right in between it, right on that dusk mark. That's when you got her.
Right there at that twilight.
Yeah. Perfect. I noticed that's, I guess, a prime time for catfish, eh? It's twilight
time.
Yeah. Yeah.
But, you know, in this particular spot here, I don't know about now. I haven't fished this spot a lot at this time of year. But if you come here in late spring, early summer, the prime time, at around 10 o'clock at night, and from 10 o'clock at night till 2 in the morning, I've got 4 rods out right now. I wouldn't be able to do that.
Yeah.
There's no caught picking white. I'm telling you, because you'll have 3 out of 4 of them been over going at any given time.
Yeah.
They just swarm up in here chasing the bait fish up into the shallows here in that time of year. And generally, I always fish with 2 rods because you can't keep up with 3 or 4.
So educate me a bit. What was the carp there that you were getting? You call them buffalo?
Oh, the buffalo is a species. It's related to a carp, but it's not a carp per se. But it is a type of sucker fish.
Okay.
But it's a close relative of the carp, the buffalo.
Are they invasive?
Yeah, they're real good to eat.
Yeah,
I mean, that's what I said. A lot of people right here, if they knew I had those carp and threw them back, they'd be mad.
Yeah, we have a few species down here where we're actually told to not release them, and it's illegal to release these certain types of fish back in the water. If we catch them, we're instructed to kill them. Yeah, I think they're called gobies.
Gobies, yeah. You're right.
And then, of course, the lamprey eel that we get over here, we're supposed to, like, treasure and put back.
Yeah.
Because we're close to extinction on those ones. So it's so crazy how certain fish take over.
I've seen those lampreys before, not here.
Yeah.
But those things are wicked.
I haven't shared the video yet. I haven't put it together, but I have like a full salmon season of last fall. And one of them I caught a salmon and the lamprey was attached to the fish.
Yeah.
So like I had to like kind of put it back in the water and let the thing go with the lamprey on it. I couldn't keep the fish. He wouldn't let go. It was pretty wild.
But how much damage do those things do to a fish when they lock onto it?
I mean, as far as I know, for the most part, they'll go until they're dead. Like the fish will eventually die, and depending on the longevity of the fish's life cycle, like I think the eels thrive more in the warmer weather. So if the salmon happen to run into the fall and they get into the colder water, I think the eel might back off. But I mean, as far as I know, as soon as one's on the fish, that's it. Unless it comes off the fish is toast.
Right.
It will die. It won't let go. It just keeps sucking its blood until it's dead.
Well, that doesn't sound very fun.
No.
All right, we got a barge coming by, and I know we've got man. This barge is spotlighting me. Check this out. He's hitting me with his light.
Yeah. Oh,
see that?
Yep. Just tell him to stay there for you. To stay for a few hours.
Man, he's hitting me with that spotlight. Those guys are buttholes, man.
Stand up kind of nonchalantly, make it look like you're about to take a number 2.
Yeah. I'm going to drop this link again. He'll sit there and shine that light in my eyes just out of spite. But that's all right. He's doing what he does.
Hey, it's lighting the spot up nice for you.
Yeah, he's blinding the crap out of me, though. I'm looking down, I'm seeing spots everywhere because he's shining that spotlight. Uh-oh, Betty just got hit. Let me get the gloves on.
Oh, yeah. Bouncing Betty. That's right.
Betty just got a bump. Well, I dropped the link in there if anybody wants to pop on up. Yeah, Evan, I dropped the link. Hop on in there. We've been having a great night. There he is. Evan, what's going on?
Hey, man. How you doing?
I've been killing it, man.
Hey, here's my new hat.
Evan, what's going on?
What is it? What does it say?
My new hat.
I'm getting an echo off of you, Evan.
Oh, hold on a minute. Sorry about that.
I'm getting an echo off of you, Evan.
I gotta fix it now.
Okay, let me see. Yeah, you're good. You're good. Let me see that hat. Hang on, I'm gonna blow you up there.
I gotta fix it now.
Okay, let me see. Let me see that hat. Let me see that hat. Hang on, I'm gonna blow you up there. Yeah, I'm still getting echo off of you too. Okay, let me see. Let me see that hat. Let me see that hat. Hang on, I'm gonna blow you up there. Yeah, I'm still getting echo off of you too.
Give me a second.
Yeah. Let me see that hat.
There. That's my new hat.
All right, raise it up just a little bit. Up, well, down, right there, right there. Perfect. Nice. I like it.
I had to go buy me one after I had it made.
Yeah.
I got three different styles of hats on my store link.
Awesome.
Well, I've had a great night, but and I'm gonna stick with it. I'm gonna stay here until that generator runs out of gas.
Danny, I wonder
And
if you could get
hopefully we'll
that.
catch another one. We'll see.
Yeah, I got all kinds of goodies on my story. From
Yeah,
hats
no
to
echo
coffee
from me.
cups to T-shirts to hoodies to
Can't be an
sweatshirts.
echo from me, buddy. I got it full connected to a board. There's no speakers. It's all in headphones and monitored.
Yeah, we just got a little bite on that second rod.
You had that Lance rig, don't you? Danny,
What?
do you have that Lance rig?
You saying
Go
lamp?
ahead.
Lance, Lance.
Oh, Lance.
Yeah, the Lance rig.
You talking about Lance McCoo guy?
Yeah,
Oh.
I call it the Lance rig.
Oh, okay. What about him?
Do you, do you have that rig that he uses?
No. Fishing and Freedom uses that rig a lot. I use a 3-way rig here with the
You
weight
should
on the
try that.
bottom and the well, but a lot of guys call it Kentucky rig.
I tell you what, if you tried the rig that Lance uses,
Yeah.
you'd love it.
Well, with this ledge that drops off here, it's real soft
Hey,
mud. I think
that,
I would lose a lot of those.
no, because this is designed to where you'd lose the weight, but you wouldn't lose the fish.
Yeah.
You'd still keep the fish.
Well, that's the way
Similar
I've got this. I kind of run the rig I use. It's a 3-way rig. I've got the weight on the bottom with a 15-pound leader. And then I come up and I've got the hook on a 30-pound leader. And my main line is 50-pound saltwater braid. Oh,
But
hold
see,
on. Hold on. We had a really good hit on that rod then. Hopefully he'll come back.
one thing about this rig, Danny, it's similar to a 3-way rig because the sinker is tied to a swivel, and
Yeah.
you can control the length of the leader between the swivel and your sinker, which I normally do a 12-inch leader. And on top of that, you tie your knot on there, and you put your rubber bead, and you just whip it out there as far as you want. And once that sinker hits the bottom and tightens up, then you put the bait on it and let it slide all the way down to the bottom.
Yeah, I've seen it. Like I said, Richard Cluck from Fishing and Freedom. Every time I fish with him over here, or he comes over and we meet over here, he uses that rig a lot.
I like that rig because
Yeah.
I call it the Lance rig, but I also call it the fish finder.
Yeah.
Because
Well,
once
I
you
mean,
hit
I
that
like the
water and
rig.
starts going down, it's going to find any fish that's hungry.
I like that rig. But here's my thing: is that I got the rig that I use here that I've used all my life, and it works real well for me. And you know what they always say: if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
I'm the same way because I make my catfish rattles. I use them on the backwaters like the Illinois, the Kaskaskia rivers.
Yeah.
But on the fast currents, I use the Carolina rig. And if I'm
Uh-oh.
on a rock base, I'll use either a Lance rig or a Kentucky rig.
We're starting to get little bites again. No, Betty just got hit.
I've been waiting for the big boys to hit.
I'm hoping one of these fish hooks up here in a minute. They're starting to get where they're biting a little bit again.
I gave my boss the option Wednesday.
Yeah, that barge went by and it's blowing all this trash up in here.
Oh yeah.
Hello, Johnny. How you doing?
Is that Johnny Smallpepper?
Johnny Smallpepper, yep, and Brad. I know I haven't said hi to people yet.
I told my supervisor that he needs to pull his head out of his ass and find the guy for the weekend.
Just kidding.
I don't know if I think my hearing aid batteries are starting to die because it's getting where it's hard to hear y'all. I'm going to turn them up a little bit. Oh, Betty got hit. Betty got hit. Betty got hit. Come on, Betty.
Oh.
Come on, Betty.
Betty ain't hit until she's bent over.
He bumped her 3 times in a row right there. Just bang, bang, bang.
Oh, yep. That's, get
Betty
over there.
Working unless she's bent over.
It's so exciting.
Oh yeah, I don't get up until she goes all the way down.
That's the same way I do with weight lightning.
Something in the water.
You know it?
Yeah.
Weight lightning ain't bending, I ain't moving.
Hold on.
Why is it one that's losing slack?
Here, fishy.
One that ain't bent over as much as the other 3 are.
I think he might be playing with you, Danny.
Yeah. This little first rod right here is getting hit now.
Oh. First one's going.
Yeah, you see it?
Look, Betty.
Yeah.
I've got 3 rods getting picked on now.
Yeah, you got the first one, you got Betty, and you got
yeah,
one in the middle.
Yep.
I'm going to use...
They're just pecking on it, though.
Just so you know, Danny.
They're babies.
Danny, I hope you don't mind, but I'm probably going to use this exact stream video for a gift giveaway idea, since you've been weighing all your fish. So your first rod's going there, but you've been weighing all your fish on the stream, and I've shown how many. So I'm going to use it as a trivia thing for a gift giveaway, watching your video on a live stream. Do you know what I'm saying?
Hey, anything you can use anything of mine you want. I'll give you free reign on it.
People will have to guess the weight of the fish, so I'll stop the video before you weigh it.
Yeah.
And have them guess, and then play the video and proceed, and we'll go through the whole video, because you must have gotten at least 7 or 8 now, plus the buffalo, right?
Yeah.
So you've done a great day, man. Thank you so much for sharing.
Yeah, feel free, man. Anything you find in any of my content, I put it out there for people to enjoy.
Yeah.
And use anything in mine that you want to use. I have no problem with it.
Okay. Awesome.
Hey, Danny.
Yeah.
Did you see the video J-Dog posted today?
No, I haven't yet. I've been people.
Hey, he had me busting the gut laughing.
Okay, well.
Guess who's the star?
You know, that's something that you're going to start seeing a lot of in the future. Is I think me and J-Dog are we're going to kind of make a little team, like a little Abbott and Costello thing going on, where our whole deal is to make people laugh and make them happy.
Well, that's awesome.
You're definitely the Costello of this video.
Yeah.
You're definitely the Costello. Or Abbott. You're the Abbott, because he sure the hell put roasted your butt in the fire.
Hey, them boys don't hurt my feelings. I know how much.
I found it very funny.
Well, I know how much they love me. They can tell anybody whatever they want. They love me to death.
Oh, hey, when I first seen it, boy, I thought your butt was toast. But
I always tell them, hey, the more they talk about me, the more people get to know me.
I wouldn't want to get to know you in that fashion. That fashion, no thank you.
Oh, hang on, guys. Well, every time I jump for it over there, it knocks it off. I thought Betty was going to go that time. He was really firing into her.
I tell you what, that fashion, when I first watched it, I thought it was funny, but a little different.
It's back on that first one again.
Hey Don,
I think they're playing hopscotch between them 3 rods right there.
it's
They're just
just
jumping
one
from that one to
fish.
that one to that one.
It's one fish.
Yeah, he's just running back and forth between there, there, and there.
It's one dink trying to make up his mind what he wants.
Well, he's pretty fast because those things are spread out about 20 yards apart.
Hey, either that or you got a buddy waiting on him.
Yep. See, there goes that first rod. He just barely pecking it every now and then.
Hey, Grace,
Danny,
they mess around and find that hook. We'll get to show them to y'all.
Danny, you noticed my picture? You can put it on solo if you'd like.
Ooh.
That's a nice blue.
Oh, there you go. I like that. But
I got a few of them.
Seriously.
I took at least 12 or 13 of them throughout the whole process of you holding the fish. So.
But those are some of the most beautiful catfish that you'll ever see. I mean, they're awesome.
Those are the ones, if I catch a piebald catfish, I turn them back.
Well, I only caught one last year. And come on, Betty, quit messing around. I caught one piebald last year.
Work tomorrow.
Hang on now, this may be fixing to get serious. That may be fixing to get serious. Come on. Boy, that rod's wanting to go bad. He gets a little more aggressive every time he comes back.
Jacob wants to know what kind of cat that is that you caught there.
That's a piebald. A Piebald.
It's a piebald blue cat, yeah. But I caught one last year, and I actually have a video in my. If you go back and look at in my video library, the video is called "Rarest Catfish on the Mississippi River," and it was a piebald blue. But I bet he didn't weigh maybe 1.5 pounds, 2 pounds. He was a little bitty one. So this one was a little bit better quality fish.
I tell you, the rarest catfish on Mississippi.
Yeah.
It's a piebald flathead.
I've never caught a piebald flathead. I want to.
So, are you saying that this is your personal best as far as that species?
You what?
Is that your PB as far as the species go?
Oh, no, not even close.
No? Oh.
What is your personal best, Blue?
Yeah.
For a blue cat, here's the trick to this. My PB on blue cat, if you go watch my video where I caught that big blue cat this past year, that's my PB. But the scale broke, so I don't know what he weighed. I know the scale tops out at like 75 pounds, and it broke the scale.
So you could have a 90-pound blue.
But I don't think he was I think he was probably just maybe about 76, 77 pounds, maybe, I'm guessing. But here's the thing. I don't care. It's not that big a deal to me. I'll get one and I'll get a weight on it that's official. But as far as rod and reel, you look at that fish and you see how big he is. That's my PB. I don't know what he weighs. That's all I can say on that. I didn't get a weight on it. But I could have held on to that fish and waited until I got home and got a scale. But we didn't do that, so we just turned him loose.
My biggest blue was 83 pounds, and that was 3 years before I started YouTube.
And my biggest flathead, I've got the video for that. Don't have weight on him either, but the video's on there. That flathead was caught right where I'm sitting right now.
My biggest flathead out of the Mississippi is 47 pounds. Now the one out of the Kaskaskia is 35. Now one of these kitties is gonna take down a pole. Hey, Lisa Elliott.
Anyway,
Apache Adventures says if you type in Google rarest fish in U.S., it's the piebald blue catfish, and a man in Missouri was on the magazine in the news for catching one.
Mike Greenwell,
You got-
my PB before I caught that, my PB Blue, before I caught that fish that I caught this last year was 68 pounds.
Oh,
You know what's hard?
That's on rod and reel. Now, my PB Blue Cat back, and y'all probably ain't gonna like this, but I used to run trot lines on this river. My PB on a trot line, which I don't count because it's not a rod and reel, but I caught a 98-pound blue on a trot line. Oh, come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Quit messing with me and go.
Okay then.
he's tightening up the line.
Can I Dead.
Oh, yeah, he's got him. Has he got him? That's a
Betty,
fish on. Nice. Go ahead, honey.
Come on, buddy.
He is just on fire tonight.
Yeah, that's a Mississippi there.
Yeah.
Mouth of a Mississippi with a river.
Let's go,
going into
Bill.
it. Mississippi's no joke. I mean, yeah, Mississippi's no joke.
Let's go, Bill. Little Betty.
Oh, I got
Oh,
a
yeah.
nice little 2-pounder.
That's about
Whoa, if he keeps it.
that's about our average, if not slightly over average, down where I'm from, Canada. Here.
That wouldn't be average for the Mississippi.
No.
That's under average for the Mississippi.
Yeah.
But for a backwater river, that'd be about your average. I'd say he's about 3
Now-
pounds.
That's why that Betty just kept pecking and pecking and pecking. It's because this little guy has been on there for a long time.
Uh-huh.
So he's been on there the whole time that rod was sitting there doing this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna guess that one there. I bet he'll go 1.8.
I'd say 2 pounds.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say that fish is
I'm
1.8
gonna go
pounds.
1.5.
Yeah, he's gonna be little.
So we got 1.5, 1.8, and you said
Okay.
2 pounds.
Yep, I said 2.
Yeah.
$1.66.
Woo! That's like right in the middle.
1.66.
That's 1.7. So.
Man, you guys say both sides of it.
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
But that's why Betty's been
That
sitting there bouncing.
sandwich.
Yeah.
Betty's been sitting there bouncing the whole time, and that little fish has been on there all along.
I was giving him the chunky weight. Chunky catch weight.
Yeah.
Hey, Stan One, how you doing?
Put him back on the hook, but he says, Stan.
That's why I understand. I wouldn't put him back on the hook. I let him go back when he grow up and get some meat on his bones.
Yeah.
Let them go back and get bigger.
Now, this is about the size of bait we're using here. It's just, I don't know how we can see it, but it's just small cubes of that carp.
Is that like a 1-inch cube?
Yeah. Maybe an inch and a quarter. But it's just a cube of carp out of there.
Danny.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Are you using the number 7s or number 6?
Number 7.
All right, that's the right size then.
Yeah, 7/0 hook, 7/0 hook with a cube of that. And see, I got that real bloody. I don't know how well you can see it.
I see the blood.
You can see it.
Yeah.
I was going to say, if you're doing a 6, I'd do half that size of bait.
Welcome, Warrior's Heart.
Hey, warrior!
What was the old BB Danny Stone Outdoors? Awesome, thank you very much. Feel free, the link's just at the top of my page there on the right side, on the home page.
Now, do you write your own music?
Yes, sir. All the music I write is my own. I'll play covers as a way of entertaining and fill in, say, a set list, but everything that I have on my YouTube is original.
Okay.
Yeah, even though it's cool to catch that fish, here's the thing. Because he was just barely bouncing he just kept steady bouncing it. That little fish was been on there. He's probably been on there for 15 minutes. He just wasn't big enough for Betty.
Yeah.
Brad, I ain't starting that now. Danny, the only reason why I was asking, because if you were going to use a 6/0 circle hook, I'd cut your bait down to half that.
Hey, if this river if it stays steady, and I come back to this spot, them boys are starting to realize now they might be in a little bit of trouble.
Hey, you also got 2 women that you have to contend with too.
Yeah, but see, you got to remember that last fish I just caught. He wouldn't have counted in that tournament. He wasn't 2 pounds.
No, but not just guys that's in that tournament. You got 2 women on that tournament too.
Yeah.
You got Sharina and you got Alicia.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Anytime I enter any tournament, I mean, it's fun if you win them, but I enter them for the fun of it. Period. I love fishing with other people.
Danny.
Yeah.
Thomas wants to know what the fish count is.
I lost count. Was that 7? Is that 7 or 8?
I think that might be 7. Might be 8 actually.
I think it's 7. I'm not sure.
You'd have to watch the video to find out.
Yeah. But we've caught some pretty nice ones tonight. And we're not done yet. It's not over until the generator runs out of gas. Then I have to turn on the headlight and pack it up.
At least you don't have a 5-gallon gas can in the back of your truck with a generator.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, you got another little dink.
Yeah, looks like he might be caught up on the other line too, maybe a little bit. His other rod's acting. Oh, yeah. I know he was saying there's like a big beaver dam or a log jam down there. Yeah, he's still on there?
Maybe a decent sized one.
Yeah.
He's under that ledge. I gotta let him come out from under this. But he's on. now. We're gonna let that rod sit for a little bit. See, like I said, there's a big ledge drop off out there, and there's an undercut, and they'll dive under that undercut. And if you don't get them up and get them out of there, he'll get under there and you can hold them. Sometimes they'll come out. And I just sit here and wait on them, but I can still feel him pulling on the line. He's still on there, but he's in that undercut.
Oh yeah.
Because he's still pulling. But I can't get him over that lip unless he goes out a little further, and then I can. Yeah, he's still on there.
This happened the other time too there.
And I may just have to wind up breaking him off. I'm dropping slack to him as much as I can. Hopefully he'll come out from in there. But yeah, he took it. He took it when they bend that rod down. He bent that and over and was holding it. 9 times out of 10, when they do that, they get spooked and they run right for that ledge because they know where that ledge is. They know exactly where it's at, and they run for it. Yeah, he's still bending the tip of the rod.
Yeah, you can see your
He can pull against me. I can't pull against him. We'll give him a few minutes to try to get him out of there. If not, I'm just going to break him off because I need this rod back out there. Ah, he's got me tied up in that ledge bad. I'm just gonna go ahead and break him off.
Brad says, Danny, you have to get back.
Do what?
Line back to the bank to count.
Yeah. That's one thing. I had somebody the other day said that I was reeling these fish in and putting a lot of pressure on them and putting way too much pressure on these fish. But where I'm fishing at, if you don't get them up and get them off away from that ledge, if they get that ledge, you're going to be stuck like this. You're just going to be sitting there holding onto a rod, and you can't do nothing with them.
That's a part of the Mississippi I fish too. If I get out there over that ledge on one part of the Mississippi I fish, you'll have that problem.
I can barely hear you right now because there's a barge going by, and it is really loud on me right now. Oh, wait a minute. Did he come out? We gained a little bit of progress on him. He come out from under that first ledge, and now he's made it to the second one. I reeled him in about 30 or 40 feet. Oh. He came loose. He came off. See, as soon as he lets go of it, I can reel it right over that ledge. But he massacred that carp. I mean, he tore it up.
Oh, yeah.
Well, there's a barge going by, so let's hurry up and put a fresh piece of bait on there and get back out there. That one there got the best of us. He beat us. But we don't give up. We'll go again. Oh. Yeah, that one got over on us, but that's all right. You can't win them all.
That's why they call it fishing.
Yep. Hey, if I could hook every one of them, it wouldn't be fun anymore.
Hey, sometimes it's fun just hooking up with every one. 70 rods you can keep in the river.
Yeah.
That's a workout.
Yeah.
Man, them waves are really coming in now. Oh, that hit my light.
What hit your leg?
The waves.
Oh. That means the barge is too close to the bank.
And them waves are really loud. That's the highest those waves have come up here tonight.
Yeah, the barge is a little bit too close.
They're crashing here.
Yeah, I'm saying, with that barge that hit your light, he was closer to the bank than he should have been.
Yeah. Well, see, the extension cord was laying out there behind that, and them waves came up and got right on the plug. So I had to grab that up real quick because that kind of scared me a little bit.
Oh, hey, that looks like done your generator.
Yeah, we had to move the light in a little closer.
Might catch a lot more fish that way.
Oh yeah.
Never gonna let you shoot the guy in the bank.
Yeah, I'll just go get the net.
Yeah.
Yeah, I caught like 40 of them in 30 seconds.
Yeah, illegal fish wasn't on the rod reel or no hook.
Well, that's why we grabbed that cord and got it up out of the water real quick.
I'm gonna step down and get me something to hear, Johnny. I'll come and see you in a bit here. I'll come back up here in a bit. I'm just gonna grab something to eat. Thank you for having me up here.
Welcome to the catfish community.
Yes, that's my PB catfish there. That's the biggest catfish I've ever caught that's around my waters. Anyway, it's about 12 pounds.
Whoa?
Yeah,
That's
channel cat.
Down here, that's a decent cat.
Yeah.
That's a decent eater cat down here.
Where's your coffee cup? Quit.
Go up on cat. Up there, that might be a trophy for you guys.
It is, yeah. For me, it was a trophy, definitely.
But down here, that's a decent sized cat to keep.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you again, Danny. Good luck for the rest of the night. I hope you get into double digits.
All right, you be safe tonight.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Have a good night, Avid. Have a good night, chat.
I can barely hear you guys with these waves crashing. When they settle down, I'll be able to hear you better. That last rod down there, it hasn't anything happened to it in a long time. We may check it in a little bit.
The last one down there.
Yeah.
Danny.
Do what?
I'd check that last rod down and recast it. Put it in a new spot.
Yeah, it's been a while since I threw it out and nothing's going on with it.
Yeah, but I'm saying reel it in, recast it, and put it in a different location.
Yeah. Well, Hold on. We just got to hit on Betty. Hold on. But yeah, I'm gonna pull that last rod in and check it, throw it back out. And this first rod, it had a whole bunch of bites a while ago, and it's dropping kind of limp. The line's not slack, but it's kind of hanging, dangling a little slack.
I think the first one, the bait's stolen.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check it. So we're gonna check the last rod and the first rod right now.
I checked the last rod and put it in a new location.
Yeah.
So how is everybody doing in chat tonight? Give him a minute, he'll be back. Alicia, I hope you're ready for the trash bag challenge this year. Because I know Snake River and some other people are gunning to take you down. Oh, he has fresh carp, Thomas. You always do, Alicia. Hey, the only person I think so far in that trash bag challenge you have to worry about is Snake River. He wants to take you down.
Oh.
I know you have, Alicia. Alicia?
Yeah, I don't know if you guys could have seen that or not, but there was this huge bird just flew through here, flying toward that light, and he almost ran right into Betty.
Alicia, go check out this channel. You'll like her. Adrenaline Jackie. She picks up trash wherever she goes. She travels everywhere to pick up trash.
Yeah, what I figured out on that first rod, because I'm throwing blind out there into the dark. I think I actually had it thrown over there on the bank of that island. Because I can barely see that island in the light, and that line was going straight toward that bank.
I've been trying to get a hold of Jackie so I can see about getting her up on as a guest, Alicia.
I'm starting to get a lot of sticks floating up in here. I don't know where they came from, because they haven't been here all day, and now I'm starting to see sticks floating up on the shore.
That's from the barge.
Yeah, it broke loose a lot of trash somewhere. I hope that doesn't start getting in my lines.
And like I said, that barge is too close to the shore.
Yeah.
And the props got into those trees that was too close to the shore and just busted them all loose.
Yeah. Yeah, because I got a ton of sticks washing up on the shore here.
Also disturbed the flathead territory.
Yeah. Oh. Let's see here. Oh, there we go. We're struggling right now, but we'll probably pull another one out for too long.
Yeah, Alicia, if I could get a hold of Adrenaline Jackie to see if she'd be a guest on my show, that'd be great.
Yeah, think about this spot at night. There's one particular spot out there that I try to hit and cover that area where the deepest hole is, and I like to fish right at the upper end of it. But once it gets dark, you're throwing blind out into the water, and all you're doing is listening for the sinker to hit the water, and then let it sink, and you just hope you're in a good spot because you can't see anything out there. It's just pitch black.
Hey, pull a bit of Chad.
Hey, Chad. Like I said, I hope we pull at least one or two more out for y'all tonight. But if we don't, we'll be back in the morning and do it all over again.
I'll be watching from work. I may have Sunday off.
Yeah. But I will be taking my carp. I'll be taking my carp with me tonight. I'm not going to leave it on the bank.
Yeah, you know, in Illinois and Missouri, if you leave a dead bait on a fish and not use it, they can fine you for wanton waste.
Well, the thing about it is there's dead carp laying everywhere along this bank.
I know, but I'm saying, if Fish and Game have seen them do that, because a lot of people say they're edible, and Fish and Game can fine you for a wanton waste for catching it and not taking it home and cleaning it, eating, cutting it up for bait or eating it.
Well, I've had this one here it'll be a week tomorrow. And I've used him every day that I've been here.
I would not be eating that one.
And see, normally when if I leave a carper or something laying on the bank when I'm done fishing, Normally, it's eagles come down here and they take care of it.
Yeah, but eagles ain't even down here so far yet.
You what?
Eagles ain't even this far north yet.
Oh, I've got them all over the place here.
They shouldn't be here yet.
Oh yeah, they fly over here every day. Matter of fact, there's a pair of them that they fly through. When I'm here tomorrow, I'll show you. But they come by like clockwork.
Because eagles don't normally come up here until March.
Yep. They never leave here. They stay here year round.
Hello, Steve Adams.
Yeah, our temperature is dropping fast here now.
What was your temperature down there?
I'm with you, Steve Adams. I believe what you said just right then.
What did he say?
He said the carper a trash fish. If they tried to find him for bleeding on the bank, he'd tell them to kiss his patootie tail.
He might end up going to jail for that too. Because you know how a fishing game is. They like to make their own rules and regulations.
Well, they don't get. Here's the thing. You're not allowed to throw these invasive carp back in the water.
Yeah, but they
So
don't.
they don't make too much. They really don't care too much around this area.
They don't want you leaving it on the bank either.
Yeah.
They want you to take it and dispose of it.
Well, I'm hoping we catch one more fish before the generator runs out of gas. We'll see.
How full's the generator?
But like I said, when that generator runs out and these lights go out, I'll turn on this headlamp. And that's when I'll tell everybody goodbye and we'll go. But until then, we're gonna keep trying to catch fish. We're not done yet. We're not done.
Nope. Not done by a long shot.
Up. Got it. Got it.
Fish on.
I'm still there. Oh, right there. He just came off right at the bank. There he is. I can still see him. Had him 3 feet from the bank. His tail's still sticking out of the water. That was a little channel cat. We got him 3 feet from the bank and he come off. Had him right there at the bank. Yeah, his tail was sticking out of the water doing that when the hook came out. He was stuck on that ledge. He swam off now. But that's that rod that we just talked about. We said need to move it. We moved it and look how fast it got a bite. That fish was right there.
I figured if you moved it, you'd get a bite.
Yep. But we had him 3 feet from the shore and the hook popped out and he was sitting there with his back sticking out of the water. And he finally slapped his tail enough and he got back in.
Hey, Jackie Morgan. Hey, running over the hill. Hey, Bugman. Big Skip, Angler of the Ville.
I could have walked out there and grabbed that fish, but here's the thing. I don't know exactly where that drop off is, and that fish ain't worth that to me.
He gonna mess you up. Jacob. Mr. Ronnie Moore. I know, that's why I keep looking away, because they got them on a big screen over here, too.
Yeah, that fish was probably only about 2.5 pounds. He wasn't very big. But yeah, he was 3 feet off the bank. He had his back sticking out of the water and his tail. And when I went to try to lift him up, it pulled the hook on him.
Yep.
And he sat there flopping in because he's in that shallow water. And he had to flip around with his tail and turn around and head back out.
You might need a net for him.
What?
You should have needed a net for him.
I just try to horse him in.
Sometimes horsing the man ain't good.
Yeah, but you know, if I was trying to catch fish to eat because I starved to death, that'd be a different story. We're just having fun.
Well, hey, when it comes to a channel cat tournament, every cat you catch counts.
Oh, I'll count them.
No, they have to be on land, in your hand.
I'll get plenty of them on land. It may not be enough to win, but it'll make enough. I'll get enough of them to impress somebody. I may get beat, but I'm not gonna get whooped.
Hey, that's the other thing. Hey, the big thing is don't get skunked. You know what?
Well, fishing for channel cat in this spot, you'd have to throw hooks out with no bait on them almost just to get skunked. I mean, they're just
channel
they're
cat. You
thick here.
bare bait, bare hook.
I'm just really surprised that we pulled in a decent blue cat tonight.
I'm not.
Because they haven't really moved up in here very much.
Hey, he was out there looking for food. Because his belly wasn't that big.
Yeah.
So you know he was hungry. You know he was hungry.
Well, the thing is, sitting out here, you're freezing to death, you're miserable, and it's the most fun you can have being miserable, I promise you.
Hey, CBA. Oh, people in chat wants to know what the bait is you're using.
Zombie carp. What I'm using for bait, if you guys watched me fish last Sunday, the carp that I caught and left laying on the bank, I'm using that same carp. It's never got above freezing here, so that carp has been laying on the bank, and I use him every time I show up here. I'm using the same carp over and over again.
Poor catfish.
But it's cut Asian carp. We're cutting it in about 1-inch cubes. We're using about 1-inch cubes on a 7/0 hook on a Kentucky rig, and that's what we're catching them on.
Poor catfish.
Uh-oh, Betty's getting bumped.
She's been getting bumped.
Betty's getting bumped on again. The last time she did that, we reeled in that little, what was it, 1.66 pound fish.
No, leave the backlash out of it.
Do what?
Backlash says, let's cause a backlash. You can backlash your name again, backlash.
The thing that's the hardest on me right now is that my right boot has got a hole in it. And I stepped in that water a while ago, and my right boot is full of water. So my right foot right now is going numb.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah, it's starting to throb pretty good.
Hello, Dallas. That's not a good feeling.
And what I say, if I lose a toe, I hope we at least catch a 30-pounder.
You don't need to lose no toes.
Well, you know, if it falls off and there's nothing you can do about it, just put it on a hook and use it for bait.
Well, hey, at least on the way home, you can throw them out with the floor heater after you drain the water.
So the last two fish that we've hooked up on, one of them ran into the ledge and hung me up and got off. And then the other one I got within 3 feet of the bank, and it was hooked right, it was right in his lip, and it just right in the skin, and he pulled loose.
Oh, that ain't
So
cool.
we're going through that stage where we lose fish for a little bit, but we'll rally and come back.
They'll come back and hit again.
Oh yeah. And like I said, these fish are really weird. It's like, I don't know if they're like traveling through here, and because you'll get just hit with bites like crazy, and then they'll shut down. It's like they're going around in a circle or something. But we'll stay with it till the generator runs out of gas or everybody gets bored and leaves, whichever comes first.
They're not leaving because you're catching fish.
Well, I was catching fish. Right now, I'm kind of sucking at it.
Oh, that's part of fishing.
But they'll come back around. That they bite, they shut down, they bite, they shut down. They'll come back around in a little bit. I have no doubt about it. I've seen this pattern too many times.
I don't doubt it.
I'd like to hook in another blue. That'd be sweet.
I like to see a hook into a flathead.
I've never caught them here when it's this cold.
You just gotta find
I'm not saying I'm not writing it off as not possible. I'm saying it's not probable.
It's possible. You just gotta find a hole with a stock piled up like a cordwood.
Well, if I had to guess, them flatheads, if they're out there right now, they're in that undercut.
They're either in the undercut or a deep hole where they're stacked in there like
Yeah.
cordwood.
Like I said, I wish I could see where I'm throwing these lines at. Like I said, I'm throwing blind, and I may or may not be hitting that hole out there when I'm throwing out. Because I can't see anything out there. But they sure slowed down. Anger of the Veal. I need to pay attention to some of y'all. Backlash Fisherman, Ronnie Moore, my buddy.
Backlash, you're going to go see a fish. Ask Elisa for the timestamp. She'll tell you where to go back and see a fish.
Yeah. Yeah, we got an awesome fish with a question mark on top of his head. Literally.
Hey, Rob Fox, how you doing?
What do you say the time mark was on that piebald? Was like 25 minutes or something like that?
2 hours and 19 minutes, 2 hours and 25 minutes, somewhere in there.
Okay.
At least he says 2 hours and 17 minutes.
Okay. Well, I'll go back and download the live stream into a file and
Don't worry, J Dog will take care of that for you and put you in another roasting video.
Okay, cool. I've got when I get home, I've got to watch that.
I'm surprised you didn't see it.
Well, I mean, somebody told me that he was putting a video out, but I was packing up stuff to get ready to come over here, so I never did get a chance to watch it.
I texted you. I messaged you on Messenger about that.
Okay.
Because I thought it was funny. I thought it was funny.
Well, I'll definitely watch it when I get home.
I mean, he had that thing perfect.
Well, I've actually got my other phone on me.
It's not a short video.
Oh, well, crap. I'll watch it when I get home then.
It's about a couple minutes. I'd say about 2-3 minute video.
Okay.
Maybe a little longer. But hey, he got you good.
Oh, yeah. There's some of them. You can't see it. Yeah, there you go. There's that catfish's head with a question mark on it. So, yeah. I don't know how good you can. Let me get it up there. See the color of that catfish?
Yeah.
Yep. That, I'll tell you what, is probably one of the most beautiful fish I've ever caught.
What do you weigh?
I can't remember. Was it 19 something? No, wait a minute. What did he weigh? I think it was 19 something. We waited on video. I'd have to go back and look and see.
Like I said, he looks bigger than 19.
I can't remember. We'd have to go back and look. Right now, we're just hoping we can catch another one.
Oh. I just can't wait to get back to fishing.
No doubt.
I really do. I really wish I can't wait.
See, but by catching that blue today, That gets me really excited about coming back here tomorrow and fishing this hole really hard with a little bit bigger bait.
That's good.
Because if that blue's out there like that, then there's more of them. They might be finally moved up into that hole.
That means you don't have to drop your bait over the ledge either.
Right.
You leave your bait hanging over the ledge, but put your sinker on top of the ledge.
Well, I'm throwing out the ledge. When you come from the shoreline where the water's edge is, and you go out, the ledge is probably about 20 feet out, and it drops straight down. Now, I'm throwing out probably at least 70 yards into a deep, deep hole right where this Mississippi meets this creek. Right where this creek hits the Mississippi, that's right where I'm dropping my lines.
That's a good spot for this time of year.
Yeah, I'm right in that seam, right off the point of that island. But anytime I go fishing, my number one goal is to do something to get everybody talking about me, whether it be talking bad about me or talking good about me. I don't care.
I don't always try to do something. Anybody.
I always try to do something to draw attention to people.
I don't talk bad about anybody.
I don't care if they tease me. It's fun.
Hey, Catfish Jim.
This mud has frozen on my leg. My pants are crackling when I squeeze my pants leg. It's popping and cracking.
Sunday's supposed to be a high of 40.
Yeah, my pants legs are frozen.
Sunday's supposed to be a high of 40.
When, Sunday?
Yeah.
Oh, Betty's getting hit again.
I've been watching her get hit for the last 20 minutes.
Yeah, but not enough to impress me.
That's why I'm thinking there's a little cat up there that's eating it.
Yeah, she's got to jiggle a lot more than that to get my attention.
That's what I'm saying. There's a little cat on there that probably got stuck.
Yeah, that's what happened last time. It was sitting there bouncing, and there was a little less than a 2-pound channel cat on there.
Yep.
One of them will do something here in a minute to get my attention.
Hey, there's J-Dog in the house. Mr. JD.
Really?
Oh, JD, I love that video where you nailed Danny Stone today.
My brother J-Dog.
You roasted him good.
I'm going to play his game on him. J-Dog, I miss you.
You may change that after you see that video. You know what?
Do what?
You may change your attitude after you see that video.
It ain't going to hurt my feelings.
No. I'm just saying.
Oh, hold on.
Just out of being funny. Mr. Parker. Mr. Parker Pursuits.
Yeah, we may have another baby one on Betty. But it is steady bouncing.
We got a brother from the Mississippi in here, bud. Mr. Parker Pursuit.
Jerry Parker, yeah. Man, y'all starting to worry me now. Is it going to be that bad?
What do you mean that bad?
About the video that J-Dog made.
I think, to me, it's funny, cute, hilarious, and off the chart.
Okay. I'll have to go back on my video and delete the part where I told him he's a good guy.
Hey, but I will say this. You can tell who made it by watching the video.
So it's got Greenwell all over it, huh?
No, it has J-Dog all over it.
Oh. Let's just get him in here. What's going on, man?
What's going on, buddy?
Hey, just out here wishing I was you, man.
Hey,
JD?
just so you know, I was put up to this video.
Hey, I'm good with it. Don't worry about it. I ain't even seen it yet, and I promise you I'm good with it.
Hey,
You
I
ain't,
love the video.
you ain't seen it yet. You might want to watch it first.
Is that bad?
Is that bad?
Oh,
Hey,
my God.
Like I said,
Man, I just picked on y'all just a little bit.
hey, it's funny, it's off the chart, and it's J-Dog.
Well, I mean, it's not going to have people unsubbing me, is it?
No.
No, hey, may have second
I mean,
thoughts about you, though.
if I go back home and my subscriber count's dropping like a rock, I'm like, what the hell did they do?
I'll put it this way: if your wife sees it, she may be giving you 20 questions.
Oh my God!
It was all in love, though. When you watch it, just remember that.
Hey, I know that. I know that.
I know. I knew it when I seen it, but I had to watch it 3 times because I couldn't quit laughing.
You know, it took me 2 days to make myself do that because I didn't have the heart to do it to you, but I did it.
Yeah.
I like the intro though.
2 days of plotting and planning, more like it.
Hey.
No, I actually made one and deleted it because I felt bad. Then made another one, deleted it because I felt bad. Then finally, I was like, you know what? Screw it, and I put it out there.
You did watch the end of my video where I talked about how great fishermen you guys are, right?
I did, but I still did it anyway. Greenwell told me. Greenwell texted me. He said, "Go get that little sucker."
I like your
Man, all I did was caught a few little dink fish. My God,
those weren't dink fish.
Them one Sunday were. There were 13 of them, but they were decent channel cat. But man, come on. I mean,
hey, those were not channel cats.
Hey, you should feel privileged. I told everybody I retired from funny videos, and I wasn't doing no more, but I did it just for you.
Well, I appreciate that. I think.
Well, you wait till tomorrow, and you tell us that.
Okay.
Danny, those were not channel cats you had in that video.
Man, Betty just dropped slack like a rock.
Oh, Danny, he's gonna kill me when he watches that.
Yeah, probably.
He probably will. If you don't kill Lee Evans and Greenwell along with you.
Well, Lee Evans and Chris didn't have nothing to do with it. It was Greenwell convinced me to do it.
No, I'm saying Lee Evans and Greenwell.
John, my pants legs are frozen solid. There she goes. Come on. Come on. Come on.
I bet you Big Betty has another dink on it.
I bet it does too, because I reeled that slack out and it's bouncing again.
Yeah, he's on there, I bet you.
I don't know. He's still bouncing.
You know, JD, I can't get no one to do a panel on the Ohio River.
That's because it sucks. Nobody wants to say that, but I will. It
No one
sucks.
wants to come up on panel and talk about the Ohio or profile it.
Yeah, because the Ohio River sucks. Who wants to talk about that?
Oh, it's not that it sucks. It's just I'm trying to showcase the big rivers around the United States, not just the Mississippi. I want to cover all the rivers.
My river has been from 25 feet to 50 feet like a dozen times in the last month. This river is retarded. It's all over the place.
Yeah, I know. It kind of sounds like a tidal river up in the Potato River or the James.
Like me and Tara just fished day for yesterday, and it was all the way down. And we went to bed, woke up next morning, and it was up 25 feet. That quick.
Tell Sarah I like a new channel name, the Queen.
Catfish Queen.
That's cool. I like that.
All right, I'm gonna hop off here. I just want to apologize for you watched that, Danny.
Hey, you don't owe me no apology. It's cool, brother. Hey,
Hey,
we're always
JD,
cool. Don't worry about it.
I might be getting my days off back again.
All right.
I gave my supervisor an ultimatum. I'm tired of working 90 hours a week and not getting no days off.
Yeah, we're tired of watching you sleep on YouTube.
No shit. I don't try to sleep on YouTube.
Every time you do that, somebody sends me a video of it. Ask me if I watched it, and then they send me a little short clip of you snoring.
I just want to get some rest and get back to fishing because I'm just burned out at work.
All right. Well, one or two things going to happen at CatCon. Danny's going to hug me or punch me, one or two.
Why? He ain't gonna have to worry about punching you because Jody's gonna beat the hell out of him.
Oh, what'd you do to Jody?
See, here's the thing. That wasn't even my fault. That wasn't my fault. It was the night that they had Roger on Docktails.
Uh-huh.
And somebody, they ask questions to you at Docktails. And somebody asked him what kind of socks he had on. And he said he had on Pinocchio socks and matching underwear. And so I made a few comments about Pinocchio's nose growing, with the underwear and stuff. And Jody lost it, and she couldn't recover. And she basically lost it through the rest of the show. And she blamed it all on me. I'm not the one that asked the question. I just enhanced on it a little bit.
No, you just drilled it, and she just.
Yeah, I did, didn't I?
She lost it during that show.
She couldn't even cope, man. She had her head down, and she couldn't recover from it. But that was my fault, I guess.
Hey, Mr. Danny.
So dark, right?
Yeah.
It wasn't funny.
I'm gonna tell you this right now, and everybody on this channel that's watching, you are, all jokes aside, gonna be the next big thing on YouTube. I promise you.
Oh, well, I'm just here to make friends, man.
You will not believe how many people call me just to brag about how much they like you.
Well, I appreciate it. Man,
that's including people like Uncle Lou.
The love I get from people on here, man, you just don't know how much it means to me.
Right.
I mean,
and that's including Uncle Lou. He calls me about once a week bragging about you.
Really? Well, man,
yeah.
You're gonna make me blush.
hey, you better stay away from my sponsor. I'll make another video.
No,
I don't get no.
Hey, I'm in it for. Here's the main reason I'm even in this. I love catching fish. I love catching fish with other people involved in it, and I love making new friends. And if anything else comes up besides that, great. But if it doesn't, man, I mean, I can stay stuck at 200 or 300 subscribers, whatever, for the rest of my life. But as long as people are watching and hanging out with me, I'm happy.
Look at Parker in there trying to rub salt in the wound for you.
What's he doing?
Holy crap! Just watched J Dog's video.
Oh Lord!
It's hilarious. He didn't burn Danny; he scorched him.
Well, bless her heart.
Parker, I was trying to be nice. I wasn't trying to.
Well, Danny's going to be Danny.
And here's the thing: for third-degree burns.
No matter what you do, good or bad, if it draws attention to me, I appreciate it.
Well, it draws attention to you, that's for sure.
Oh,
that's my brother. Hey, he may have evil intentions, but he's still helping me.
Hey, I will say this: you might have to go to the emergency room for third-degree burns.
Yeah.
Oh, it ain't that bad.
No, I'm just giving him a little grief.
Hey, I may have put my voice into your body somewhere in there.
Well, see that kind of. Hey,
I may be talking for you in a couple spots.
About 3 or 4 spots.
that kind of turns me on.
Look out, JD. Look out.
Hey, here's the thing. Everybody knows who you are, and they know who I am, and and they know that when we're picking at each other, we go all out.
Oh man.
I know.
Don't feel. Hey,
Hey,
don't see when you start. Man, I gotta go tighten that line up down at last rod. It has dropped all the way to the bank. I'll be right back.
you got hit real good.
I don't know if I need a protection order on him or not now.
You might need to.
After that comment.
I'd say I get a 1,000-yard protection order against him. After that comment, that video might start fitting him.
Oh.
But just remember, I don't have Facebook, so I couldn't get no pictures. So I'm not the only one in this. People did help me.
Oh yeah, there's no doubt about that.
I don't have Facebook, so I couldn't get no pictures. So other people had to help.
Oh, I'm sure a lot of people helped you with those videos, those clips.
Well, my biggest thing is to try to get into people's heads. And if I can get in their heads bad enough to do stuff like that, then I've done my job.
That was funny, though.
Well, you know what? Here's the thing. Honestly, I get a kick out of stuff like that. And I'm not even one of those I don't get mad, I get even kind of guys, Because a lot of times, if you burn me bad enough, I'll quit.
Hey,
I'm like, crap, don't poke that bear again.
Hey, that's a burn to let you know that someone loves you.
I know it. Hey, listen here. You guys have got to know just how much I respect all those guys. And whenever they do stuff, I don't care. It's all right. I've seen everybody pick on each other. Man, you guys hammer each other sometimes.
Hey, if you make me mad enough, I'll just turn Tara loose on you.
No, see, now you're crossing the line.
I'll have her call you out in the 1v1.
I will. You start drinking. Now, see, don't start dragging Tara in this, because man, I'll do a public apology or whatever I got to do. But you keep that woman off my back.
I'll make her call you out with a 1v1.
Man. That's like dropping an atomic bomb on somebody. You got to really hate somebody to put that girl on them. I ain't going against Tara or nothing. I'll throw up the white flag, whatever it takes. That ain't
I wish you would have been there in person when Tara was beating Lee. It was hilarious.
Really?
I'd be good to see that.
You know what, though, man? Hey, I get up every day that you just don't know what it does to me to see Lee sitting there talking about going fishing, and he wants to go so bad. He'll half the time he'll talk himself out of going.
But every time, almost.
There is nobody on here, myself included, that I want to see have a banner year this year and just slay some catfish more than Lee Evans. I'm the Lee Evans cheer team. I'm telling you, I want to see Lee throw down on it this year.
Danny.
Yep.
I see where you stand now. All right.
No, seriously. Here's the thing.
You called her name, and there she is.
But Lee deserves a good year. He's a good guy. And man, he deserves a banner year.
Catfish Queen Tara.
Look.
What?
Got it. I got her here watching in case I need her.
You don't need Tara.
She's in chat right now.
Don't be playing the Tara card, man. See, that's going too far.
If you hear something walking up behind you, it might be her.
Well, that water's cold, but I can swim.
Yeah, no, you'd be walking on water trying to anyway.
You ask me, she's gonna have to get in some cold water.
Why? She's got a boat. She'll chase you across the water.
You don't have a boat, Danny?
I got a couple little John boats, man. But there's a buddy of mine, man. He's got a really big, huge, double wide Lake John, John boat up there. I think, what is it, 16-footer, I think. That he's got all built up real nice, man. Rod holders and everything, and he never uses it. And he's wanting me to start taking that out this year because I'm done with putting them 14-foot John boats on this river. The sides on them are just too low. Barges come by, they blow water. That I've had waves come over and get in them, man. I don't do the John boats on this river no more. Oh, Betty.
Get him.
Man, too slow. He's on there.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go, Betty. Oh, this fish here feels a little heavier. Oh. This might be a blue. This fish feels a little heavier, but you know what? They're deceiving.
You never know.
Come on. The next challenge is I got to get him over that ledge. I got to try to keep him up, get him over that ledge. Come on, Betty. He ain't very big.
Maybe a 5-pounder.
Come here. Come on.
Hey, Big Bill, welcome.
All right, we've got our second blue of the night. We've got our second blue.
Yeah, I even got him a blue.
We got our second blue cat.
About 4 pounds.
It was a little bigger than that.
Last time I was over.
I'm gonna say
5.4.
I'm gonna say 7.8. I'm gonna guess 7.8. He may be an 8-pounder, but that's our second blue tonight, so I'm happy about that.
Hey,
and
be coming out to play tonight.
And he flat took it. I mean, he bent it down. Big stale. Locked in at 8.59.
Hey, clamp that on your lip. See what it feels like.
8.59.
Hey, clamp that on your lip. See what it feels like.
Hell no.
You do it to him. Why can't you do it to yourself?
Why don't you do it?
I've done it before. It hurt.
But
yeah, it hurts.
It's a pretty blue cat. It's hard to see in this light. But
knock it off. You can go to bed.
come away. Other way. Go the other way. Get off that shelf. He go. So there's our second blue tonight.
All right, kitty.
We're thankful for that. So, all right. Let's get Betty back out there.
Now you got to scream, this is for J-Dog.
Yeah, it does. J-Dog, at least you don't have to worry about him doing the retaliation video.
Oh, he'll do something.
He'll do something, but he won't be able to match that kind of video you put out.
Now,
No, just a boring video.
They're just pecking.
That one wasn't boring. That one was
I cut
entertaining.
that bait down to a fraction of what I've been using when I do it out that time. I've been cutting like a 1-inch cube.
Hello?
And that stuff is like grease where it freezes. I mean, I'm throwing now just baits about that big.
Taste it. That ain't a taste. Take a bite.
Hell no. This thing's been laying up on the bank for a week.
So?
A catfish eats it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he don't eat the catfish, so he won't eat the bait. Oh, fudge. I know he don't launch at 16 foot like I launch mine.
Better watch out. He's going to hit you.
No, he don't cast his like I cast mine.
I got some Zebco 3-piece 15-footers in the garage.
Really?
My dad used to use them to snag spoonbill.
Man, you have no idea how happy that makes me that we're starting to get back into blue cats.
I wouldn't keep a hold of them because those are collectors, JD.
What is it?
Those 3-piece Zebcos that your dad used to use, those are collectors.
Yeah, they're gray. We've had them for a long time.
Man, that new Akuma reel that Bugman got for me that's on Black Betty right now. Dude, he couldn't have picked a better matchup for that. That reel is so freaking awesome.
Hey, if I bring you a 9-foot rod and reel at Capcom, will you use it?
Well, yeah.
You gonna put my name on it?
Absolutely. If it don't have your name on it, it's a piece of crap.
All right. I'm literally gonna bring you my favorite pole that I've got. And I'm gonna give it to you at Capcom so you can use it.
Are you trying to make me cry on this thing or what?
Yes.
No. It's my favorite pole. It's the Chad pole. It's a 9-foot cat buster. No, it's a 9-foot cat buster.
I mean, here's the thing. I've got that 16-foot. That's not an expensive rod. Betty's not an expensive rod. I think, like I said, I paid like $48 for it at Bass Pro in Memphis, Tennessee, and it's a surf rod. And then I've got a 13-foot Akuma Tundra. After that, all my rods I've got, man, they're pretty much junk, but I make them work. You know, and I get by with them. But I don't have any $high rods. You know, not complaining because I do pretty good from the bank with the junk I got. But man, if you do what you're saying right there, man, that's gonna make my day. It'll probably make my year.
Yeah, I'll bring these. You gotta remind me a couple days before somehow, or I'll forget.
Yeah,
I got a horrible.
Most of my rods are inexpensive.
Other than my Uncle Lou stuff, that is my favorite rod that I have out of all my poles, and I got about 30 of them.
Well, here's the thing: you make sure your name's on it, because it'll mean a lot more to me if your name's on it.
All right, I'll put it on there.
Make sure it's on there. That's the key right there. Man, you can go buy a cheap rod from Walmart, and put your name on it, and I'll treasure it like it's gold.
No, it's a Cat Buster 9-foot, and it has a Bass Pro bait caster on it, the gold one.
All my other rods, I've got that little 6.5 footer right there with the Pin Fierce reel on it, and then Everything else I got after that is like a 7-foot rod, but they're all cheap crap. But I got to tighten up Betty. She just dropped flat again.
Those blues are messing with him tonight in that deep drop off. Jason is nice. Daniel, good ride and roll.
I was on somebody's live stream the other day, and they were asking who I was going to CatCon, and I told them I was going, and everybody was going on about they were going to buy this and they were going to buy that, and I told them, I said, by the time I spend gas and hotel room, it's gonna wipe my budget out. And they go, well, why even go? And I said, because I'm not going to CatCon for the reason you're going. I mean, my number one reason is to go and meet all these awesome freaking people. I want to meet them face to face. I mean, this is great, the YouTube thing, but to actually, shake their hand and see them in person and get a picture with them, dude, that's solid gold to me right there. I would walk to CatCon for that. I'm so looking forward to meeting J-Dog, meeting you, meeting Lee Evans, Jody, Cause, all of it. All of them that's going to be there. I mean,
I want to try to make it next year.
And you remember what I told you, J-Dog? My wife told me, because I had 2 trips planned for Florida, and she was going through doing the budget and everything, and she told me, said, here's the thing. If you're going to CatCon, you're supposed to go to Florida in May. You're not going to be able to do that. So you got to pick between CatCon and Florida. And I said, well, I gave up Florida. I gave up Florida to meet J-Dog.
Not me. I would have went to Florida. I'm not that interested.
No, I can go to Florida anytime. I'm not going to get to see J-Dog that often. I mean, I hope it's not, but it may be the only time I ever meet you in my life. You think I'm going to pass that up? No way, man. I can go to Florida twice a year.
Nothing against you, J-Dog, but I'd want to meet the Queen.
I want to meet them all. I want to meet them all. It's going to be a fantastic day for me. Like I said, I'm getting up early because CatCon starts on a Friday. I'm going to get up at like 2:30 in the morning and start driving so I can get there Friday morning. I got my hotel room at the Crown Plaza. That's for Friday night and Saturday night, and then I'll drive home Sunday.
Come on.
And I got your sticker, Danny.
Well, I'm going to be bringing my stickers with me. And, hey, I've got some special ones. They're not fancy, but they're the best I got. And they've already got names written on the back of them. And one of them does say J-Dog on it.
Well, watch my video and then might take my name off.
No, I'm not. I have no doubt that it's going to be bad. I have no doubt. But it's not going to be bad enough for me to change how I feel about you. I don't care how bad it is.
3rd-degree burns for the hospital ward.
It's not going to change how I feel. I don't care how bad. You guys can tell me whatever you want. It's not going to change how I feel.
I'm not saying it's that bad. I'm just saying it's that good.
Okay.
I like the little girl with his face on it saying, I want to be famous.
Uh-huh.
Here's my thing. Here's my thing. I've seen you guys put up pictures of Uncle Lou and everybody like that with the little Debbie outfits on and all that stuff like that. And a lot of times I've watched that and you guys put up pictures of each other that's like slamming each other real hard and stuff. And I said to myself one day, I said, you're not anybody. Okay, you haven't made it until they start doing that to you.
Danny,
well, you made it.
Hey, this is worse than those others.
Hey,
well, here's the thing.
This way, you made it big time because you are the only one in the video compared to all my funny videos.
And you got roasted really, really good.
Well,
all my other funny videos is a bunch of people.
To me, that's you know you've made it. I said, I've arrived. I'm finally there. That I'm getting stuff done to me that those guys are getting done.
Hey.
Uh-oh, we lost. We back.
Do what?
You went black for a minute.
I can honestly say I haven't got roasted like that.
I made a bunch of your videos with you in it.
What happened to them?
They're out there. What happens when you don't watch my stuff?
I watch your stuff, but hey, I haven't seen ones like this one.
No, I ain't done one with just straight you. I only did this one because Greenwell told me to.
Well, you know what? I kind of.
The other ones you've done.
Here's the thing. I think I hit when I did the video that live stream that day or whatever. When I did the video, I probably went after Greenwell a little harder than I did everybody else.
Yeah, I think that's why Greenwell told him to go after you.
But here's the thing. I had his video playing, and I want you guys to watch it because I try to do an impression of Mike Greenwell because I'm playing the video, I'm playing the live stream, and he goes, "I wish I could get a takedown," and I tried to sound just like him. "I wish I could get a takedown." It sounded just like Greenwell, and I was proud of that moment. And then he started talking about there's 28 people in here watching rods do absolutely nothing. And the time he was saying that, I was reeling the fish in. And when he hit the bank, what did I write on there? Bump on that, Greenwell.
My favorite part where he's like, we ain't getting no bites. And he's like, that's because you're in the wrong spot, dummy.
Hello, Johnny Slip.
You're in the wrong spot, you idiot.
Danny's got a man crush. That's what Tara's saying.
I do. I do. Hey, starting out, hey, you know what? Here's the thing that Jody told me. And she kind of brought me back down to earth because I'm not going to lie. J-Dog, Mike Greenwell and them, Roger, when I first come on YouTube and started watching their videos, I put those guys way up on a pedestal. I did. And, you know, I still kind of do. I'm not going to lie. And I'm not ashamed of it. I look up to them. And I put them up there real high, you know, and I was talking to Jody one time, and me and her were messaging each other back and forth, and she goes, "Danny, remember this, there ain't nobody out there better than anybody else. You're just as good as any of them." And I thought, no, I watch these guys, and they're good. They're good. And I do. I'm bad about idolizing people and stuff. And I don't think that's a bad thing. I mean, if you're watching somebody do something and they're good at it and you enjoy watching it, what's wrong with lifting them up? And in my opinion, there's nothing wrong with that.
The only thing I've ever done good is we caught 270s in a month in the Ohio River. Past that, we're just normal people. You'll never hear me brag or anything.
Well, I mean, there's nothing wrong with looking at people and being, you know, it's hard to explain. But, you know, you look at them and you go, man, that dude right there, or terrorist, look at what Tara did. Watching that video, man, oh my God, that was so cool when she caught that fish. Did you hear her reaction and stuff? And man, you could feel it. I mean, I felt like I was on the boat standing behind her, you know. And it was an awesome moment.
Well, it was because, I mean, the people sit down and realize she did that on the Ohio River, which is not known for 70-pound fish up in that area.
That's another thing. I don't think a lot of them realize what a big deal that is. Because, you know, God bless the Ohio River, but, you know, those fish aren't common. That's not a common thing.
Especially when we were fishing next to 3 commercial fishing nets.
Exactly.
Hey, you saved those 2 cats in, JD.
Well, that's a good thing when you catch them out of the river, especially 2 in a month.
You saved the 2 cats from commercial nets.
You think about it, Chadman ain't done it. And this ain't no disrespect to nobody, but Chadman ain't done it. Roger, he couldn't do it.
Right.
Yeah, it's hard to do around here.
I mean, if I put the effort into it, I mean, I'm just telling you how the Mississippi is. If I could fish every day that I wanted to, then it wouldn't be that hard for me to slam some big 60 and 70 pound cats out of here on a regular basis. But you got to put the time in. I mean, you've got to be out there all the time.
The right spot, the right place, you can pull out some 100+ pounders.
Yeah.
It's all about time on the water. That's all it is. Anybody at any time can do it.
Well, I'm doubling down this year. Last year, I only went fishing basically on the weekends. But when you hit that time of the year when it doesn't get dark till like 9:30, man, I'm gonna be getting off work at 5 and I'm heading to this river as many days as I can a week. And I'm gonna put some time on the water this year. So, I'm gonna try. I'm not trying to catch fish to brag about it. I'm trying to catch fish for people to see, that I'm not in there with you. You know what I mean?
Sarah, I agree with you. Once you hook into that big blue, you'll never forget it.
Oh, never.
After she caught that 70, I said, well, I hope you're happy. Ruin the rest of the fishing for yourself. I think there's nothing you catch is going to be exciting anymore.
But here's the thing. No matter how big a fish you catch, I promise you there's one out there bigger. There's always one a little bit bigger.
Yeah, there's a 90 caught every there.
Yeah, but the hardest thing is trying to break your own PBs.
Yeah, now we got a PB so high it's hard to do.
But see, here's the thing too, guys. I've mentioned this a couple times, but some people are aware, some of them aren't. But I've got degenerative bone disease in my spine, and I don't know how many more. I mean, I'm pretty good right now, but if you ever watch my videos, you'll hear me grunting and groaning and stuff. It's because I'm in constant pain when I'm out here, and it affects my breathing, and I make weird noises. One guy told me one day, said, "Man, why are you always grunting when you're doing that?" I said, "Because I'm freaking hurting." And I don't know how many years I know I've still got at least 10 more years maybe left in me, but the day's coming where I'm not going to be able to do this anymore. It's coming.
Hello, Cody, and hello, G-Style. Welcome.
And so I'm just saying, man, I said the other day, I love life. I absolutely love life. And to me,
you're gonna be the next big thing on YouTube. Just watch. Everybody enjoys watching you.
Well, I appreciate that because I love doing it. I love doing it.
I tell you what, you can't outfish me, but you sure can outtalk me.
That he can.
Well, you know what? I go with my strengths. Because the night that I did Docktails, which really shocked me that they pulled me out of nowhere. Because I mean, I was looking at the people that was up before me. I was episode 5 of Docktails, and I'm looking at her and saying, "Man, you got 2 stands, and look at the people that's on here, and why on earth would they pull me up here on there?" And I had a blast. And when it was all over, they always say, "Okay, tell everybody bye. Danny, stay on here. We want to talk to you when it's over." And after everybody was gone, Tom was like, he said, "I don't know if I even got to say a word." He said, "I got to admit, that was the easiest episode I ever did." He said, "I don't think I even got to say anything." I'm like, well, I tried to warn you.
I don't think him or Jody got a word in edgeways.
Well, that was one of the things that she told me when I first met Jody, or make contact with Jody on YouTube. She goes, "Danny, what you need to do sometimes, you need to slow down and let other people talk." And I said, "Well, that's not me."
Yeah, you came in way too hot when it first came in.
It's too hard.
You're a
Because
roadrunner.
I don't know if you've realized it about me, but I get really excited about stuff. I do. Man, I pull a little dink, pound and a half catfish, and I just get ecstatic. You know, I turn into a little kid while I'm reeling that rod in. I do. I turn into a little kid, and it's like, man, when you catch them and you throw them back and you sit there for a minute, and it's like, that adrenaline rush just starts coming off of you, and they make fun of me because how did you get so excited about a little bitty catfish? And I said, because it's a freaking catfish, man, and it bit my hook. You know.
Yeah, I don't care if it's 2 pounds or 200 pounds. And
I mean, you sit out there, you know, you got guys that sit out there and they fish for day after day after day and go skunked again, skunked again, skunked again. You'll appreciate them little pound and a half suckers. You'll be like, it's the greatest catfish I've ever caught.
With the hook
I
size
caught one in a week.
I won't catch those little dinks.
You go a week without catching a fish. Good Lord. You go gaga over a guppy. Well, I've had 2 rods that got hit real hard. I've been watching them while we were doing this. That one there, I'm probably going to check. That one down there, he slammed it one time real hard, but he just one back bang.
Black Betty's been hit twice.
Betty got bumped a few times, but she's not really doing enough. Here's the thing I love about this carp. Man, the skin on it is so tough. They have, I don't think I've reeled in but one time using this carp that I had a bare hook. They just can't get it off there.
Hey, Mr. Danny.
Yes, sir.
When I give you this pole, you better take care of it. Because you can ask Tara. You can ask Tara. I do not go fishing unless I take it with me. Whether I use it or not, it's always there with me.
I'll take care of it.
Don't want you doing anything weird to it.
Uh-oh.
Well, we'll have to sit down and define weird. But see, like all these real cheap poles, when I go back and forth fishing, they go in the bed of the truck. But like Betty, I break her down into 3 pieces, and she rides in the back seat with a seatbelt on. Betty don't go in the bed of the truck. She goes in the back seat. These Walmart poles, no. Get your ass in the back.
Oh.
Well, I'm wondering if we could pull one more out of here tonight. I don't know.
Don't know, can you?
It's possible. Not probable, but possible.
KD, I'm going to have to go back and watch that video again.
I need to check. That first rod because he was bumping on it pretty good while ago. I don't believe he got the bait off there, but he may have it pulled up and under that ledge. And if it is, he's got it wrapped up on a log and it's not doing any good.
JD, Danny, if I go live, I can play that video on my live chat.
Have at it. Like I told him, like I told Rich, I said, you guys, anytime any of my content on my channel,
no, this is on
feel
JD's
free to use
channel.
it. Yep.
The video
But y'all can use any of my stuff anytime you want.
Talking about my video about you.
I don't care. Go ahead.
That way you'd be able to see it and everybody else can see it.
Yeah, everybody wants to see your reaction. Turn your other phone on and watch it.
Oh, good Lord.
That'd be funny. The comments and chat over that video would go crazy.
So, J-Dog, what hotel y'all staying in when you go to Cat Con?
Cody hasn't seen it yet.
I don't know. I got to ask Van. He's the one that did all the hotels for us.
Oh, okay. Well, I got lucky and got into that Crown Plaza order. It's right there at it.
I just know we're staying in a suite. I don't know where at.
Ooh,
We had
sweet.
so much snow last night, I couldn't get home. I stayed in the Drury Hotel.
Well, I'm still trying to talk my wife into going. She's up in the air about it, but I think it depends on.
Everybody wants to watch you watch my video.
Oh my God! You know what? Just what you guys said. I think I probably need to watch it before I go public.
Hey,
I probably better watch it first before I do that.
I can go live and share that on a screen.
Or you guys look at y'all got the whole dadgum catfish community after my butt.
Mm-hmm.
Tell you what,
now they had a cuss word in it, but
everybody in chat loves it.
I'm sure they do because it's not about them.
No, it is a third degree burn, though, but it's good.
Oh my God! Like I said, you ain't made it. You ain't made it until they start doing that to you.
Good way.
You ain't nobody until they start doing that to you. That's the way I feel about it.
JD, I mean that in a good way.
I didn't hear what you said. What'd you say?
I said I mean that in a good way.
Mean what?
That then they got a third degree burn off that one.
It wasn't that good.
Yeah,
it was funny. It was funny, but it wasn't that good.
I don't know. When you get people watching it 2 or 3 times, it's good.
I had a couple people text me, said they had to watch it a couple times because it was funny.
I watched it 3 times. I may go back and watch it another 3.
Well, see,
I've never seen anybody get roasted like that on YouTube before.
What I like about it is you guys have got way more people that follow you than there are that follow me.
I don't have that many subscribers.
So if you're throwing my name out there, I mean, it can't hurt. Well, I don't know. The way Evan's talking, it might have cut my throat.
No, it ain't that bad.
Oh, my God. My right foot I've lost all feeling in it. That right foot is gone.
If you're getting hypothermia, cold foot because you got ice water in your foot, I'd drain that water out of the boot and go get your foot.
Well, there's a hole in the boot, so the water don't stay in there. It got in and it got out. But that right foot, the sock is soaking wet, and that foot is, man, it's killing me.
You need to start your truck up and get it warm so you can warm up that
trust
foot.
me, I will.
Before you lose it.
I won't let it get that bad. As long as I still got feeling in it, I'm good. If it goes to where I can't feel it at all, then I'll get concerned. But right now, I gotta check it. I gotta check that first rod.
You tell us a diehard fisherman.
Well, I wouldn't do it. Of course, the other day when me and Lee went out in Tara, we had to push it was like a 25 by 20 iceberg out of the marina with the boat.
Oh, crap. I got snagged.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought. And he took me straight under that ledge and wrapped me up. I'm gonna.
It was in the tree.
I don't feel like walking all the way up the truck and grabbing weights and stuff, so I'm going to retire this rod for tonight. We'll go ahead and put it up, and I'm going to bring that other one down here closer where it's in better camera views. But we'll go ahead and put this one up for the night. Because I really just don't feel like re-rigging it, to tell you the truth. But we'll move that other rod down here closer.
How'd you do the other day when you went out there fishing?
Huh?
JD?
What?
How'd you do the other day when you went out fishing?
Caught two, Tara caught one. Did we catch three?
Caught 3?
Did we catch 3 that day?
No, I was asking how
Yeah, I
you
think
and
we
Tara
caught,
did.
yeah, we caught 3 that day.
Ain't bad.
I think it was calm down. It was constantly flooded and it down, flooded it down, and it was
Not bad you catching them like that.
That rod's a little more visible than that other one. Oh.
Sound like you're bored.
I'm about ready to go up there and dump the gas so that generator sort of shut off.
You can call it anytime you want.
You've been live for 6 hours.
Oh my God, yeah. I know it.
And if you're gonna be out here tomorrow, you need to go home and get some food and get some rest and be up in the morning.
Yeah. Oh, you know how I am though. It's instead of being happy with what I've done already today, and packing up, walking away, man, you always want one more, just one more.
I know.
Hey, that fish was cool you called earlier.
The piebald was
Yeah.
cool.
We was in a restaurant and I had the phone blaring, sitting on the table watching it.
Where'd you go for to dinner?
A little restaurant down here by us.
Okay.
Yeah, and to be perfectly honest, if I didn't have you guys with me, when I caught that last blue cat, I would have probably called it quits then. But when you got people with you, you just don't want to quit.
Well, when it comes to your own health, I would.
Man, he dropped slack.
You just put that one out.
Actually, I think when I threw that out, I think I crossed that other line, but I'm not going to reel it in until something bites it. No point in tangling it up now.
Probably already is tangled.
Oh, well, if it is, then I'll be done. Because I'm not untying no knots with frozen fingers. This is not going to happen.
Those are the ones you cut line and fix it later.
If I knew it wouldn't be so doggone loud, I'd move that generator closer and turn the exhaust to where it's blowing on me. Get the heat off of that.
I sent that video to Uncle Luke on YouTube.
Oh.
And he texted me back. He said, I laughed so hard I peed a little.
Well, I'm going to get up here and go get something to eat, but I'll be in chat. Danny.
Do what?
I won't get off here and go get something to eat, but I'll be in chat.
Okay, buddy. I appreciate you, Avid.
You're welcome. Glad to see you again, JD.
Guys, I ain't lying. I don't know how much longer I'm going to last. It's starting to get really painful cold.
Go home, dummy.
Well, I'm going to try for one more. We just threw those rods out. I think the next time we reel them in, we're going to reel them in for good. But we're going to try for one more. One more fish. I think I'm going to reel Betty up and check the bait on her and rethrow her. Because she was getting hit a while ago. But like I said, it's hard for them to get that carp off there. That carp's a good bait.
You got any cat buster rods?
Do what?
You got any cat buster rods?
No, I don't.
When I gave you that one at CatCon, you were they're good rods. I think Eva's got some of his are a big 12 footer.
No, I've got, like I said, the best rods I've got an offshore angler, that 16 footer. I've got the Akuma Tundra, and then I've got that Hyperglow King Hawk rod, which that rod right there was made years ago. It's from Sears and Roebuck.
If you don't like bait casters, I can put you a big open barrel on this.
I use both. I love bait casters and spinning rods. I love the distance I get out of a bait caster. If I had to pick between the two, if you told me I had to pick one or the other, I prefer bait casters, but I use both. I use bait cast and spinning reels. Now, when I'm saltwater fishing down in Florida, I go almost strictly spinning rod.
Right.
Oh.
Chad's gonna be mad when he finds out I get the old Chad.
Do what?
That old Chad's gonna be mad when I find out I give away his rod. Because I got all my poles named. Like you and that one's Chad pole.
We got another barge going by. Let's see if we can pick up a barge by.
Hi, Jacob. Sarah said he was in chat saying hi to me.
Oh. Yeah, it's getting bad now.
Go home, dummy.
I think I'm fixing to. Let's give it 5 more minutes. I'm not dead yet. We still got some fight left in us. But yeah, I'm telling you right now, I'm not gonna last much longer. I'm starting.
Oh, it's starting to warm up. Can't wait for it to warm up. Tara,
it's too freaking cold. Ten years ago, I'd have stayed out here all night, not worried about it.
Me and Tara fished till 2, 3, 4, 5 o'clock in the morning when it's warm.
Well, my best time last year, I think it was in August. It's when I decided I was going to do a just record for 12 hours straight. I went from 6 o'clock in the afternoon till 7 o'clock in the morning, and that was a good night.
Hey, on May 2nd, you better put it in the calendar. That's my 43rd birthday, and I'll give a take out Uncle Lou on a 1-to-1.
Oh.
You got a long drive there, Jeff.
That's it, Rob. We just moved down here. Calm down. There's that bark fight. See, that's why you don't quit. Right there is why you don't quit. Come up over that ledge. Come up over that ledge. Come on. When they come in here close, that's the highest risk of losing the fish.
I had it one, and he
dive under that nut, that ledge. He's trying to go under there.
You know, that.
Come off that ledge. No. Whoa.
Oh, he wasn't going nowhere. Yeah, another cotton picking channel cat. Oh, oh, that's cold. Open your mouth, little cotton picker. Okay. See, you just don't quit, man. Keep going. There's one more out there. There's always one more out there. Oh, he's gonna be little. Oh. 3.91. He almost made 4 pounds. He almost made 4 pounds. Oh, get my hands to work here. Pretty little channel cat. Big on. We're gonna bait that rod back up. Oh, you was going home. Well, I just caught her a fish. Can't leave now. You need to go home. I will eventually. Go home. We're all gonna quit watching, so you go home. Go home, or I'm gonna take my video down. You won't get to see it. I'm only gonna keep the skin on that. Ding dong, go home. I'm gonna throw this rod out one more time. Don't do it. I'll take my video down. You won't get to see it. Come on, man. Oh, you're cold. You need to go home. I'm gonna throw it out one more time. Okay, I'll delete my video right now. No, you're not. Hey, I know when to quit. I'm not gonna get too bad. I promise. As soon as it hits the water, I'm deleting it. I'm not gonna get so bad that I can't handle it. Oh. I want to throw this rod out one more time. I'll tell you what. What time is it? Let's put a clock on it. We did. Go home. Let's put a clock on it. 15 minutes. We did. Go home. Give me 15 minutes. Let's do 15 minutes and I promise I'll shut it down. Go home. Will you give me 15 minutes? No, you was just freezing. That got my adrenaline going. It pumped me up. I'm warm now. You're full of it. Okay? Hey, seriously, put a clock on it. 15 minutes and we'll quit. 15 minutes. That's all I need. 15 more minutes. And I promise, I will reel every rod in. I will shut this down. I'll pack up and I'll get out of here. 15 minutes. We're going to do 15 more minutes. And hey, you're in charge of the clock. When 15 minutes up, you tell me I'm done. God, that whole thing. All right, clock started. This is the final run. Final run, and we're getting out of here. All right, 15 minutes. Now we caught that barge fish. I done lost count. I don't even know how many we caught today. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I don't think it's as good as Sunday was. We've got better quality fish tonight, though. You can't tell me you can't catch fish in the wintertime.
We're almost done, y'all. We're almost done. We'll be done here shortly. Oh. Yeah, don't worry. I've pretty much had enough for the night. We'll burn this 15 minutes off, and then I'll get out of here.
Catch another one, then you're gonna add another 15 onto it.
No, hey, seriously, not this time. No, I'm not joking. Not this time.
Did your Audi turn into an innie? You that cold?
You what?
I said, did your Audi turn into an innie? You're that cold?
Yeah. Yeah. Man, that line there just dragging back in so fast. Yeah. It must be caught in the hoodie or something. I know that thing's caught. And sometimes in that river, you have to drag that weight real slow until it catches on something in the hole. If not, them waves are bouncing around all over the place.
Where do you get your sinkers at?
Huh?
Where do you get your sinkers at?
I make these myself. I got a mold that's got bank stickers. It's got 3, 4, and 5 ounce. And there's a certain spots on this river that what I wind up doing is I'll combine the 3, 4, and 5 and get the weight that I want. Like sometimes if I want to throw an 8, I'll throw a 5 and a 3 put together. I've never had to throw 2 5s. I've never had to throw a 10.
How far from Kentucky are you?
Across the river.
I mean, up by how far from Louisville?
From Louisville?
Yeah.
It's going to take me about 5 to 5.5 hours to get there.
Oh, you're not that far from me then.
No.
When it warms up, I'm going to send you some gas money so you can come fish with me one weekend.
Oh, that'd be awesome, dude. I mean, because it's from my house, I can drive 45 minutes. And in 45 minutes, I can be where the Ohio dumps into Mississippi right there at the confluence.
You know where Cincinnati is, don't you?
Where what?
Cincinnati?
You talking about the town or the state?
There you
go. Wait a minute, Cincinnati's not a state. Damn, I'm getting cold. I'm sounding like Cody now. Cody thought New England was a state.
Uh-huh.
It's starting to affect my brain.
Apparently.
I thought Cincinnati was a state. I'm losing it.
We'll be fishing it in Ohio, the Ohio River right there in front of Cincinnati.
Okay. But yeah, every now and then, about once or twice a year, I don't go there often, but I'll go over to Wickliffe, Kentucky, and it's right there where the Mississippi meets the Ohio. And man, you talk about a hot spot, man. You put because you're taking 2 rivers, the Ohio and the Mississippi, which are 2 great rivers, and you're butting them together, and man, you got nothing but catfish right there. I mean, that is a hot spot for catfish. I know Cody said he was wanting to come up sometime and fish that spot with us.
Cody.
3+1.
Who's that? Never heard of him.
Oh, okay, I get it.
I'm
Lee's
mad.
adopted. Hey, Lee's adopted son.
I'm mad at Cody. He's got everybody calling me corn dog.
Yeah, see, now I didn't jump on that bandwagon.
You will.
I did not jump on that bandwagon. Oh. Then it seemed like it got darker all of a sudden. Oh, the moon went down.
Look, even the moon's smart enough to leave.
Yep. The moon just went down over there. Well, I know them barges going by help. I mean, it's proven every time tonight a barge went by, except for one time. Every time but one time we caught a fish when a barge went by. But I ain't gonna lie to you. Them waves slapped on that bank after a while just kind of get on my nerves.
See,
They're
even Tara
irritating.
said Uncle Blue said corn dog in chat.
Oh.
I don't have chat pulled up, but she said Uncle Lou called me corn dog.
How much time do I got left?
It's been 7 minutes, I think.
Okay, well keep track of it because I'm serious. I'm quitting when that clock ticks. Because see, I'm taking that as a challenge right there. Can he catch one more in 7 minutes to go? Can he catch one with 6 minutes to go? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nope. Yeah, I've gotten enough of it. I'm not gonna lie, I've gotten enough of it. When that 15 minutes is up, I'm out of here. Oh. And then when I get home, I'll find somebody that's live streaming and pop in there and say, hey, so y'all know I'm still live.
You got a video to
Ooh.
watch.
Oh crap! You know what I didn't think about?
What?
To get down in here, you got to drive down the side of the levee, and it's straight up. And I slid my truck down that hill with the ice and stuff to get down here. I don't know if my truck's gonna climb out of here or not. It may not make it up that hill. That's solid ice, man. I like to get back in the field and gun it and go up that levee as fast as I can.
What I'm talking about. Hammer down.
Because it's not a road per se. It's just where a couple cars just drove down over the grass and come down in here. And man, I come over the top of that and I thought, do I really want to go down in there? And as I come over the side of it, my truck started sliding. And I thought, you're going down in there now.
Tara's over there laughing her arse off at something Parker said.
And here's another thing you ain't got to worry about, because if I can't make it up that hill, a guy that I used to work with, I used to work on the river here at Trinity Marine. I used to build barges, and I was a welder at Trinity Marine. And guy that I worked with for years and years and years, man. I mean, me and him are real close. He's like a brother to me. He lives just on the other side of that levee. If I can't get out of there, I'll just go stay at his house tonight. I'm not lying. I will. I'll leave that truck at the bottom of that hill and walk over that levee and get down the other side, and I'm there at his house. He's one of them kind of guys that if he knows I'm out here, generally he'll run up here on his side by side and check on me. Especially if he knows I'm gonna be out here all night.
So what is it? 9:48 at your place?
9:49. You were real close.
Yeah, it's 10:49 here.
Okay. So in 11 minutes it'll be 10 o'clock here. So you said I had 11 minutes left? What'd you say?
You got 4 minutes.
You're bull crap. I got at least 5.
I think it was 10:28 when you did that. All right, 10:38.
Well, we're getting close then. I dread packing all this crap up that hill to that truck. God, I got a ton of junk.
I like to put it all on the boat and go.
Yeah.
I thought I was gonna have a heart attack when I had the big fish at Chad's Blue Cat tournament thing.
Oh, when you were in all that mud?
Yeah, I had a propane heater in one hand. I had my jump box in the other, and I was trying to walk through the mud. Lost a shoe. Got one foot up in the air, trying to teeter on one. It was bad.
Well, see, I'm basically in the same situation here, but the whole thing is that I've got a crust of ice over the mud that keeps me from sinking down into the mud. But where I've been sitting here, I've stomped a hole through the ice, so I've got mud all over my pants legs, and it's frozen.
Well, see, that's how that was. It had like a half-inch little thin layer, and one spot would hold you, and then the next spot you'd fall through.
Yeah.
And when you're sitting there with one foot up in the air, and you got a propane tank in one hand, jump box in the other, it was bad, but I promised him I'd do it, so I did it.
Oh. Guys, I think I'm fixing to call it. I gotta start carrying all this crap out of here.
Yeah, pretty much time anyways.
Oh. We've done good enough tonight. I can walk away with my head up.
Officially caught the coolest fish on YouTube.
Do you know it, man? Wasn't that so awesome? I couldn't believe I caught that fish in front of everybody, man. That is so cool.
222 pounds pull, but it ain't a catfish, and it ain't what you caught. I told Tara when we was eating, I said, "Man, you're lucky. The golden whiskers is pretty much set." I said, "Danny would have beat you right out of the blue cat."
Well, I wouldn't want to take that. I don't think nobody would want to take that away from her. She earned that.
Yeah, but that's cool.
See, that's the way. I look at it like that too.
I don't think we have there.
If you can't catch a big giant monster that everybody talk about, catch one that just looks freaky weird for everybody to talk about.
Hey, she's got the best teacher in the world.
Do what?
I said Tara's got the best teacher in the world.
I believe it.
She handled that fish like a boss.
I know. I saw it.
Her and Uncle Lou Rod.
She was on your butt though. Get the net. Get the net. You hold on. Just.
The last time
that was so awesome.
In the same spot, a week, I think it was a week before, she lost the fish about that same size. My jaw and everything else.
But that gum tackle bag froze to the ground.
Your time's up, homie. You got to go.
All right, man. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and shut down this live stream and start packing out of here then. And when I get my truck up on the levee, if anybody's live, just go find them and I'll pop in there and let everybody know that I'm okay. So that's it. I'm gonna shut it down and get out of here. We're gonna call it quits. I thank everybody for coming and seeing me. I had one of the biggest crowds tonight that I've ever had. God bless each and every one of you, and thank you. Thank you so much. Tickles my heart to no end. But I'm going to bid y'all adieu. I'm going to get this stuff packed up. And when I get out of here and I get up that levee and get back up on top where I can drive safely, somebody will be live somewhere, and I'll pop in and say hi, okay?
All righty. Be safe.
All right, I will. Thank y'all for coming out. We'll see you again real soon, all right? Y'all are my family. You're my brothers, my sisters. This is always the hardest part of saying goodbye. But we're going to do it right now. We'll see y'all later. Bye.